underway as we speak. Getting you some big breaking news coming in right now. Viewers, Election Commission will be announcing Delhi election date today. That is right. Big update coming in on Republic TV, viewers. And this is coming in, viewers, as remember that we have been waiting for those Delhi Assembly polls. A lot of controversies, a lot of war words ahead of that. At 2 p.m. is the time when Election Commission will be announcing the dates. The tenure of the 7th Delhi Assembly ends on Feb 15 and members of the next Assembly must be elected by then. That is right. So 2 p.m. is when we'll come to know, I repeat, 2 p.m. is when we'll come to know when will be those dates. What will be the dates of the Delhi polls? Big update coming in, and this is coming in the backdrop of the political war of words we have been seeing for a while now. Aam Aadmi Party is pushing for a third consecutive term, and the BJP has attacked the Aam Aadmi Party on various issues. We are also seeing how there is a fight within the Congress which is going alone and targeting both the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party now you see those pictures also coming in, viewers. We are waiting for these dates to be announced at 2 p.m. later on. It's going to be something to watch out for, like we told you, viewers. As we keep getting you more updates, let's go across to my colleague, Riyanka and Akil. I'm going to go to Riyanka first. Riyanka, now 2 p.m., I repeat, we're counting down to 2 p.m. 2 p.m. is the time today when we'll come to know the dates for the crucial Delhi polls. This is coming the backdrop of the heated war of words that we have been seeing now for the past few weeks. Riyanka, over to you.
Right, all eyes are going to be today at around 2 p.m. when the ECI will be announcing the dates for the Delhi elections that is being awaited. It's going to be a high voltage battle, a triangular one between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP as well as the Congress Party. All of them eyeing to make a comeback. The Aam Aadmi Party eyeing to retain its position in the national capital. BJP trying to make a comeback because it has been ousted since 1998. And on the other hand, Congress Party also trying to make a comeback. It has been going nil from the last two elections in the national capital. But, well, the campaigning is also on, and before the official announcement of dates, the parties have already begun wooing the voters. On the other hand, we have seen that there is an entire spread of war of words, a poster war and whatnot between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party as well as the Congress. But we have to wait and see what are the dates, because as per sources, we believe that as around the second week of February, there can be expected the dates to be for the Delhi elections, and all eyes are going to be on the same.
That is right. And I want to go across to my colleague Akil too, Riyanka, because you both stay on with us. Akil, I'm coming across to you. Akil, you know, as Riyanka is telling us about the time, 2 p.m. is the time when the dates would be announced. Let's not forget what has led to this day in terms of the developments, the political war of words. The latest, the BJP has slammed the Aam Aadmi Party over its palace, Kejriwal's palace, which is at the value of 33 crores, which is 4 times more than the initial budget. Akil, this is just one of the issues which is being raised as we head towards 2 p.m. when the election dates would be announced. Go ahead, Akil.
Well, Shivangi, if you see, this election is going to be very critical for the Aam Aadmi Party because it's a survival mode on for the Aam Aadmi Party as well because of many reasons. Because if you see at this time, what has happened that a few days back, Prime Minister Modi also did a rally in Rohini where he has called the Aam Aadmi Party as Abda because Aam Aadmi Party has been involved in several corruption issues from education to health sector to, if you talk about the Delhi excise policy, a scam. So on these three fronts, Prime Minister Modi basically hit on the Aam Aadmi Party. And apart from that, if you see, there's one more important contest over here, because Kailash Gehlot, who is a very crucial member, who was basically at one point in time very close aide of Arvind Kejriwal, he is basically turned coat. This time he switched his side. So he's in the same sea but in a different ship. So this time he will be contesting from the BJP. So it's going to be very crucial to see, because he is someone who is an insider of the Aam Aadmi Party. He has got a knack on the Aam Aadmi Party, that how basically Aam Aadmi Party strategizes polls. So this is going to be beneficial for the BJP to understand the poll from the Aam Aadmi Party scenario as well. Apart from that, if you see, BJP has basically fielded some stalwarts candidate from this time from different constituencies. If you talk about Parvesh Singh Verma, who was the member of parliament from West Delhi, and this time he was fielded against Arvind Kejriwal from New Delhi Assembly constituency. So New Delhi Assembly constituency is going to be very critical, because it's going to be a triangular contest between late former Delhi Chief Minister Sheila Dikshit's son, that is Sandeep Dikshit, against Aam Aadmi Party candidate, which is the convener, Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, and Parvesh Singh Verma, who is the former Chief Minister of Delhi, Sahib Singh Verma's son. So this contest from the New Delhi Assembly constituency is going to be very critical. Apart from that, if you talk about Ramesh Biduri from South, who was the member of parliament from South Delhi constituency, he's also been fielded this time. So this is a very high battle stake for the 70 assembly seats this time, because if you see, the BJP is trying to make a comeback in the Delhi Assembly elections after 27 years. And if you see, Congress was out from the power since 2013. So it's a very prestigious battle for all the three parties, the BJP, the Congress Party, and the Aam Aadmi Party. Back to you, Shivangi, in the studio.
Yes, thank you for joining us, Riyanka and Akhil, because we are waiting for 2 p.m. today when the Election Commission will announce the Delhi poll dates. And remember, the battle for Delhi is getting quite intense already for the past few weeks. We move ahead, viewers, to the other stories that we are tracking. We will be talking about the HMPV virus. That is right, at least 6 cases have been reported in multiple states in India. The health ministry is saying that they're monitoring the situation very closely, and India is prepared to deal with these cases. Take a look at this report highlighting the big developments coming in.
6 cases of HMPV have been confirmed in India. 2 cases from Bengaluru, 1 from Ahmedabad, and another one from Kolkata. The recent 2 cases have been reported in Chennai. The commonality? All of these 5 cases are of infants. Union Health Minister JP Nadda has assured that India is closely monitoring the HMPV cases and there was no need to worry.
Health experts have clarified that HMPV virus is not a new virus. It was first identified in 2001 and it has been circulating in the entire world since many years. HMPV spreads through the air by way of respiration. This can affect persons of all age groups. The virus spreads more during the winter and the early spring months. WHO has taken cognizance of the situation and will share their report shortly with us.
Karnataka's health minister has said that the healthcare systems are closely monitoring the situation.
This is not something that is new. And as far as we know, even the people who, the child also who in Baptist Hospital who had the HMPV symptoms, were also very normal. Tomorrow, I think most probably will be discharged. They'll be discharged. No fatalities and no serious health. So far, I would say this is not a serious public health issue.
In fact, he also went on to say that HMPV is nothing to worry about and is a common occurrence in winter. Sending alarm bells across the nation, several states including Delhi has issued an alert.
केंद्र सरकार की तरफ से भी सूचना मिली है कि इस HMPV वायरस के 2 कंफर्म्ड मामले कर्नाटक में पाए गए हैं और मैं समझता हूं कर्नाटक में पाए गए हैं तो और राज्यों में भी इस तरीके के मामले होंगे क्योंकि उन दोनों व्यक्तियों की कोई इंटरनेशनल विजिट की हिस्ट्री नहीं है, ट्रैवल की हिस्ट्री नहीं है। यानी कि उन्होंने ये संक्रमण यहीं हिंदुस्तान में कहीं ना कहीं किसी व्यक्ति से लिया है और इसके बारे में ग्लोबली बहुत सुनने में आ रहा है कि इस तरीके का वायरस तेजी से फैल रहा है.
The rise in cases of HMPV has given grim throwback of the COVID-19 outbreak in China and then gradually to other countries.
Being joined by our guest right now, Dr. Ajay Gambhir, Secretary, Delhi Medical Association, joining us live. Thank you for joining us, Doctor, here on Republic TV. And my first question to you is that we have seen a few cases of the HMPV virus. Specifically, we have seen these cases in small children. So if you could take a viewers through a little bit more about the virus, what is it all about? Is it a new virus? And why are we seeing these instances in younger children?
Thanks for inviting. This is not a new virus. This virus already exists and we have a classification of virus. This is a part of the respiratory virus we call the respiratory syncytial virus. So this has been renamed now. Now this virus is already existing and is a part of the surveillance in the other countries under the surveillance of the WHO. And this virus normally attacks the children under 5 years and especially under 1 year. And now, because after the COVID, we have a better facility of genomic classifications. So there are two types, A2, B2 and C2, three types of it. So this keeps on changing the strain as the COVID used to change the strain. So this virus, normally 99.9% time this is going to be non-fatal. Hardly the average stay in the hospital is of 25 to 6 days if it attacks the lungs. If it attacks, so normal it is a sign of URI, upper respiratory infection, coryza, cough, fever, and rarely it has got a pneumonia, and which is 1%, and fatality rate is also very, very less. So we need not bother much about it as we are already prepared and we have surveillance program and we can take care of this type of issues.
All right. Also, just one more question before I let you go, Doctor. If you could take our viewers through a little bit more about the threat that this HMPV virus poses. Now, you just mentioned it is not a new virus, but we have seen such incidents in China. Okay, we're getting some more breaking updates coming in. 2 suspected cases of HMPV reported in Nagpur. That means we have seen more cases coming in. I repeat, more cases coming in. First we had 6 cases. Now it looks like the number is getting higher with 2 suspected cases of HMPV reported in Nagpur. I want to go back to our guest who is joining us live right now. And as I was telling our viewers and asking you, Dr. Ajay Gambhir, is that we have seen an outbreak in China. Do you think that this virus poses a significant threat here in India? We know that the Health Ministry, Indian government is closely monitoring the situation. But according to you, what kind of threat does this virus pose so far?
Now, there should be concern, but it is not a threat. Now, there will be heavy loads of the OPD, maybe have more patients in the OPD, and maybe slightly more admission if it increases. But as for now, as the data is there, respiratory virus normally do exist in the time of the winters and they spread very fast. Only thing we have to take care in the form of the hand washing, or maybe we have some face mask to do that. But as an OPD, we are seeing it and we are isolating this often for the last many years. So overall, again, I am saying nothing more to concern, but for that, and at the present time, we have a social media, we have a media. So the spread of the information is very fast, but it should not be misinformation. So I think through the press, it is nice that you are educating the whole community. Only thing we have to see that these patients are referred at the right time to the hospital in case of seriousness. I think government is on job, and there is a knee-jerk reaction from the government also to have a advisory so soon. And there is no need of a community advisory as per press.
Right. Right. Dr. Ajay Gambhir, Secretary, Delhi Medical Association. Just have one little question before I let you go. You're mentioning about some precautions that that people can take? If you could just once again tell our viewers about the precautions that they can take, especially as we see the winter season is on.
See, yes, the advisory has already been given by some of the government, the Maharashtra government and Karnataka government, and also from the central government. Yes, there are do's and don'ts as were existing during the COVID time, because it is a respiratory virus. So definitely it goes with the touch, it goes with the cough, it goes with the sneezing in the community. So definitely if we can have a hand wash, if we can use the sanitizer, if we can have the face mask wherever it is happening in the community or at home, it will prevent it further.
All right, thank you for joining us, Dr. Ajay Company, Secretary, Delhi Medical Association, for joining us here on Republic TV as we keep tracking the updates coming in pertaining to the HMPV virus with cases which have been reported in India. We move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking. Now, we saw that the Indian stock markets were quite spooked due to a combination of factors. And we are seeing that the Indian markets posted their worst session in 3 months on account of a combination of factors such as lackluster earning expectations, FII outflows, and the rupee, which is depreciating. However, reported HMPV cases seem to be on the minds of investors going ahead. This is what we are learning right now. So we saw that the markets had done quite a deep dive. Here's a breakdown on how the markets have reacted and what to expect. All right, let's go across to my colleague Priyanka, joining us live from our Republic Business desk. Priyanka, you know, we have seen that the markets really went in red and recorded the worst session in about 3 months. And there are a couple of factors there, HMPV being one of them. If you could take our viewers through what are the factors involved, what has happened, and what can we expect next?
That's right, Shivangi. In fact, the markets did report the worst session in about 3 months, like you rightly pointed out. But there are a combination of players that are really at play at this point, because the HMPV impact, at least on Monday, it was fairly limited, because till about the session market, only 3 cases were reported. Of course, today we've learned that there are more cases being reported across the country. But the primary factor really is the lackluster corporate earnings, especially of the banking earnings that is going to start sometime this week, because the HDFC stock was also dragged down by about 2%, which again dragged the markets overall. In fact, even the FII, like you mentioned, the foreign institutional outflows have also been on a rise. This is again weighed on the market sentiment. In fact, in the Indian rupee also actually recorded its all-time low yesterday against the US dollar, breaching the 85.84 mark really against the dollar. But there's some good news on the rupee front as well, that Donald Trump, who is going to take office, has said that the impact of the tariffs that he had previously announced will be limited. So we can expect the Indian rupee to sort of gain some ground that it had lost yesterday. But having said that, the markets today, as it's going to open in some time, is likely to open on a little bit higher scale and possibly in the green today compared to yesterday. But again, as the HMPV cases are being reported, yes, the investors are taking cognizance. But is that what contributed to yesterday's markets going in the red? That is not something that we can conclusively say, at least at this point. But investors are likely to be cautious for sure.
All right, thank you for joining us there, Priyanka, with all those details. Priyanka is getting us top updates from the business world, and you can go on to www.republicbiz.com for more on India's economy, finance, and other updates as well. Now, we're getting some more breaking updates coming in. Remember that 15 miners are trapped in Assam, and according to the updates, Assam government has mobilized the army to assist in the ongoing rescue operation for 15 miners trapped in a coal mine. And the Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma requested the army's assistance following the incident, which occurred after a sudden landslide blocked the mine's entrance. Rescue teams are working tirelessly to free the miners, with the army providing crucial support in this difficult terrain. Okay, so this is what we're learning right now, viewers. After CM Himanta Biswa Sarma had sought the assistance of the army has been mobilized to assist in the ongoing rescue operations for 15 miners trapped in a coal mine. And those are the pictures coming in right now, viewers, of that location where the miners are trapped. The efforts are underway right now to rescue them. The army has been mobilized to rescue these trapped coal miners. Now remember, this comes after Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma sought the army's assistance in the ongoing rescue operation. The relief task force comprises of specialists like divers, sappers and other personnel with the necessary equipment. Remember that as rescue teams are trying to get these miners out, we are seeing that even the Chief Minister has said that the State Disaster Response Force, SDRF, and the National Disaster Response Force, NDRF, are on their way to the mine site, and they are now conducting these rescue operations. So we'll track the story very closely as the rescue operations are continuing in full swing to rescue these trapped miners. From what we know, that because of flooding, heavy flooding on Monday morning is the reason why these miners have been trapped, and all efforts are on right now to rescue them. So water seeped into the mine. Around 15 workers are trapped inside the pit since about 8 a.m., very early morning, since Monday morning. The effort is on to rescue them. We'll try to connect to our colleague in a short while to understand what is happening on the ground. Now, the Army, the State Disaster Response Force, all of them are pitching in for the rescue operation, while the officials of the Assam Mines and Minerals Department, which handles mining matters, has been instructed to assess the situation and find details about what really has gone wrong. So this is what we see right now, viewers. We are getting all those updates coming in. The army has been roped in. All efforts are on to rescue these miners. Many teams are on the ground. The army is using specialized equipment to find these miners and rescue them in time. And these miners have been trapped, like I was telling you, since Monday morning when water seeped into the coal mine. And if you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is a weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
Builds up, the Election Commission of India is all set to announce the dates for the Delhi Assembly elections at 2 p.m. today. Stand by for that key announcement on Republic.
"13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
wait. This is an excellent article. Let me just summarize it and take it at the end of my bulletin.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with a note assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Election Commission to announce the dates for the Delhi polls at 2 p.m. today. Two suspected patients of HMPV in Nagpur in Maharashtra, virus found in a 13-year-old girl and a 7-year-old boy. Union Home Minister to launch a Bharat Poll portal developed by CBI today, portal to streamline international assistance in criminal matters. 7.1 magnitude earthquake hits Nepal's Lobush. Tremors felt in Delhi NCR, Sikkim and Bihar. And that was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start the big story of the day. And cutting across to some breaking news, this is in connection to the earthquake that has struck Nepal. Now, the strong earthquake jolted Kathmandu early this morning. The earthquake measuring 7.1 magnitude on a Richter scale was recorded by the National Earthquake Measurement Center at 6:50 a.m. The epicenter of the earthquake was in China. The earthquake was felt in neighboring districts as well. People came out of their houses in panic in Kathmandu. However, no reports of damage done so far. Those are the visuals of the earthquake. The earthquake of 7.1 magnitude was recorded at the National Earthquake Measurement Center at 6:50 a.m. The epicenter was in China, and no reports of damage have surfaced so far. But let's tell you, viewers, that the tremors were felt in Delhi NCR, Sikkim, and in other areas in India as well. In Bihar also, those are the visuals that we are showing you of the earthquake tremors and aftershocks in Bihar on your screens. Sikkim, Delhi NCR also felt the tremors. Let's go across to my colleague Surendra joining us live from Kathmandu to get us more details. Surendra, we're learning that the earthquake struck around 6:30 a.m. this morning. What kind of damage has been reported so far?
Yes, the earthquake badly struck Kathmandu as area as well. I mean, the epicenter was in Tibet, in Sigatse town, nearly 100 kilometers north of Mount Everest. But then the tremor was quite strong, 7.1 magnitude, and people were just beginning to wake up, like me, 7:50 a.m. local time. It rattled and shook the buildings, and people were seen running out of the building. People were really, panicking. It was the situation back then. There are reports of aftershocks even now. And according to international media, Chinese state media, nearly a dozen people have been confirmed dead in Tibet. But so far in Nepal, the damage is still being assessed. There are no reports of casualties or collapse of buildings or any deaths as yet. But police are saying they are, calling around to find out exactly what happened in the neighboring districts of Nepal, especially eastern Nepal, Mount Everest region, and in far eastern region, Kanchenjunga region, and Sikkim in India. Of course, these areas were badly affected by the tremor. Officials are still working to ascertain the damage on the Nepali side.
We're also getting in reports that 9 people have been killed in China. Do you have any updates on that?
The newspaper of England has just reported that there are 9 confirmed deaths in the town of Sigatse, which lies about 100 kilometers north of Mount Everest on the Tibetan part of China. And there, several buildings have collapsed, and right now, according to reports, there are a series of aftershocks that are sending people, scurrying for shelter, cover, and they are really in a difficult situation right now.
Talk to us about the measures that are being taken as of now by the authorities there in the aftermath of the quake as well.
Yes, in China, according to reports, rescue and relief operations are underway. They have been all these operations have been mounted, and officials are working to, provide shelter to the people and take injured people to hospitals in Sigatse area. That's Tibet. As far as Nepal is concerned, it was badly, of course, shaken by the earthquake, and authorities are calling officials in the neighboring districts to find out the scale of damage.
Need more details on the damage that has surfaced so far, because we're getting in some reports that China, in fact, is more affected with this earthquake, as 9 people have been killed. And we're also learning some CCTV footages have surfaced showing the impact of the damage. If you could get us more details on that.
Yeah, officials are still working, to find out the loss and damage on the Nepali side of the border. As far as Tibet is concerned, it is in a post-disaster mode right now. The town of Sigatse is a holy city in Tibet, which lies about 100 kilometers north of Mount Everest or Nepal-China border. And that town is badly affected because the earthquake occurred epicenter in Dinghi County in Tibet, where the near neighboring town is, of course, Sigatse. That's in Tibet, and that's the epicenter, and that is the center of this, disaster, and all the post-disaster recovery, relief and rescue operations are ongoing there, according to reports. But as far as Nepal is concerned, it looks quite safe as of now. But still, officials are trying to, call remote areas in the mountains where they are expecting some damage, but no figures, no actual data has arrived yet.
All right. Thank you, Surendra, for joining us live at this moment. We'll come back to you when the damage from the earthquake is assessed further. For now, thanks for that information. We now move on, viewers. Now, in a tragic incident in Malda in West Bengal, 2 children were critically injured in a bomb blast after mistaking the explosive device for a ball while playing. Now, the explosion has raised serious concerns about the growing safety issues in the region, which is increasingly becoming a hotspot for terrorist infiltration. 2 children critically injured in Malda bomb blast. That's a breaking news update. And Union Minister Sukanta Majumdar condemned the Mamata Banerjee-led state government over the incident, accusing it of fostering an environment where extremists thrive, leaving the future of the state's children at risk and in jeopardy. All right, I'm going to go across to my colleague from Republic Bangla to get us more details on that. As of now, what we're picking up is that in this blast, 2 children were critically injured. they mistook the explosive device for a ball while playing. Let's go across to Ridita, who's joining us live from Republic Bangla. Ridita, very good morning to you. Tragic news coming in from Malda, 2 children injured. Do you have any information on who were the miscreants behind this attack?
Very good morning to you, Kriti. So as we understand, Malda, Murshidabad, all these regions are becoming a hotbed for terror. And yesterday at around 5 at Kalia Chowk in the Malda district, 2 children were playing at 5 p.m. in the evening, where they mistook this explosive device as ball. And one of these children just said his friend that, let's play with this, what is this? And as they picked it up, the bomb just exploded. You can see in the CCTV footage, which is an exclusive footage, that how the bomb had exploded. And this is not the first time. This is a repetitive, it's a recurrent action that we are seeing in districts like Malda, where bombs have become bombs are just openly kept around, and it is exploding like this, where children are becoming victims to this bomb incidents. And the question arises now that after recurrent actions like this, why is the police not taking any serious step into it? Even though the Kalia Chowk police yesterday had delved investigation into the process, but we see there is no stricter measures that the police or the authority is taking. Mamata government, after all of these repetitive actions now, where the children are also becoming a victim, is still not taking any action. According to the recent updates, the 2 children are undergoing a treatment in the Malda Medical College hospitals, and the conditions that we are understanding is not that great. Back to the studio.
Well, thank you, Ridita, for joining us for now. We'll come back to you to get more details on the updates in that regard as far as the condition of the children is concerned. For now, we move on. Take a look at some of the other top stories from across the nation in 2 minutes. An 18-year-old girl fell into a 490-foot deep borewell at a village in Kutch district as efforts are underway to rescue her. The teenager belongs to a family of migrant laborers from Rajasthan. A local team is continuously supplying oxygen into the borewell. Teams of NDRF and BSF have also been called to support the rescue efforts. This is the 3rd such case that has been reported wherein a person has fallen into a borewell. Earlier, a girl of age 3 and a boy aged 5 were trapped in borewell for several days and lost their lives.
एक 18 से 19 साल की उम्र की युवती बोरवेल में गिर गई थी। परिवारजनों को उसकी बोरवेल में से आवाज़ सुनाई दी, तो लोग भाग के उस बोरवेल के पास गए। तब उनको पता चला कि उनकी बहन बोरवेल के अंदर गिर चुकी है। इसी पूरे मामले की जान हमको हुई, उसके बाद में प्रशासन हरकत में आया और रेस्क्यू की जो भी कामगिरी है वो हमने चालू कर दी थी।
The Supreme Court is all set to hear a petition seeking cancellation of Bihar BPSC prelim exam today. The petition has also demanded action against the SP and DM of the district responsible for the lathi charge on the protesting students. Meanwhile, Jan Swaraj Party chief Prashant Kishore stated that he went to jail and refused to sign bail orders as he had not taken part in criminal activity. He was arrested along with supporters while on an indefinite strike demanding the cancellation of BPSC exam.
कोर्ट ने, माननीय न्यायालय ने हम लोग के अनुरोध को स्वीकार करते हुए अनकंडीशनल बेल, कोर्ट ने अनकंडीशनल बेल दिया है, जिसकी वजह से मैं अभी 1 घंटा पहले वापस यहाँ पर आया हूँ और आपसे मुखातिब हूँ। मैं अपनी बातों में हमेशा कहता हूँ कि जन बल के आगे कोई बल नहीं है, जन बल के आगे कोई बल नहीं है।
West Bengal leader of opposition Suvendu Adhikari slammed West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, saying that our policies are sheltering terrorists. His remarks come after 2 children were injured in a blast that occurred at Sher Shahi Lakshmipur area. The injured were quickly taken to Malda Hospital, where they are currently undergoing treatment. Earthquake strikes Bihar. The epicenter, however, recorded at Tibet in China. Now, tremors have also been felt in Delhi, NCR, Bihar and Sikkim. At least 9 people have been reported dead in China from the earthquake.
The Election Commission is going to announce the Delhi Assembly polls date this afternoon around 2 p.m. Keep watching Republic TV. We'll be right back after a short commercial break.
आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग।
डॉक्टर जानवी, उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Long distance get you down. Now you can get 2x, 3x, 5x or even 10x close-ups with optical or optical quality zoom. It's that easy to zoom into an image or a document or even the sky.
And the viewers are getting in some breaking news now coming in. Now, the District Election Officer of New Delhi has written to the Chief Electoral Officer of Delhi, raising concerns over Aam Aadmi Party leaders' allegations regarding voter deletion. Now, in the letter, The district election officer highlighted that the Aam Aadmi Party representatives have repeatedly sought personal details of objectors, which according to the Election Commission of India guidelines can't be shared. District election officer also expressed concerns over the meetings called by Arvind Kejriwal without a specified agenda. Let's go across to Riyanka, who's joining us live on the bulletin to get us more details on this. Riyanka, some allegations have now been leveled against the Aam Aadmi Party that had been claiming a big edit in the voter deletion voter list, and claiming that the voter list was tampered with in the New Delhi seat from where Arvind Kejriwal is particularly contesting. But now the allegations, the tables have turned to the Aam Aadmi Party with the election officers writing.
Well, we already know that there is an entire controversy surrounding the voter list in the national capital ahead of the elections. Now, as per the latest, what we are gathering is the New Delhi district election officer has written a letter to the chief election officer alleging that there is a pressure from the Aam Aadmi Party leaders and the ruling government in the national capital in order to give in certain details regarding the objectors of these voter lists. Now, in this letter, the district election officer S.K. Singh has written to the chief electoral officer highlighting concerns pertaining to the independent functioning due to the pressure from the Aam Aadmi Party, and also has written to the fact that he has been called for a meeting by the Chief Minister Atishi without an agenda. Viewers, stay tuned. We will come right back after this short break. Our rolling coverage will continue.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing. The Republic Media Network is very, very proud to announce this game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, the Galaxy AI is here. From our news anchors to our reporters to Republic Network staff, we will all be using Samsung devices. We are excited about the new Galaxy Z series and the Galaxy S series, both powered by Galaxy AI. And we will be using these phones on screen and behind the scenes daily to bring you the news first. My experience in using the Samsung devices shows that it makes us deliver the news much faster. It helps us deliver the news quicker and simpler with more productivity, efficiency and creativity. Republic and Samsung together will unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together. The Galaxy AI is here.
And if you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung.
Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here.
From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI, every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity.
Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Getting you some top headlines coming in, viewers. Election Commission to announce the dates for the Delhi polls at 2 p.m. today. Delhi poll body writes to ECI, says Aam Aadmi Party is seeking voters' details ahead of polls going against Election Commission guidelines. India registers 8 cases of HMPV in India from Ahmedabad, Chennai, Bengaluru, Nagpur and Kolkata. 15 workers trapped in flooded rat hole mine in Assam. Army roped in for rescue operations. .7 magnitude earthquake hits Nepal. Tremors are felt in North India, especially Delhi NCR, Sikkim and Bihar. Let's go to the big story coming in. We will be getting you these live developments where Allu Arjun has reached the hospital. That is right. He has reached the hospital after he was granted bail. Arjun, the Pushpa 2 star, has reached the hospital to meet the victim of boy whose mother tragically lost her life in the Sandhya Theatre stampede incident. Allu Arjun has now reached the hospital. We are getting those pictures coming in. Allu Arjun is on his way to meet the stampede victim. Now, the stampede victim is undergoing treatment after sustaining many injuries in that stampede. The incident occurred during the pre-release event of the movie Pushpa 2 near Sandhya Theatre, where a woman also lost her life. Okay, these pictures are coming in right now, viewers. Allu Arjun is arriving to meet the stampede victim. Remember that stampede victim, that boy is in a very, very critical condition. I just want to go across to my colleague joining us, Aneri. Allu Arjun just arrived at that hospital to meet the boy who's under very, very heavy treatment. His condition is extremely serious. If you could take our viewers through these live pictures we're getting and what we can expect next. Allu Arjun has just arrived. Security arrangements have also been made to manage the situation.
Well, Shivangi, that's right. Allu Arjun has arrived at the KIMS hospital where the victim boy is undergoing treatment. Well, he is right now recovering. For the last 1 month, he has been undergoing treatment at the KIMS hospital since the day of the incident that had taken place. Now, after Allu Arjun was granted regular bail, he has now visited the hospital and he is meeting the family members of the victim woman who lost her life and also the boy who is undergoing the treatment there at the hospital. Remember, earlier Allu Arjun had announced an ex gratia support, financial assistance to the family members. But now Allu Arjun, after he was granted regular bail, remember this visit of Allu Arjun was kept confidential as instructed by the police officials due to security reasons. And now we see Allu Arjun has arrived at the KIMS hospital to meet the victim boy.
Right. Okay, Allu Arjun had just arrived to meet that young boy who was severely injured. We see that he was critically injured in the stampede. He's received visits and financial assistance as well. Allu Arjun is extending his support and has arrived at the hospital to meet the boy victim and his family members. We will be tracking the story very closely, viewers. We're going to move ahead right now to the other story, which is making the headlines. That is right, the HMPV virus. Now, we told you that today itself, 2 more cases have been reported from Nagpur. That means that the total number of cases stands at around 8. At least 8 cases of HMPV have been reported in India, with the first 2 cases emerging from Bengaluru, followed by 1 case in Ahmedabad, and the latest reports from Kolkata, Chennai, and Mumbai. Then Nagpur, viewers. The detection of these cases has raised concerns, prompting various state governments to issue advisories and strengthen health systems in preparation for a potential outbreak. We are being joined by a guest right now. Let's go to the guest who's joining us live on the story, because, of course, there are many questions which are being raised as to the threat level of this virus, what it means for the common man. Dr. Sanjeev Bagai, Chairman, Nephron Clinics, is joining us live. Thank you for joining us here, Doctor. We know now that 8 cases have been reported so far, the latest coming in from Nagpur. Now, the first question our viewers would have in mind would be, is this virus contagious? Is it a new virus? And specifically, we have been seeing that a lot of children have got affected by this virus. Why is that so? Yes, doctor.
Morning. So all respiratory viral infections are infectious. Viral infections do surge, especially in children, and mainly under the age group of 5, and even more so under the age group of 1 year of age in the winter months. So it is not an unusual phenomena. This virus has been in circulation worldwide and indeed in India for the last 2.5 decades. It was first isolated in 2001, so it's almost 25 years. Luckily for us, this virus has not mutated much in the last 25 years. So the genomic structure of this is very unlike COVID. So therefore, there should not be any panic, anxiety, or stress in a common person's mind. The mutations haven't taken place, and the deadly proteins, which are called as NSPs 1 and 2, are absent in this. These are the ones which create the immune deficit and the immune dysfunction in the human body. So from a genomic point of view, it's a stable genome. It doesn't mutate much. The level of infection is always mild. In these cases, it is mild. Very rarely will you get bronchiolitis or pneumonia. Very rarely would you require admission. And the death rate, as far as fatality is concerned, is exceedingly low. Viral infections are almost of 8 or 9 or 10 different types, especially in children, which includes influenza, parainfluenza, echo, Coxsackie, COVID itself, various forms of COVID, seasonal COVIDs, and the pneumovirus. So this is not new. There should be no anxiety. Simple precautions, hand hygiene, masking, and taking good level of hydration, good nutrition for children. That is what is recommended.
Also, Dr. Sanjeev Bagai, I just want to ask you one more question, because we have seen a big outbreak in China and some other countries before these cases were reported in India. According to you, what would you put the level of threat, like what is your ranking when it comes to the level of threat of HMPV in India? Do you think we can expect an outbreak, or will this situation be under control? Now, the health ministry has said that they are keeping a very close track of this virus.
Yeah. So I think from a surveillance point of view, India must continue to maintain a high level of surveillance. There should not be any worry or anxiety. India is well prepared. If at all, there may be small little outbreaks in different areas, which have been the case likewise for years together in India. So there is no dramatic increase of upper respiratory infections or respiratory distress. With regards to China, I think the credibility and the level of confidence which they drive worldwide is very low. So I don't trust the figures which come out from China. There have been local outbreaks in China, in Zhejiang district, even in 2003. There have been a large study from Vietnam over a 10-year period which has shown occasional surges in India, Southeast Asia. So this is not a first event. It is not a novel virus. It is not a virus which is mutating. It's a simple upper respiratory viral infection, doesn't require active treatment, doesn't need a vaccine just yet. There are no antivirals which have been recommended for this. No antibiotic is required either. Simple symptomatic relief if there is fever, paracetamol. Otherwise, just look after the local symptoms of a small child.
All right, thank you for joining us. Dr. Sanjeev Bagai, Chairman, Nephron Clinic, and Padma Shri Awardee joining us here, Republic TV, helping us understand and decode the HMPV virus, as around 8 cases have now been reported in India so far. And viewers, now we move ahead right now to the other big story that is making the news. That is right, that's the earthquake. Around 7 on the Richter scale, and it has been reported around Nepal is the epicenter across around Nepal. Now we're trying to get you more updates on exactly what the ground situation is, because we saw that a lot of tremors have been reported, especially in North India. A strong earthquake jolted Kathmandu early this morning. The earthquake measuring around 7 Richter magnitude has been recorded by the National Earthquake Measurement Center, and the timing is around 6:50 a.m. Those are pictures coming in, because even though the quake has jolted Nepal, the epicenter was around Nepal, but ripples of that quake, the tremors, the heavy tremors, could be felt in many parts of India. Now, the epicenter of the earthquake was around China. Now, the earthquake was felt in some neighboring districts as well. People came out of their homes out of panic in Kathmandu. However, there's no report of any damage so far due to the earthquake. So what we see right now that Nepal has been severely affected. The earthquake was somewhere across the border area around China, and now we see that a couple of areas have been affected in terms of the heavy jolts and tremors, including, I repeat, parts of India. According to the National Center of the NCS Seismology, the earthquake was recorded at 6:35 approximately. We are also coming to know that these tremors are felt in many parts of India: Bihar, Assam, West Bengal. And we are also trying to get you some more updates. You can see where the epicenter is, viewers. We also have a reporter joining us live from Kathmandu, Surendra, joining us live from Kathmandu. I'm coming across to you, Surendra. Epicenter somewhere across Nepal, China. I mean, that is a region which is little active when we talk about earthquakes. We have seen earthquakes in the past, especially originating from that area. If you could take our viewers through what the latest is, because that area is specifically affected where you are right now. How strong were the tremors? Any damages reported? Any of the details coming in? Go ahead, Surendra.
Yeah, the tremor, the strong earthquake, about 7 magnitude, struck Tibetan Autonomous Region of China, near the town of Shigatse, which is reportedly very badly affected right now. The tremor was felt in Kathmandu early in the morning, about 7 a.m. local time. People were, just running out of their houses as soon as the earthquake struck. Everybody was sort of panicking, but no more than that. Officials are trying to assess the damage in remote areas, from where so far no negative report has arrived as yet. Looks like things are safer, buildings are safer in Nepal. Nobody has been affected. As of now, officials don't know much about the damage on Nepali side. However, in Tibet, in Dingi County, which is about 100 kilometers west of Mount Everest, which borders Nepal and Tibet, there in the town of Sigatse, latest reports from Chinese state media, Xinhua news agency, suggests that 32 people have died, have been confirmed dead, and 38 injured, with reports of damage to several buildings in the town of Sigatse, which is about 100 kilometers north of Nepal-Tibet border. there, the conditions are really appalling. In that the temperatures are really low. The conditions are freezing. Frigid weather because of extreme winter. -8 degrees in the afternoon and goes up to -31 at night. Such is the area where the earthquake has struck. That the epicenter depth of 10 kilometer has been reported. About 7 magnitude. Now they have remeasured and they're saying 6.8 magnitude. That's the situation in Tibet, according to international media and according to Chinese state media. As far as Nepal is concerned, strong tremor was felt. People, sending people panicking and running out of their houses. But now the aftershocks are not felt here. But however, in Tibet, in the affected area, there are a series of aftershocks that have been recorded, and post-disaster operation, relief and rescue operation has been mounted in Tibet, according to Chinese media.
Right. Also, the impact of this earthquake, it has been felt in many areas, Surendra. You are in Kathmandu, so also we're talking about even China, we're talking about other areas, maybe a little bit of Bangladesh. We can't forget that earthquake which took place in Nepal, that is 2015, 7.8 magnitude earthquake, where we can't forget the amount of lives which was lost. Around thousands of people lost their life. Because we know that that area is very, very active. When we talk about the geography, we talk about it being prone to earthquakes. Was there any kind of warning perhaps from the authorities that this earthquake was likely through detection?
Yes, because Himalayan region sits in a geographically fault line where Indian and Eurasian plates collide. Continue to collide even now. They collided millions of years ago, and as a result, Himalayas were formed, and that's why Himalayan region is considered very seismically active region because of the plates constantly moving deep underneath the mountains. That was the reason why 2015 earthquake occurred, which claimed the lives of 9,000 people in Nepal. Similarly, every year, every now and then, there are smaller earthquakes that continue to occur, that continue to panic. But earthquake is something nobody can forecast. Even experts, geologists, cannot forecast when an earthquake strikes. So it's really difficult to forecast. It's impossible as of now. But what they have been saying, experts have been saying, is that Nepal sits in over seismic fault zones, and earthquakes, smaller and big, are very common, and they have to stay prepared. They have to build strong infrastructure, strong buildings. That's the only thing they can do.
Right. Okay. So the strong earthquake has jolted Kathmandu early morning, and like we are telling our viewers, we're still trying to gather more details about the kind of damage that has been inflicted upon that area. We're talking about Nepal, we're talking about China, we're talking about North India, where the strong tremors were felt. We have our reporters on the ground. Surendra, please stay on with us and please keep getting us more updates as we keep tracking the story to understand the ground situation. We move ahead right now to some of the other stories that we're tracking. Let's get started. An 18-year-old girl fell into a 490 feet deep borewell at a village in Kutch district as efforts are on the way to rescue her. The teenager belongs to a family of migrant laborers from Rajasthan. A local team is continuously supplying oxygen into the borewell. Teams of NDRF and BSF have also been called to support the rescue efforts. This is the third such case that has been reported where a person has fallen into a borewell. Earlier, a girl of age 3 and boy of age 5 were trapped in borewell for several days.
एक 18 से 19 साल की उम्र की युवती बोरवेल में गिर गई थी। परिवारजनों को उसकी बोरवेल में से आवाज़ सुनाई दी, तो लोग भाग के उस बोरवेल के पास गए। तब उनको पता चला कि उनकी बहन बोरवेल के अंदर गिर चुकी है। इसी पूरे मामले की जान हमको हुई। उसके बाद में प्रशासन हरकत में आया और रेस्क्यू की जो भी कामगिरी है वो हमने चालू कर दी थी।
The Supreme Court is set to hear petition seeking cancellation of Bihar BPSC prelim exam today. The petition has also demanded action against the SP and DM of the district responsible for the lathi charge of the protesting students. Meanwhile, Jan Suraj Party chief Prashant Kishore stated that he went to jail and refused to sign bail orders as he had not taken part in criminal activity. He was arrested along with supporters while he was on an indefinite hunger strike, demanding the cancellation of the BPSC examinations.
कोर्ट ने, माननीय न्यायालय ने हम लोग के अनुरोध को स्वीकार करते हुए अनकंडीशनल बेल, कोर्ट ने अनकंडीशनल बेल दिया है, जिसकी वजह से मैं अभी 1 घंटा पहले वापस यहाँ पर आया हूँ और आपसे मुखातिब हूँ। मैं अपनी बातों में हमेशा कहता हूँ कि जन बल के आगे कोई बल नहीं है, जन बल के आगे कोई बल नहीं है।
Other news we are tracking right now. We are seeing that West Bengal leader for opposition Sumindu Adhikari slammed West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, saying that her policies are sheltering terrorists. His remarks come after 2 children were injured in a blast that occurred at the Sher Shahi Lakshmipur area. The injured were quickly taken to the Malda hospital where they are currently undergoing the treatment. Tremors felt in Delhi NCR and other parts of North India, including several areas of Bihar, following an earthquake in Nepal. Now, the epicenter of the earthquake is believed to be in Nepal. Tremors were also felt in parts of Sikkim. Was introducing the Redmi 14C 5G, the global debut of a smartphone designed to deliver cutting-edge 5G connectivity and premium features, all at an accessible price. Also experience the Redmi Note 14 5G series, redefining excellence in the mid-range segment with its groundbreaking innovation, powerful performance and sleek design. This launch marks a milestone in Xiaomi's mission to make technology available to everyone.
Introducing the Redmi 14C 5G, the global debut of a smartphone designed to deliver cutting-edge 5G connectivity and premium features, all at an accessible price. Also, experience the Redmi Note 14 5G series, redefining excellence in the mid-range segment with its groundbreaking innovation, powerful performance and sleek design. This launch marks a milestone in Xiaomi's mission to make technology available to everyone.
All eyes on the Election Commission of India today as it is slated to announce the most awaited dates for the Delhi Assembly elections at around 2 p.m. and we will be keeping a very, very close eye on this very development coming in from the national capital. Viewers, do stay tuned. We will come right back after this short break.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पैनिक होने का जरूरत नहीं है और HMPV वायरस जो है वो कोई नया वायरस नहीं है, ये बहुत सालों से है और कुछ लोगों को ये मिला होता है, खासतौर पर बच्चे लोगों को भी होता है और जो जिनका इम्यूनिटी कम होता है उनको इसका इन्फेक्शन हो सकता है। तो इसीलिए इससे ये कोई नया ये नहीं है कि जैसे अखबार में आया कि पहला केस है, ये पहला केस नहीं है, बहुत सारे केसेस है और बहुत सालों से है। तो और जिसको भी उतना सीरियस फेटलिटीज भी नहीं है इसमें।
Night mode on Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra lets you capture stunning photos and videos even in the darkest settings. By reducing noise and enhancing details, it ensures that every shot is sharp, vibrant and beautifully balanced. Say goodbye to blurry, washed out night shots and hello to vivid, optimized imagery that truly brings your nighttime moments to life. Ready to experience the magic of nightography? Let's go!
If you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is a weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर, उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, और घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
That agents of the government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat. It is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error. Credible allegations of a potential link between agents of the government of India and the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar. Protection of our citizens is paramount. That's why when our law enforcement and intelligence officials began pursuing credible allegations that agents of the government of India were directly involved in the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar, on Canadian soil, we responded. They have clear and compelling evidence that agents of the government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat to public safety. I think it is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil, whether it be murders or extortion or other violent acts. It is absolutely unacceptable for any country, any democracy that upholds the rule of law. That is why we have taken such significant measures, why the RCMP chose to come out today and disrupt the pattern of Indian diplomats collecting through questionable and illegal means information on Canadian citizens that were then fed to criminal organizations that would then take violent actions from extortion to murder against Canadians. No country, particularly not a democracy,
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI bring you the latest news in super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV.
A 7.1 magnitude earthquake has hit the Tibet region. At least 38 people are feared to be dead. Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Gesu Bharadwaj. We're tracking this and a lot more for you. But first, a quick check on the headlines. Take a look. EC to announce the dates for the Delhi polls at 2 p.m. today. Delhi poll body writes to Election Commission, says AAP seeking voters' details ahead of polls going against ECI guidelines. India registers 8 cases of HMPV in Hyderabad, Chennai, Bengaluru, Nagpur and Kolkata. 15 workers feared trapped in flood rat hole mine in Assam. Army roped in for rescue operations. 7.1 magnitude earthquake jolts Nepal's Labuchi. Tremors felt in Delhi, NCR, Sikkim and Bihar. The Election Commission of India is all set to announce the schedule for the Delhi Assembly elections. The Election Commission will also hold a press conference at 2 p.m. to announce the election date today. This comes as the race to the Delhi Assembly poll heats up, especially between the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Aam Aadmi Party. And today, the wait will finally be over when the Election Commission will announce the schedule for the Delhi Assembly polls at 2 p.m. In fact, this will be done during a presser which the ECI, the Election Commission of India, will hold in the national capital today at 2 p.m. Listen in to reactions that are pouring in from the Congress and in fact also the BJP. Take a look.
किसी भी राजनीतिक दल और उम्मीदवार से मुझे लगता है पहले दिल्ली तैयार बैठी है। जितना बेसब्री से किसी राजनीतिक दल और उम्मीदवार को इंतजार रहता है, उससे ज्यादा बेसब्री से इंतजार दिल्ली के लोगों का है, क्योंकि दिल्ली के लोग बस एक बदलाव का इंतजार कर रहे थे जो इन तारीखों की घोषणा के साथ शुरू होने जा रहा है। एक विकल्प तलाश रहे थे दोबारा से, वो विकल्प पहले से ही कांग्रेस थी और उसे वापस मुझे लगता है जो एंटी इनकम्बेंसी एक विरुद्ध लहर चल रही है सत्ता के खिलाफ, चाहे वो सत्ता बीजेपी की केंद्र में हो, आम आदमी की दिल्ली में हो, उनके खिलाफ एक विरुद्ध लहर चल रही है और स्वाभाविक है कामों की तुलना हो रही है। 15 साल शीला जी ने चलाए, 3 टर्म केजरीवाल जी को मिले और उससे पहले बीजेपी को मिले, अभी भी केंद्र में बीजेपी, केंद्र शासित राज्य, सब चीजों का आकलन 10 साल कम नहीं थे हो चुका है और दिल्ली के लोग जो है अब बड़े बदलाव की ओर, एक मजबूत विकल्प की तलाश उनकी कांग्रेस पर आकर खत्म होती है।
आज चुनाव आयोग दिल्ली के चुनाव की तरीके तय कर देगा और इसी के साथ ही अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का भी दिल्ली से जाने की तारीख तय हो जाएगी। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने पिछले 12 साल से दिल्ली को दोनों हाथों से लूटा है, दिल्ली को बेरहमी से लूटा है। आज दिल्ली कूड़े का ढेर बन चुकी है, गंदा सीवरेज का पानी लोगों के नल में आ रहा है, सांस बच्चे ले नहीं पा रहे और जमुना जी की गंदगी ऐसी है कि उसके पास भी कोई नहीं जा पा रहा। इसके बावजूद अरविंद केजरीवाल जी 100 करोड़ के शीश महल में बनाकर रहते रहे और एक एक कमरे का पर्दा भी 10-10 लाख रुपए का और 10-10 लाख की एक टॉयलेट सीट पर। ये हालात है लूटने का बेरहमी से। इसीलिए दिल्ली के लोग, दिल्ली की माताएं चाहती हैं कि हमारे बच्चे स्वस्थ रहें।
A 7.1 magnitude earthquake jolted Kathmandu and in fact the Tibet region earlier today. In Kathmandu, the earthquake measuring 7 magnitude on the Richter scale was recorded by the National Earthquake Measurement Center at 6:50 a.m. this morning. In fact, the tremors were also felt in India, various parts of India, including Sikkim, Bihar, NCR, as well as in China. As per reports, at least 38 people have been declared to be dead because of the strong tremors, the 7.1 earthquake that jolted Tibet. The tremors were also felt in Nepal. The epicenter of the earthquake was in Tibet. China has said that at least 38 people have been killed in the strong earthquake which hit Tibet. Now remember, a lot of destruction of property has also been reported from Nepal, where extreme tremors were felt. We're also being joined by my colleague Surendra from Kathmandu to get us more on the story. Surendra, tell us what this situation is looking like. Are there any reports of casualties or people being injured? For now, we know that at least 38 people have been killed across the Tibet and the Chinese regions because of the earthquake. Tell us more, Surendra.
Nepal so far has, been saved. Not much damage has occurred as of now, although officials are trying to reach out to authorities, officials in far-flung areas, in the mountainous areas near where the earthquake was felt quite, strong. But according to reports from Mount Everest region, people there are really terrified now because of aftershocks which they can feel. The earthquake struck Tibet early in the morning, magnitude 7, nearly 100 kilometers north of Mount Everest region in the town of Sigatse in Tibet. That's where most of the damage has occurred, according to Chinese state media. At least 32 people are confirmed dead in that region, and their reports are saying that 38 people have been injured. And relief and rescue operations are currently underway in Sigatse area, which has been badly affected. As far as Nepal is concerned, although the tremor was felt quite strong early in the morning, not much damage has occurred. Not much damage has been recorded as of now. People, although are very scared, in the mountainous region where the earthquake was felt, early in the morning, and aftershocks are occurring quite frequently in the Mount Everest region, for example. Otherwise, as far as Kathmandu is concerned, although the tremor was felt, people and buildings are quite safe. No damage has occurred. No damage has been reported.
Right, Surendra. In fact, I also want to understand what are the steps that are being taken from the side of the authorities since the earthquake, a 7.1 magnitude earthquake, that's big, has jolted Kathmandu. What are the steps that the authorities are taking and what are the precautions that are being taken? Any information on whether or not workplaces, schools, everything else has been shut in public, or everything that is of public interest has been shut so that people can stay inside their homes and they can stay far from trouble? Surendra.
Because the epicenter of this earthquake is 400 kilometers north of Kathmandu, about 100 kilometers of the border, north of the border. Not much damage has occurred, and life is business, going on quite normally. It's business as usual in Kathmandu. Schools are running, public transportations are running. Everything is fine, but people are alert. Authorities have alerted people to stay alert and take precautionary measures. Police are, coordinating with their officials in far-flung mountainous areas in eastern Nepal, northeastern Nepal, where some damage, is feared. I mean, but it's not confirmed. So everything is business as usual in Kathmandu. Everything is normal. Although the big earthquake, left many people terrified early in the morning.
Right, Surendra. Thanks so much for joining us on the broadcast. We will keep tracking the story minute by minute, and we hope that the situation in Kathmandu is not precarious. And like you said, things have returned back to normal. It's a good news to hear. For now, we will move on. Viewers, moving on to some more important news about the HMPV virus. Union Health Secretary has reviewed the present situation of respiratory illness in the country and the status of public health measures for their management. No surge in the country has been reported of respiratory illnesses, and sturdy surveillance is being kept to detect such cases. States have also been advised to strengthen awareness among masses regarding preventive measures. Now remember, India until now has recorded at least 8 cases, 2 from Gujarat, 2 from Karnataka, 1 from Gujarat, 2 from Karnataka, 2 in Tamil Nadu, 1 in West Bengal, and another one also, which was another 2 which were recorded at the latest, came from Maharashtra's Nagpur. All of these cases, what is the commonality? The commonality is the fact that the HMPV virus is getting to children first. In fact, the first 6 cases were of infants, and today morning's 2 cases are of children under the age of 7 years. We're also being joined by my colleague Shivangi on the broadcast to get us more updates on the story. Shivangi, the Health Ministry has responded. Once again, they have said that a robust surveillance is in place to keep a track of the HMPV. Tell us more about this, Shivangi.
Right, I just want to take our viewers through the latest coming in, because the Union Health Secretary has reviewed the present situation, and there are a couple of pointers I want to take our viewers across, because this is what the Health Ministry has been saying as well. There's no cause of concern for the public from HMPV, which has been globally present since the year 2001. That is right. Now, she's also said that states have been advised to strengthen and review the surveillance. And she is saying that these kind of respiratory illnesses can be seen in the winter season. So there is no, need to panic as such. She stated that the country is well prepared for any potential surge in these illnesses, cases. And HMPV is one of the many respiratory illnesses which are prevalent during the winter months. So all in all, what we see, Gesu, is that there's no need to panic. There's some precautions as well, simple measures such as washing hands with soap and water, avoid touching their eyes, nose or mouth with unwashed hands, avoid close contact with people who are exhibiting symptoms of this illness, and cover mouth and nose when coughing and sneezing. So basic precautions can be taken. This is the latest news we're getting for our viewers as the Health Secretary has reviewed the situation.
Right, Shivangi. In fact, you're right. There probably is no need to panic, because also it's important to note that the cases that have been recorded are all recovering. In fact, 1 infant recovered yesterday and was sent out of the hospital. Shivangi will keep tracking the story, but for now, viewers, it's time to move on and get you a quick check of news from across Bharat in just 5 minutes. Take a look. The Supreme Court passed a judgment declaring that when a foreigner's presence is required in India to answer a criminal charge, permission to leave the country must be refused. This comes amid a narcotics case over a Nigerian national. Several laborers are feared to be trapped inside a coal mine in Assam's Dima Hazao district after a sudden gush of water flooded the site early on Monday morning. As per locals, around 15 workers were inside the quarry when the mishap occurred, but the authorities have not confirmed any number as of now. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has also requested the Army's assistance in the ongoing rescue operations. Teams of SDRF and NDRF are already present on the site and the robust rescue operations are underway. Following the grant of regular bail to actor Allu Arjun in connection with the Pushpa 2 Stampede tragedy, the Ram Gopalpet police station in Hyderabad has issued a fresh notice to Allu Arjun, requesting him to keep his visit to the 8-year-old boy confidential so that the public order can be maintained. The actor has previously made several attempts to meet the victim's family. However, the actor was advised against it by his legal team. At least 9 Jawans were killed in action in Chhattisgarh's Bijapur district when Maoists used an improvised explosive device, which is an IED, to blow up their vehicle. The 9 were returning from an operation when the IED blew up the Scorpio in the Bastar region. As per reports, close to 20 personnel were present in the vehicle. Union Home Minister Amit Shah condemned the incident and asserted that the sacrifice of the 9 Jawans will not go in vain. Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Vishnu Dev Sai, on the other side, condemned the blast and described it as heinous, tragic and cowardly. An 18-year-old girl fell into a 490 feet deep borewell at a village in Kutch district as efforts are on a way to rescue her. The teenager belongs to a family of migrant labourers from Rajasthan. A local team is continuously supplying oxygen into the borewell. Teams of NDRF and BSF have also been called to support the rescue efforts. This is the third such case that has been reported wherein a person has fallen into a borewell. Earlier, a girl of age 3 and a boy aged 5 were also trapped in borewell for several days. In fact, also one 10-year-old boy in Madhya Pradesh who lost the battle when he was pulled out from the borewell.
आज सुबह करीब 5:30 के 6 बजे के करीब में भुज तालुका के कंडेराई गांव में एक 18 से 19 साल की उम्र की युवती बोरवेल में गिर गई थी। रेस्क्यू के अंदर हमने सबसे पहले उनको ऑक्सीजन सप्लाई पूरा किया और कैमरा से उनकी मूवमेंट मॉनिटर की कंटिन्यूसली, और उसके बाद में आर्मी, बीएसएफ और एनडीआरएफ की टीम सुबह से उसको रेस्क्यू करने में अभी तक लगे हुए हैं।
Jan Swaraj Party Chief Prashant Kishore got unconditional bail on the 6th of January, hours after he was sent to 14-day judicial custody in connection with the protests at Patna's Gandhi Maidan pertaining to the BPSC examination. Reports suggested that Kishore will hold a press conference after coming out of jail. Kishore was arrested during his fast unto death, demanding cancellation of the BPSC examination after the alleged paper leak. According to the police, Kishore and his supporters were removed from the protest site as the demonstration was being held near a restricted area, making it illegal. Kishore was arrested on the 5th day of his protest. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has expressed his concerns over the influx of illegal immigrants in the state from Bangladesh. He said that the issue will have far-reaching consequences for India. He alleged that the industries in Assam are responsible for bringing in cheap labour from Bangladesh, using middlemen to facilitate the process. He also emphasized that it is the national duty of Indians to prevent this influx.
ये 1979 में असम का लोगों ने बोले थे कि हमारा एजुकेशन को आज आप सपोर्ट कीजिए, अगर आज आप सपोर्ट नहीं करेगा तो 30 इयर्स बैक इंडिया विल बी फुल ऑफ बांग्लादेश। तो आज क्या हो रहा है, हमारे भारत के ही जैसे हम इंटरोगेट करता हूं, ये सिर्फ लेबर कौन लेके आ रहे हैं, हमारा ही कोई इंडस्ट्री लेके आते हैं। अभी जैसे बांग्लादेश का टेक्सटाइल मार्केट, टेक्सटाइल इंडस्ट्री डाउन गया है, तो हमारे कोई सारे टेक्सटाइल इंडस्ट्री रिक्वायर सिप लेबर, दे पुट मिडलमैन टू ब्रिंग दोस लेबरर्स फ्रॉम बांग्लादेश।
At least 8 cases of the HMPV virus have been recorded in India. The latest two that have come in are from Maharashtra's Nagpur, and this has affected children as of now in India. However, the Union Health Ministry has said that they're closely monitoring the situation. We're tracking this and a lot more for you, but for now it's time to slip into a short break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
2 children were injured in a bomb blast after they mistook the bomb as a ball at Malda Kalia Chowk. After this repetitive incident, it is raising serious concern in Bengal. Is Bengal actually becoming a zone of terror? With more updates on the story coming back to you just after the break.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
If you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर, उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
that agents of the Government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat. It is obvious that the Government of India made a fundamental error. Credible allegations of a potential link between agents of the Government of India and the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar. Protection of our citizens is paramount. That's why, when our law enforcement and intelligence officials began pursuing credible allegations that agents of the Government of India were directly involved in the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar, on Canadian soil, we responded. They have clear and compelling evidence that agents of the Government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat to...
And there you go, a new way to search is here. Now you can quickly get an answer without leaving your feed. Circle to search with Google using your Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get to the news summarized with Nur Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Election Commission will announce the dates of Delhi Assembly polls today at 2 p.m. The tenure of the 7th Delhi Assembly ends on the 15th of February. Members of the next Assembly will be elected by then. 2 children in Nagpur have tested positive from the HMPV, adding to the cases reported in Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Bengal and Gujarat. While the tally stands at 8, Union government says authorities are closely monitoring the situation. At least 32 people have been killed after a series of 7.1 magnitude earthquake jolted southern Tibet near the border with Nepal. Shockwaves felt in many parts of North India. At least 15 workers feared trapped inside a coal mine in Assam after a sudden gush of water flooded the site. Assam CM has requested Army's help in the rescue and relief operations. That was the news summarized with Nur Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start a big story of the day. We're getting these pictures coming in, viewers, after 8 jawans martyred in the IED blast in Chhattisgarh. The nation is paying tribute. 8 jawans of the Dantewada District Reserve Guard, DRG, were killed in a powerful IED blast triggered by Maoists. This happened in Bijapur district of Chhattisgarh. The attack was targeting a vehicle carrying security personnel. Those pictures are coming in right now, viewers, where we're getting these pictures where the CRPF director had also reached Chhattisgarh from Delhi to review the operations and analyze the Maoist-triggered blast in Bijapur district that killed the 8 security personnel and a civilian driver of the vehicle on Monday. Nation is paying tribute to these 8 security personnel, 4 each from District Reserve Guard and Bastar fighters. Both units of state police, along with the driver, were killed on the spot. Now, this was one of the deadliest attacks and strikes on security forces in Chhattisgarh in the past 2 years. The Maoists blew up a vehicle using 60 to 70 kilogram of strong IED near Ambeli village under the Kutru police station area. And those pictures are coming in. Wreath-laying ceremony underway of the Jawans who were killed in that dastardly attack by Maoists. This is the wreath-laying ceremony of the martyred Jawans. Along with this, today itself, the CRPF director will be visiting a few camps in Bastar region. Pictures coming in from Dantewada, where those Jawans and security personnel who were killed in that attack, now they are being honored. Wreath-laying ceremony underway of those Jawans. It was a deadly strike on security forces in Chhattisgarh. The Maoists targeted a vehicle where the security personnel were part of that, were inside that vehicle, and the Maoists used 60 to 70 kilogram of strong IED. This happened near Ambeli village under the Kutru police station on Monday around 2:15. The wreath-laying ceremony of the Jawans who were killed underway. Getting some breaking updates coming in right now, viewers. And in the latest, we're coming to know that the K sympathizer's father is under house arrest. Khalistani hardliner and jail MP from Khadur Sahib, Amirpal's father, Tarsim Singh, has been under house arrest. Tarsim Singh urged people to attend the gathering at the Maghi festival on Jan 14th in large numbers, and Tarsim Singh has already announced a launch of a new political party aiming to change the current situation and direction of Punjab politics. So those are pictures. We will try to get the pictures as well for you in a short while from now. But Khalistani hardliner and jail MP from Khadur Sahib, Amirpal's father, Tarsim Singh, has now been under house arrest. This is the big update we're getting for our viewers. And Tarsim Singh has urged people to attend the gathering at the Maghi festival on Jan 14 in large numbers. Tarsim Singh has already announced to launch a new political party aiming to change the current situation and direction of Punjab politics. Khalistani hardliners father, Tarsim Singh, has been under house arrest. Take our viewers to latest coming in. We are being joined by Lalit. Go ahead, Lalit.
If you talk about the jailed MP Amritpal, who is also the MP from Khadur Sahab and who is the head of Waris Punjab De, his father Tarsem Singh on September have announced a political party for Punjab, and recently now he has said that on 14th January this new political party would be announced. So he was already going for the to appeal for the people to come in large number for 14th January. So today, early morning now, his father Tarsem Singh has been house arrested by the Punjab police. A video has been released by Tarsem Singh, who is the father of Amritpal, in which he has said that today he has to go and attend the Qaumi Insaf Morcha in Mohali, where from the past 2 years the people are sitting on protest. They are demanding that the inmates who are in jail from the last many years, they should be released. So today the Tarsem Singh wanted to attend this Qaumi Insaf Morcha, and before that now he has been house arrested by the Punjab police. On 14th January, he would launch the new political party for Punjab, and for which he has been going to different districts and has been appealing people to come in large number for 14th January. So this is the latest update in which now he has been house arrested by the Punjab police. Back to the studio.
All right, thank you for joining us there. Lalit Khalisani hardliner and jail MP from Khadur Sahib's Amritpal's father has now been put under house arrest. I'll come back to you, Lalit, as we get more updates on the story. We have to move ahead right now to what is happening in the national capital. 2 p.m. is the time. I repeat, 2 p.m. is the time when the Election Commission will be announcing the dates for the Delhi Assembly polls. That is right. There's a big update coming in right now. Remember, as we count down to the Delhi Assembly polls, we've seen a heated war of words because the race for Delhi is getting quite intense. Now, 2 p.m., I repeat, 2 p.m. is when the Election Commission of India is set to announce the schedule for the Delhi Assembly elections. The ECI will hold a press conference at 2 p.m. to announce these elections. Back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV. We'll also try to go across to our colleagues a short while from now as we count down to the Delhi polls, much anticipated Delhi polls. And we have some reactions coming in. Let's play them out first.
किसी भी राजनीतिक दल और उम्मीदवार से मुझे लगता है पहले दिल्ली तैयार बैठी है। जितना बेसब्री से किसी राजनीतिक दल और उम्मीदवार को इंतजार रहता है, उससे ज्यादा बेसब्री से इंतजार दिल्ली के लोगों का है, क्योंकि दिल्ली के लोग बस एक बदलाव का इंतजार कर रहे थे जो इन तारीखों की घोषणा के साथ शुरू होने जा रहा है। एक विकल्प तलाश रहे थे दोबारा से, वो विकल्प पहले से ही कांग्रेस थी और उसे वापस मुझे लगता है जो एंटी इनकम्बेंसी एक विरुद्ध लहर चल रही है सत्ता के खिलाफ, चाहे वो सत्ता बीजेपी की केंद्र में हो, आम आदमी की दिल्ली में हो, उनके खिलाफ एक विरुद्ध लहर चल रही है और स्वाभाविक है, कामों की तुलना हो रही है। 15 साल शीला जी ने चलाए, 3 टर्म केजरीवाल जी को मिले और उससे पहले बीजेपी को मिले, अभी भी केंद्र में बीजेपी, केंद्र शासित राज्य, सब चीजों का आकलन 10 साल कम नहीं थे हो चुका है और दिल्ली के लोग जो है अब बड़े बदलाव की ओर, एक मजबूत विकल्प की तलाश उनकी कांग्रेस पर आकर खत्म होती है।
आज चुनाव आयोग दिल्ली के चुनाव की तरीके तय कर देगा और इसी के साथ ही अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का भी दिल्ली से जाने की तारीख तय हो जाएगी। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने पिछले 12 साल से दिल्ली को दोनों हाथों से लूटा है, दिल्ली को बेरहमी से लूटा है। आज दिल्ली कूड़े का ढेर बन चुकी है, गंदा सीवरेज का पानी लोगों के नल में आ रहा है, सांस बच्चे ले नहीं पा रहे और जमुना जी की गंदगी ऐसी है कि उसके पास भी कोई नहीं जा पा रहा। इसके बावजूद अरविंद केजरीवाल जी 100 करोड़ के शीश महल में बनाकर रहते रहे और एक एक कमरे का पर्दा भी 10-10 लाख रुपए का और 10-10 लाख की एक टॉयलेट सीट पर। ये हालात है लूटने का बेरहमी से। इसीलिए दिल्ली के लोग, दिल्ली की माताएं चाहती हैं कि हमारे बच्चे स्वस्थ रहें।
We're getting some breaking news coming in right now, viewers. KTR quash. We're getting the petition that KTR had put up, dismissed by the High Court. Okay, big update coming in. KTR had filed a quash petition in High Court in connection with the Formula E case in which ACB has booked KTR. Big update coming in right now, Republic TV viewers. Remember, Telangana High Court was supposed to pronounce its orders in the quash petition filed by KT Rama Rao, in which he sought setting aside the FIR filed by the ACB. He wanted the FIR filed by the ACB to be set aside in relation to the alleged scam in the Formula E race agreements. And it looks like in the big breaking update coming in right now, viewers, that that petition, I repeat, that petition has been dismissed by the High Court. I'm going to go to Aneri. Aneri, yes, go ahead. Aneri, go ahead. This matter was also in the High Court for the longest time, and even the High Court had said for a short while that KT Rama Rao will not be arrested till further developments. But now we see the quash petition has been dismissed by the High Court. Go ahead, Aneri.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. A big development that's coming in connection with the Formula E case, where we see that the quash petition which was filed by KTR has been dismissed by the Telangana High Court, which means that now ACB can further investigate into this matter, and also, if required, KTR can also be arrested. And also at the same time, what we have been seeing is that this order, this judgment was reserved for the past almost 1 week now, but today we see that the Telangana High Court has reserved the matter. We are just outside the High Court. We'll just try and get a word from one of the Telangana High Court's advocates has to say. What exactly happened inside the court? The High Court has dismissed the petition.
Today, the petition was straight away. Whatever the criminal.
All right, we'll try to go back to Aneri.
On 31st, court was decided on the basis of merits, both after waving into the both sides' arguments. This case is fit for anti-corruption sections. As such, 409 is also applicable for the Minister for Cabinet. He is to protect the interest of the state exchequer. He disbursed the amounts to somebody else, stranger. There is no such clause in the tripartite agreement that government is to pay the amounts instead of FUO. FUO is a 3 days old company, registered before 3 days prior to the entering into the.
Now the High Court has dismissed.
Clearly dismissed
the investigation should be.
Maybe please should be go on.
So as you can see, Shivangi, the Telangana High Court advocate here explaining about what exactly happened in the court, and also now that the order has been dismissed, the quash petition has been dismissed by the Telangana High Court. This means that the ACB can further investigate into this case, and also there could be a possibility that KTR could also be arrested based on the investigation. Remember, KTR has already been served one more notice by ACB yesterday evening to appear before it on the 9th of January. So we'll have to see what is next for KTR in connection with the Formula E case.
Right. Okay. Thank you for joining us, Aneri, with all those details. So this is a very big update, because ACB was not supposed to arrest Rao till the final judgment was pronounced, and now the final judgment is out. The petition has been dismissed by the High Court, KTR's petition. We move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking. Let's get started with our next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes. An 18-year-old girl fell into a 490 feet deep borewell at a village in Kutch district as efforts are on its way to rescue her. The teenagers belongs to a family of migrant laborers from Rajasthan. A local team is continuously supplying oxygen into the borewell. Teams of NDRF and BSF have also been called to support the rescue efforts. This is the third such case there has been reported where a person has been fallen into a borewell. Earlier, a age of girl who was 3 years old and a boy of 5 years old, they were trapped in borewell for many days.
एक 18 से 19 साल की उम्र की युवती बोरवेल में गिर गई थी। परिवारजनों को उसकी बोरवेल में से आवाज़ सुनाई दी, तो लोग भाग के उस बोरवेल के पास गए। तब उनको पता चला कि उनकी बहन बोरवेल के अंदर गिर चुकी है। इसी पूरे मामले की जान हमको हुई, उसके बाद में प्रशासन हरकत में आया और रेस्क्यू की जो भी कामगिरी है वो हमने चालू कर दी थी।
Supreme Court is set to hear petition seeking cancellation of Bihar BPSC prelim exam today. The petition has also demanded action against the SP and DM of the district responsible for lathi charge on the students. Meanwhile, the Jan Suraj party chief Prashant Kishore stated that he went to jail and refused to sign bail orders as he had not taken part in criminal activity. He was arrested along with the supporters while he was on an indefinite hunger strike demanding cancellation of the BPSC examinations.
कोर्ट ने, माननीय न्यायालय ने हम लोग के अनुरोध को स्वीकार करते हुए अनकंडीशनल बेल, कोर्ट ने अनकंडीशनल बेल दिया है, जिसकी वजह से मैं अभी 1 घंटा पहले वापस यहाँ पर आया हूँ और आपसे मुखातिब हूँ। मैं अपनी बातों में हमेशा कहता हूँ कि जन बल के आगे कोई बल नहीं है, जन बल के आगे कोई बल नहीं है।
West Bengal Leader of Opposition Suvendu Adhikari slammed West Bengal CM Mamata Banerjee, saying that her policies are sheltering terrorists. Remarks come after 2 children were injured in a blast that occurred in the Sher Shahi Lakshmipur area. The injured were quickly taken to Malda Hospital, where they are currently undergoing treatment. Tremors felt in Delhi NCR and other parts of northern India, including several areas of Bihar, following an earthquake in Nepal. The epicenter of the earthquake is believed to be somewhere in the Himalayan region of Nepal, Tibet and China. Tremors were also felt in parts of Sikkim. Early this morning, we saw that an earthquake, which is measuring around 7 on the Richter scale, jolted parts of Nepal. We are also seeing that the tremors were felt in the northern area of India. That is right. Now, we have those pictures coming in for you and the information on what really happened. But from the information that we know so far, that there's a strong earthquake has jolted Kathmandu. Very early in the morning, the earthquake is measuring around 7 on the Richter scale and was recorded by the National Earthquake Measurement Center at 6:50 a.m. The epicenter of the earthquake was Tibet. China says at least 36 people were killed in a strong earthquake which hit Xizang. So those are the pictures, some initial pictures we're getting for our viewers, and you can see exactly where that epicenter is supposed to be. So the quake is epicentered in the Tibet area, which is near the border, so near the Tibet-China border. The Himalayan area has got affected specifically. The tremors from that earthquake have been felt in many parts, including India and even some surrounding countries. So this is what we see right now, viewers. We're also coming to know there have been some fatalities because China has, according to reports, China says that 36 people were killed in the strong earthquake which hit the Xizang area. Now, we were also trying to connect to our reporters in Kathmandu, and they have said that some tremors were felt in Nepal, especially the Kathmandu area. The earthquake measures 7 magnitude on the Richter scale. It was recorded by the National Earthquake Measurement Center at around 6:50 a.m. Now, more pictures are coming in, viewers. More pictures are coming in, viewers, for you to show you the tremors which were felt in various parts of South Asia, Aftershocks have been felt. It's a massive earthquake, 7.1, approximately 7.1 on the Richter scale. There have been fatalities reported, viewers. That's what China is saying. China is saying fatalities have been reported. near the Tibet-Nepal border. Specifically, this earthquake happened around 6:35 in the morning, Indian Standard Time. The epicenter is in the Tibet region, approximately 93 kilometers northeast of Loboch in Nepal, according to the US Geological Survey. We'll keep a very close eye on the story, viewers. We'll try to also connect to our reporters on the ground to understand the impact of this earthquake. And viewers, we will move ahead right now to what is happening in Maharashtra. It looks like Sharad Pawar is facing a lot of setbacks. That is right. After getting poor numbers during the Maharashtra elections, a new speculation is doing the rounds. Will there be any unity between the Pawar family? Well, that is what the speculation is. There's also a buzz that Sharad Pawar might even join the NDA. Here's a report. Take a look.
NCP SP Chief Sharad Pawar is facing biggest challenge in his political career. Maharashtra Assembly elections gave a huge mandate to ruling Mahayuti and sidelined Sharad Pawar-led NCP. Calls for a Pawar family reunion have echoed in Maharashtra, with the idea of possible merger between the two factions. One led by the Sharad Pawar and the other by his nephew and Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar. Now, 8 NCP MPs from the Sharad faction are likely to join NCP Ajit faction. As per the sources, these MPs are in close contact with Ajit Pawar faction. This move is seen as a major political jolt to Sharad Pawar's leadership. However, there have been speculations about Sharad Pawar's future plans, with some suggesting that he may join the Mahayuti alliance. When asked about the rumor of Sharad Pawar joining Mahayuti, NCP Ajit Pawar faction leader said the stalwart will be welcomed in Mahayuti if he decides to join. Listen in.
Pawar Sahab will join hands with NCP Ajit Dada. If he agrees to join hands with Ajit Dada and he agrees to the decision that the decision of we joining NDA was correct, then we will take a call on that.
Ajit's mother Asha Tai Pawar set the ball rolling on New Year's Day, fueling the speculations further.
सर्वांना चांगलं वर्ष जाऊ दे. आपले सगळे वाद संपू दे देवाला सांगितलं पांडुरंगाला दाराच्या मागची सगळी जाऊ दे.
On the question of Sharad Pawar and Ajit Pawar coming together, here is what Sharad Pawar's daughter Supriya Sule said.
जब जिस दिन मेरा खुद का वोटिंग हुआ था उसके बाद मैं उनको ही मिलने गई थी, तो मेरे मन में मेरी फैमिली के लिए जो भावना कल थी आज है, हल्दी वैसी रहे.
The big question is, will Sharad Pawar bury the hatchet and join hands with Mahayuti under the saffron camp?
Two children were injured in a bomb blast after they mistook the bomb as a ball at Malda Kalia Chowk. After this repetitive incident, it is raising serious concern in Bengal. Is Bengal actually becoming a zone of terror? With more updates on the story coming back to you just after the break.
And viewers, as we come to the end of this news, let's record and summarize with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. A strong earthquake jolted Kathmandu early morning on Tuesday. The earthquake, measuring 7 magnitude on Richter scale, was recorded by the National Earthquake Measurement Center at 6:50 a.m. The epicenter of the earthquake was China, according to the center, Dinghe region. The earthquake was felt in neighboring areas such as Dading district. Now, people came out of their houses out of panic in Kathmandu. There you have it, the precise reading of the news in a simpler format using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. We will be back with the headlines in a few minutes.
आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
For joining us on Republic TV. Let's give the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Election Commission of India to announce the schedule for assembly elections in Delhi at 2 p.m. 8 HMPV cases detected in India. Health Ministry directs states to enhance surveillance. DMK ups the ante against Governor R.N. Ravi holds protest against Governor over national anthem insult. At least 30 dead in Tibet earthquake. Tremors also felt in parts of India too. That was a news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day.
हो जाएंगे और रिसोर्सिस के माध्यम से दस्तावेज और कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग दोनों को हम जल्दी से प्राप्त करने और भेजने के लिए व्यवस्था खड़ी कर पाएंगे। ये पोर्टल बहुत डिटेल एक्सरसाइज कर बनाया गया है। मैं मानता हूं कि रियल टाइम इंटरफेस इसकी जो विशेषता है वो पोर्टल अपराध नियंत्रण के लिए हमारे एजेंसियों के लिए सीधा और प्रभावी संवाद सुनिश्चित करेगी। अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सहयोग इसके माध्यम से पोर्टल वैश्विक नेटवर्क के साथ रियल टाइम डाटा शेयरिंग और रेड कॉर्नर नोटिस अलग अलग नोटिस को जारी करने के लिए अंतर्राष्ट्रीय अनुरोधों को और हमारे अनुरोधों को भी बहुत तेजी से वहां पर हम पहुंचा पाएंगे। आज मैं आप सबके सामने कहना चाहता हूं कि कई सालों तक भारत की इन्वेस्टिगेशन एजेंसियों ने भारत में अपराध कर दुनिया में भागकर हमारी कानूनी प्रक्रिया में अड़चन खड़ा किया है। कई सारे अपराधियों ने दुनिया के अलग अलग देशों में बैठकर अपराध कर हमारे कानून की रीच के बाहर रहे हैं। अब समय आ गया है कि हम आधुनिक व्यवस्थाओं का उपयोग कर कानून की रीच के बाहर रहे विदेश में बैठे हुए अपराधी और हमारे देश में अपराध कर विदेश भागे हुए अपराधी को हमारी कानून की नेट के अंदर ला पाए। हमने 3 जो क्रिमिनल जस्टिस सिस्टम की संहिताएं बनाई हैं, इसके अंदर हमने ट्रायल इन एब्सेंसिया का एक नया प्रावधान जोड़ा है। इसके माध्यम से एक न्यायिक प्रक्रिया के बाद इसको सुनिश्चित कर पूरा कर कोर्ट के अधिकृत ऑर्डर के साथ उनकी अनुपस्थिति में वो दुनिया के कोई भी कोने में छिपे हों, कोई भी कोने में बैठे हों, इन पर ट्रायल चलाना बहुत सरल हो जाएगा। और अगर एक बार ये भारत के अंदर सजा प्राप्त करते हैं तो उनको अनेक देशों से भारत में लाने की सरलता भी बढ़ जाएगी। एक कानूनी व्यवस्था जो हमने खड़ी की है वो और भारत पोल के माध्यम से हमारी सभी कानून प्रवर्तन एजेंसियों को जो सुविधा मिलेगी, ये दोनों को अगर मिलान करते हैं तो मैं समझता हूं कि आने वाले दिनों में दुनिया के कोई भी कोने में अपराध कर भागे हुए लोगों को सजा कराना और भारत के कानून के सामने उपस्थित करना दोनों बहुत सरल हो जाएगा। इसके लिए सीबीआई ने भारत पोल की शुरुआत के साथ साथ नीचे तक इसकी ट्रेनिंग की भी जिम्मेदारी लेनी चाहिए। टीमें बनाकर भारत पोल का उपयोग और हमारी नई आपराधिक कानून प्रणाली जो हमने बनाई है उसके अंदर अंतर्राष्ट्रीय गुनाहों को रोकने के लिए जो कुछ सुधार किए हैं, इस सब का नीचे तक ट्रेनिंग करने की व्यवस्था सीबीआई करती है, तभी ये हमारी व्यवस्था है लॉजिकल एंड तक पहुंच जाएगी। मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि इससे जरूर फायदा होगा और अब जो ट्रेनिंग का और जानकारी का हिस्सा है वो भी हम बहुत अच्छे तरीके से करेंगे। पारदर्शिता, दक्षता और इफेक्टिवनेस, प्रभावशीलता, ये तीनों को बढ़ाने में ये नई व्यवस्था हमें जरूर फायदा कराएगी। मित्रों, आज जब मैं यहाँ आया हूं तब मुझे बहुत ज्यादा बात नहीं करनी है, मगर मैं कुछ कानूनों के लिए भी ये नई व्यवस्था, कुछ अपराधों के लिए भी ये नई व्यवस्था हमें बहुत सहायभूत होगी। चाहे ड्रग ट्रैफिकिंग हो, चाहे शस्त्रों का स्मगलिंग हो, चाहे ह्यूमन ट्रैफिकिंग हो, और सीमा के पार से होने वाले टेररिज्म रिलेटेड अपराध हो, ये सभी अपराधों को एक राज्य की पुलिस अपने यहाँ के अपराध को भारत पोल के नेटवर्क के माध्यम से 195 देशों की पुलिस के साथ साझा कर इनका सहयोग प्राप्त करने में हमें बहुत बड़ी सहायता मिलेगी। आज जब मैं आया हूं तब मैं सीबीआई के सभी अधिकारियों को भी अनुरोध करना चाहता हूं कि इंटरपोल के सारे नोटिसों के बारे में स्टेट पुलिस की जागरूकता, हमारी सभी कानून प्रवर्तन एजेंसियों की जागरूकता बढ़ाने की भी जरूरत है। इसका महत्तम उपयोग भारतीय एजेंसियां करें, वो भी बहुत जरूरी है। बहुत कम केस में इसका उपयोग होता है, क्योंकि अभी उपयोग व्यक्तिगत इनिशिएटिव से होता है। ये सारी इंटरपोल की नोटिस की व्यवस्था को हमने इंस्टीट्यूशनलाइज करने की जरूरत है।
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung, because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here.
From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI, every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity efficiency, and creativity.
Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things. And so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here. From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices. Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series powered by Galaxy AI every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency, and creativity. Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
तुमने 10 साल में जो जो काम किए हैं, आज उसकी जवाबदेही का वक्त है, तो आपको सामने आके जवाब देना चाहिए। कानून ने जो काम करना है वो तो कानून करेगा ही। सीएजी रिपोर्ट जो काम करी ये भी कानून के दायरे में है, और अगर उसका न्यायालय के निर्णय के बाद भी अगर ये सीएजी के विधानसभा पटल पर नहीं आ रहा तो निस्संदेह हम न्यायालय का रुख करेंगे।
लेकिन अब तो सिर्फ 2 घंटे बचे हैं इलेक्शन कमीशन का ये अनाउंसमेंट के लिए, दिल्ली के इलेक्शन के लिए, तो अब तो कोई औचित्य बचता नहीं है। 4 रिपोर्ट आपके नेता भी कह रहे हैं
14 रिपोर्ट है सर।
हाँ, नहीं 4 रिपोर्ट आई नहीं है, जो 10 आ गई है, 4 को
विधानसभा पटल पे तो वो 10 भी नहीं रखी गई हैं। और मैं दूसरी बात कह रहा हूँ, आचार संहिता लग जाएगी तो न्यायालय तो बंद नहीं हो जाएगा, कानून तो अपना काम करना बंद नहीं करेगा। हम लोगों को जो काम करना हम तो करेंगे, लेकिन दिल्ली की जनता और देश की जनता को ये जानने का तो हक है ना कि अरविंद केजरीवाल ने कहाँ का चोरी और कहाँ का भ्रष्टाचार किया है। थैंक यू।
All right, viewers. Just right now, you heard that the BJP press conference where we are getting you back-to-back updates coming in. This is a live press conference coming in from the BJP. Again, we're talking about that main issue which has been raised by the BJP time and again. That is the CAG report on Arvind Kejriwal's mega palace. That is right. The BJP has been hitting back at the Aam Aadmi Party, saying that they are once again indulging in corruption, and it's time that they should be voted out of power. That is right. And this is coming in, viewers, just hours. I repeat, not hours. 2 hours, 11 minutes when the Delhi poll dates are going to be announced. So just ahead of that, we've seen how the race for Delhi is really getting very, very strong right now. It's heating up. The Congress is looking to make a comeback. The BJP wants to wrest control from the Aam Aadmi Party, and the Aam Aadmi Party is looking for a consecutive third term. So as we count down to the election dates at 2 p.m., we will be tracking all those developments that are coming in here on Republic TV. Let's move ahead, viewers. And viewers, if you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI. All right, viewers, getting these pictures coming in, viewers, remember after that IED blast in Chhattisgarh, where 8 security personnel were among the 9 dead, we are seeing that it's the nation's paying tribute to those 8 security personnel who were killed in a major IED blast triggered by Maoists on a police vehicle in Bijapur district of Bastar division. There was a wreath-laying ceremony a short.
घाट में ये कायराना हरकत किए हैं और कल दिनांक 6 जनवरी को हमारे डीआरजी और बस्तर फाइटर्स के 8 जवान आईडी ब्लास्ट में शहीद हो गए। मैं उन सभी अमर शहीदों को विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं और भगवान से प्रार्थना है कि उनके शोक संतप्त परिवार को इस शोक को सहने की संबल प्रदान करें। और एक जो वाहन चालक था सिविलियन, वो भी शहीद हुआ, उसको भी विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करते हैं। उसके भी शोक संतप्त परिवार को भगवान इस शोक को सहने की शक्ति प्रदान करें। और हमारे जवानों का ये शहादत बेकार नहीं जाएगा। उन्होंने देश के लिए और छत्तीसगढ़ में शांति व्यवस्था बहाल करने के लिए अपनी आहुति दी है और निश्चित रूप से हम लोग यहाँ छत्तीसगढ़ में शांति व्यवस्था कायम करने में कामयाब होंगे।
All right, getting some reactions coming in right now, viewers. where we see that 8 Jawans were martyred in that blast. We saw the Chief Minister say that they're praying for the family's well-being, and the loss of life of these 8 Jawans will not go in vain. There was a wreath-laying ceremony a short while back, and the nation is paying their last tributes to these 8 security personnel who were killed in a major IED blast triggered by the Maoists on a police vehicle in Bijapur district of Bastar division in Chhattisgarh. This incident took place at the Kutru region. These are pictures coming in as the nation pays tribute to those Jawans who were attacked and lost their lives. Taking a short break. We will be right back.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI bring you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country only on Republic TV.
News headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
You're watching Republic TV, India's #1 news channel. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest. We have a lot of updates coming for you, a lot of breaking updates, a lot of updates coming in from all quarters, from the states, especially the HMPV virus. We keep an eye on the poll dates for the Delhi Assembly elections. All this and much more coming up. And as usual, the headlines. Let's get started. All eyes on EC briefing at 2 p.m. scheduled for Assembly elections in Delhi are going to be out very soon. Delhi election officer writes to EC, claims attempt by Aam Aadmi Party to interfere with EC data. 8 HMPV cases have been detected in India. Health Ministry directs states to enhance surveillance. 15 labourers trapped in a rat hole in Assam's area of Dima Assam for over 12 hours. NDRF, SDRF and army personnel roped in for rescue operations. At least 36 people dead in Tibet. Earthquake tremors also felt in parts of India too. Getting you back-to-back updates coming in right now, viewers. At least 8 cases of HMPV have been reported in India, with the first 2 cases emerging from Bengaluru, followed by 1 case in Ahmedabad, and the latest reports from Kolkata, Chennai and Mumbai. The detection of these cases have raised concerns, prompting various state governments to issue advisories and strengthen health systems in preparation for a potential outbreak. Let's go straight across to my colleague joining us. Our executive editor, Rhythm, joins us live. And Rhythm, the health ministry is saying that there's no need to panic, but all precautions need to be taken, Rhythm.
Absolutely. In fact, I want to welcome on our show internationally renowned interventional pulmonologist with over 2 decades of experience, Dr. Vivek Nangia, who's also the Chief of Pulmonology at Max Healthcare. Sir, as we thank you for being with us, this is a situation, sir, that we're trying to actually look at. What is HMPV? How do we treat it, sir? And also, how can we diagnose it?
So HMPV is an RNA virus. We, like the flu, like the RSV, like the COVID, this is also a virus which predominantly proliferates during this season when it is winters and during fall. And that is the time when you have the maximum number of cases. This is not a new virus for us. We've known about it since 2001 when it was first detected in Netherlands. Since then, we've been seeing it every winters. Practically, it is said that, by the time a child achieves the age of 5 years, the child has already been exposed to this virus, if at least once or twice. And this virus basically affects children less than 5 years of age, elders more than 65 years of age, and then people who are immunocompromised, like those who are on immunosuppressive therapies, chemotherapies, steroids, those who have HIV or any other illness which causes their immunity to go down. It's also seen more commonly in patients with asthma and chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. Unfortunately,
Dr.
like
Nangia?
most viruses,
Yes. Yes, please
I was
go
saying,
ahead, please.
unfortunately, there is no specific treatment for it. It's only symptomatic treatment that you have to follow in these patients.
So, Dr. Nangia, how is HMPV diagnosed, and is there a test that can be done? Can you get HMPV twice?
So HMPV is a viral infection, as I said. It's a virus itself. So it can be diagnosed with a test called reverse transcriptase polymerase chain reaction, or RT-PCR, exactly similar to what we used to do for our COVID patients also. And there's also another immunofluorescence test that can be used, but RT-PCR is a more confirmatory test. And as far as 2 episodes are concerned, it's unlikely that immediately within a short span you can have 2 episodes. Of course, you have 1 episode now and 1 episode in the next season. That definitely is possible.
Dr. Nangia, is there a vaccine for human metapneumovirus?
Unfortunately, not again. There is no vaccine yet. Therefore, it is important for us to follow the standard precaution that we used to follow for COVID, which include safe distancing, hand hygiene, cough etiquettes, staying at home if you have a cough and cold. This is something very important that I tell all my patients. When you have cough and cold, first 3-4 days, you should just confine yourself to home. Probably take a teleconsult rather than coming to the hospital straight away. Keep monitoring your oxygen levels and fever. If in 3 days or 4 days there's no abatement in fever and the oxygen levels are dropping anytime, then you should be seeking medical help. Until then, just keep yourself warm, take paracetamol to bring down your fever, keep yourself well hydrated and well protected.
Dr. Nangia, then there are these cases are spreading across India. I'm just seeing there are 2 cases in Karnataka, 2 cases in Maharashtra, 2 in Tamil Nadu, Gujarat, and West Bengal have 1 case each. What are the symptoms? They say the common symptoms could be cough, but the severe symptoms that one has to watch out for.
So like any other respiratory virus, the most common symptoms are cold, cough, sore throat, body aches, fever when it's restricted to the upper respiratory tract. When it goes down into the lungs, then it can cause breathlessness. Of course, cough and fever can still be there, chest pain. Some people can even have blood in their sputum. So these are the common symptoms. But what you need to watch out for is an increase in the respiratory rate. If the respiration is becoming labored, if the oxygen levels are dropping, blood pressure is dropping, temperature is not abating, that is the time you should be seeking medical help immediately.
And Dr. Nangia, how can this be transmitted?
So again, this is one of those viruses which are transmitted through the droplet infection, just the same way that COVID was transmitted. Droplet would be transmitted when you're coughing, when you're sneezing, when you're talking, when you're laughing in front of people. When you come in contact with something which already has the virus on it, like the fomites as we call them, like tables, door handles, and all of that. And then of course, when you shake hands with somebody who's carrying the virus in their hands. So hand hygiene is extremely important in these situations.
So I will ask you a separate question on what precautions India needs to take. But is this an alarm for India? Is it going to be like a COVID-like situation and panic? What should India be doing as such?
So not yet. It is not an alarming situation right now because in any case during this season we do get such patients. So most patients have an upper respiratory involvement only and the disease is mild. It's only some who land up in a hospital with a pneumonia-like picture and very few mortalities that occur because of this virus. So while I'm saying that we needn't be in a state of panic, but we certainly need to be in a state of caution where we cannot be caught being complacent or being off guard. So we need to be vigilant. We need to keep a watch, follow all the precautions, but not at the same time panic.
Right. And my last question, Dr. Nangia, what are the precautions that we need to take? We have to wash our hands well, but what is the cough etiquette? What are the other precautions that we need to take?
Right. So the standard precaution that you would follow for COVID, if you remember, it's like a recall of those days again, where you would follow a safe distance from people, 3 meters distance. You would wear a mask, N95 mask would be preferable in this situation. Cough etiquettes are when you have to cough, then you cough into the upper part of your arm, or you take out a tissue paper or a hanky. Tissue paper can be discarded right away, but not that you should be sneezing or coughing openly like this. So it has to be a covered kind of a cough.
All right, thank you.
And again,
yes.
as I said, in the first few days of your cold, cough, fever, stay at home, stay isolated, irrespective of your diagnosis, even if it is flu, COVID, metapneumovirus, RSV, any of these viruses, it's best to stay isolated and not transmit it to others. Hand hygiene, of course, if you have soap and water access, that's the best thing. If not, then at least with the chlorhexidine hand washes that I'm sure are now available rampantly across every store, every part of the country, they're easily available. So we should be using those and avoiding going to overcrowded places. These days there are lots of parties also happening. Winter time is when you have parties during the day, during the night. So you should avoid huddling up in small groups. But then again, yes, if the party is in the open air and there are not too much of overcrowding, then of course you could be attending them. People who are immunocompromised, those who have underlying asthma or chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, they should ensure that the diseases are well controlled, well managed. So not that their symptoms are partially treated, they're not on proper treatment. So all that needs to be done. And I think there's no harm in getting the flu shot at least. If nothing else, it'll protect you from flu.
Right.
So flu also reduces your immunity, and there's always chance of co-infection of other viruses also that can happen.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Nangya, because we've got a sense of what needs to be done. Viewers, it's also time to get a flu shot. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Doctor, for joining us. Thank you, Rhythm, for joining us there. We have to move ahead right now because we're getting some more updates coming in. It's a very unfortunate news where the 19-year-old girl who was stuck in a borewell in Kutch for over 24 hours has now passed away inside the borewell in the VRs. NDRF are still carrying out the rescue operations. Now the issue is faced was that the body kept falling as it was a heavier one, and NDRF was facing trouble in that rescue operation due to the weight. Very unfortunate news. The 19-year-old girl has passed away inside the borewell in the VRs. NDRF is still carrying out the operations on the spot. From what we know is that the body kept falling as it was heavy, and there was a lot of problems and obstacles faced by the NDRF due to the weight. Those are the latest visuals we're getting for you from the ground. Let's go to Priyanka, who's joining us. Priyanka, very unfortunate news. Even though all the best efforts are put by the NDRF and rescue teams, they put in their heart and soul to rescue this 19-year-old girl, but she could not survive.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi, a very unfortunate update that we are picking up from Kandera village there in Kutch, where in fact the last 24 hours we have been looking at the rescue operations that were being carried out by not just the NDRF but also the fire emergency team that had been the first responder at the site. And we have seen that the 19-year-old Nimisha, in fact, had fallen into the borewell. It is a 540 feet deep borewell in which the girl had fallen in. And she is still, in fact, stuck at 300 feet is what we have given an update of by the NDRF officials, who are still trying to carry out those rescue operations and trying to evacuate the girl from the borewell as well. She is now again stuck at 300 feet. As of now, we are also being told that there was no contact that was being made. The oxygen supply was being made as well, but there was a lot of trouble that the NDRF officials had also faced while carrying out the rescue operation, since it was a heavier body, in fact, that they were trying to evacuate and take out from the borewell at about 300 feet. But because of the weight, there was a lot of trouble and there was a lot of new equipment that had to be brought in. And usually in a situation like this, the borewell is on our screens and the small opening. Usually we see that children fall into this and younger and smaller children fall into this. But this was a 19-year-old girl who has unfortunately had fallen into the borewell at about 500 feet. And post that, we are seeing that the rescue operations were being carried out by the NDRF officials. And now we are looking at the girl being brought to 300 feet. But unfortunately, we're getting an update that she might have passed away. Of course, the NDRF officials have said that, but they are, of course, saying that a doctor will carry out the medical post. The body is brought out of the borewell. But even now, as we speak, Shivangi, unfortunately, she is still stuck at 300 feet and the rescue ops are still being carried.
All right. Thank you for joining us there with all those details, Priyanka. Unfortunately, the girl has not survived despite the best efforts. We have to move ahead. to some of the other details we're getting for our viewers. Simultaneously, the Assam government has mobilized the army to assist in the ongoing rescue operations for over 15 miners. These 15 miners are trapped in a coal mine in the Dima Hasao district. The Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has requested the army's assistance following the incident, which occurred after a sudden landslide blocked the mine's entrance. Rescue teams are working around the clock tirelessly to free the miners, with the army providing crucial support in difficult terrain. Take a look at this report filed by my colleague Anirodha.
The Assam coal quarry in Umrangso where tragedy hit yesterday, and reportedly 15 miners are still trapped inside, out of which 9 has been identified, and now rescue missions are underway. Teams of the NDRF, SDRF, Army as well as the Air Force is on the standby here, and deep divers of the NDRF has went inside the mine. However, there is no success yet, and it is a very challenging task. This is what NDRF officials have also told us, because the red hole mine that it was has been completely flooded with water, and water from the nearby abandoned mines have also gushed into this particular mine, and it has become a challenging task for the NDRF to carry on the rescue mission, as at least water level has been recorded to be nearby 100 to 110 meters high, and the tunnel, the red hole tunnel that goes from the main shaft horizontally underground is at least 250 meters long, and it has been completely flooded, and it is the 250 meter long tunnel where the miners are reportedly trapped. In order to assist in the rescue mission, deep divers of the Navy has also been called in, and ministers, officials, and all the top hierarchy, top brass of the NDRF, SDRF, Army, Air Force are on standby here, monitoring the rescue mission, which continues. And now once again we can see the divers, deep divers who went inside the mine are now coming out. If luck is there with them, then probably some success might be witnessed. However, we are still not sure how successful the efforts of the divers had been so far. We continue to bring you ground report from Umrangso's Assam coal quarry. Republic is the only national channel on the ground zero.
And getting the latest response from Assam, Minister Kaushik Rai, who says that NDRF deep divers are on the spot carrying out rescue operations to bring out the miners. Take a listen in.
अभी हम उमरांसू के आसाम कोल माइन पर जो घटनास्थल है वहां पर मौजूद है, और यहाँ पर पूरे रेस्क्यू मिशन को निगरानी कर रहे हैं असम के कैबिनेट मंत्री कौशिक राय। कौशिक जी, हम आपसे जानना चाहेंगे, यहाँ पर आप कल से लगातार मॉनिटर कर रहे हैं हालात को, कितना कुछ सक्सेस मिला है, कुछ क्या बताएंगे?
अभी तक हमारा प्रयास जारी है, अभी तक सक्सेस नहीं मिला है। पूरी टीम कल जब घटना हुआ उसके तुरंत बाद ही एसपीडीसी यहाँ पर पहुंचे, एसडीआरएफ की टीम भी कल पहुंचा, लेकिन देर होने के कारण, अंधेरा होने के कारण कल काम हम लोग शुरू नहीं कर पाए। लेकिन आज सुबह से एसडीआरएफ, एनडीआरएफ, असम राइफल, आर्मी की सभी टीमें यहाँ पे लगे हुए हैं, वो लोग अपना काम जारी है। और विशाखापत्तनम से भी नेवी की टीम आ रहा है, जो आने के बाद मुझे लगता है कि इस चीज़ को हम लोग सक्सेस हो सकते हैं। नीचे पानी बहुत ज़्यादा है, पानी ज़्यादा होने के कारण अभी तक हम लोग जो रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन सक्सेसफुल नहीं हुआ, लेकिन प्रयास जारी है और हमें उम्मीद है कि हम लोग जल्द से जल्द इसको कंप्लीट कर पाएंगे।
आखिर की लोगों ने बताया था कि 15 जैसे लोग यहाँ पर फंसे हुए हैं। सरकारी सूत्रों से 9 लोगों की पुष्टि, आइडेंटिटी कंफर्म की गई है।
हाँ, 9 लोगों का आइडेंटिटी कंफर्म हुआ है। लोगों का कहना है कि कोई 15 बता रहा है, कोई 9 बता रहा है, कोई 10 बता रहा है, इसलिए उसका कोई कंफर्मेशन नहीं है, लेकिन 9 लोगों का नाम 9 लोगों का एड्रेस हम लोगों के पास में है जो लोग मिसिंग हैं, और उनके कुछ परिवार के लोग भी यहाँ पे हैं, कुछ लोगों का कि वो लोग भी यहाँ पे है, कि वो लोग भी इंतजार में हैं कि उनके परिवार के जो लोग मिसिंग हैं उनको हम लोग निकाल पाए, उनको सुरक्षित निकाल पाए, ये कोशिश है।
यहाँ पर पानी बहुत भर गया है जिसके कारण बहुत ही चैलेंजिंग हो रहा है रेस्क्यू मिशन को। नेवी, आपने बताया कि नेवी के डीप डाइवर्स भी आ रहे हैं, वो कब तक पहुंचने की चांसेस है?
मुझे लगता है कि वो लोग वहाँ से निकले हैं, विशाखापट्टनम से वो लोग वहाँ से सीधा सिलचर आएंगे, सिलचर एयरपोर्ट, और सिलचर से फिर हेलीकॉप्टर से वो आएंगे यहाँ पे। मुझे लगता है कि दोपहर तक वो लोग यहाँ पहुँच पाएंगे।
यहाँ पर बाकी और भी काफी सारे एलिगेशंस पर हम अभी जाना नहीं चाहते हैं, लेकिन एलिगेशन एक आ रहा है कि ये माइनिंग जो इलीगली चल रहा था बोल के, इस पर क्या कहेंगे?
अभी हम लोग उसमें ध्यान नहीं, मैंने उसमें कोई काम नहीं शुरू किया कि लीगल है ये अनलीगल है क्या है। हमारा प्राइमरी लक्ष्य है कि लोगों को निकालना, लोगों को सुरक्षित निकालना, वो हमारा प्राइमरी लक्ष्य है। इसलिए रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन होने के बाद में बाकी जो चीज है, कैसे क्या था क्या नहीं है, उस चीजों का हम लोग विचार विमर्श करेंगे।
All right, let's go straight across to my colleague joining us. Anirudh is joining us right from the ground where the rescue operations are underway to take out and rescue those miners. And Aniruddha, we know that army has been mobilized and specialized equipment is being used. There are also a lot of experts on the ground to help with the rescue operations. Please take our viewers through how are the rescue operations looking like, Anirudh?
Yes, the rescue operations are underway, Shivangi, right now. In fact, just a short while back, the divers of the deep divers of the NDRF went inside the main shaft of this red hole mine. However, no success has been achieved so far, though the rescue efforts are on. It is this shaft that through which the miners went inside yesterday, and as they continue digging through the tunnel, which is reportedly at least 250 meters long, that tunnel, they hit an abandoned mine which was filled with water, and as soon as they hit the wall, the water started to gush in from the abandoned mine into this particular mine where the tragedy has occurred. And though reportedly, at least it is being reported that at least more than 10 to 15 miners are trapped. So far, the government has confirmed the identity of at least 9 miners who went inside. And as we report from the ground here, also you can see Army, NDRF personnel, Air Force personnel, and in fact, top officials of the bureaucracy, Army, NDRF are on standby. They are monitoring the situation round the clock. In fact, Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma has also instructed and sent his cabinet colleague Rai to monitor the situation on the ground here. And we are getting to know that Navy divers have been flown in. They are on their way. They are on their way from Vizag to Silchar, and from Silchar they will be lifted.
Yes. Right. Okay, Anirudh is getting us the ground situation, the ground reality as rescue operations continue there. Viewers, we will be coming back to the story. All efforts on to rescue the 15 miners trapped in the coal mine. Okay, we move ahead right now, viewers, because we have to go ahead to the other big story coming in. This is the Formula E case. In connection with the ongoing Formula E investigation, the Telangana Anti-Corruption Bureau has intensified its probe into alleged financial irregularities. That is right, linked to the Hyderabad race. And sources reveal that ACB officials are currently conducting searches at the offices of Greenco, a renewable energy company based in Hyderabad, as well as multiple other locations as part of their investigation into the matter. This comes after KTR's cost petition was dismissed by the High Court. So back-to-back updates coming in right now. Aneri, I'm coming back to you. Aneri has been tracking the story from the ground. And Aneri, so just moments after KTR's quash petition was dismissed by the High Court, it looks like that the Telangana Anti-Corruption Bureau, ACB, has intensified its probe. Now they are looking at other associates, other suspects, the offices of Greenco, which is a company based in Hyderabad. What exactly is happening? What is the latest coming in? Go ahead, Aneri.
Well, Shivangi, what we are seeing is that back-to-back developments just after the Telangana High Court had dismissed the quash petition of KTR. Well, now we see that the ACB officials are conducting checks, conducting searches at Greenco, where we see that is one of the renewable energy company which had also funded this Formula E case. And now what we are seeing is that the ACB officials are conducting searches in Hyderabad and at various locations in Andhra Pradesh. The offices of Greenco is being checked in connection with the financial irregularities that are said to be found in the Formula E racing case, and further probe is being already being done by the ACB officials. This comes just after the High Court has now quashed the petition, dismissed the petition of KTR, where we see that KTR was already served notice yesterday, and the second notice which says that KTR has to appear before ACB for questioning on the 9th of January. So back-to-back developments in connection with the Formula E case, where we see that KTR is booked as the accused number one in this particular case. Yes. So we'll have to see what is next for KTR and what would be the further investigation that would be taken up by the ACB officials.
That is right, Aneri. Thank you for getting us those details. We see that the ACB is intensifying its probe in the Formula E case, especially after KTR's quash petition was dismissed by the High Court. Taking a short break, viewers, but do not go anywhere. We will continue to be live and breaking here.
The Election Commission is going to announce the Delhi Assembly polls date this afternoon around 2 p.m. Keep watching Republic TV. We'll be right back after a short commercial break.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
actually show you what the place looks like and get you some more information about it using Circle to Search. Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Elections in Delhi to be announced. Delhi election officer writes to Election Commission, claims attempt by AAP to interfere with EC data. Eight HMPV cases detected in India. Health Ministry directs states to enhance surveillance. 15 labourers trapped in rat hole in Assam's Dima Hasao district for over 12 hours. NDRF, SDRF and now even the army personnel carrying out rescue operations. That was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day. Viewers, in a big breaking news, the district election officer in New Delhi has written to the Chief Electoral Officer of Delhi, raising concerns over Aam Aadmi Party leaders' allegations regarding voter deletions. In the letter, the DEO highlighted that AAP representatives have repeatedly sought personal details of objectors, which according to the Election Commission of India guidelines cannot be shared. The district election officer also expressed concerns over meetings called by Arvind Kejriwal without a specified agenda. Now remember, this comes as the ECI, the Election Commission of India, is all set to hold a press briefing today at 2 p.m. to announce the schedule of the Delhi Assembly polls. And now, in a big breaking, the Delhi election officer has written to the Chief Electoral Officer in Delhi, raising concerns over Aam Aadmi Party leaders' allegations regarding voter deletions. These are the visuals on your screen accessed by Republic of the letter that was written by the DEO to the Chief Electoral Officer, New Delhi. The letter highlights that AAP representatives have repeatedly sought personal details of objectors, which, as per the Election Commission of India guidelines, cannot be shared. On your screens, viewers, these are the grabs of the letter that was written by the District Election Officer of New Delhi to the Chief Electoral Officer. More trouble mounting for Aam Aadmi Party right ahead of the Delhi Assembly polls. In fact, just today at 2 p.m., the Election Commission of India will hold a press briefing in the national capital to announce the schedule for the Delhi Assembly polls. The letter also says, and I'm quoting here, that there has been an attempt to exert pressure on the election officer by asking personal details. Viewers, fresh breaking news coming in from the Tibet region, where a magnitude 7.1 earthquake has opened a new tab, rocking the northern foothills of the Himalayas near one of Tibet's holiest cities on Tuesday. As per the Chinese authorities, at least 53 people have been killed and the buildings were seen shaking. Even in neighboring Nepal, Bhutan and India, the tremors of the 6.8 magnitude earthquake that has now claimed the lives of 53 people were also felt in Nepal, Bhutan, India and China. The earthquake in Tibet region, where the epicenter is in Tigray, hit today morning at 6:50 a.m. The 6.8 magnitude earthquake in Tibet has now claimed 53 lives. These are the visuals from Nepal's Kathmandu, where people were seen running after the tremors could be felt. There was a state of panic that was lashed in Nepal's capital of Kathmandu. In fact, mirrors were seen. They were completely rattled, though no buildings have been reported to have fallen so far. Also being joined by my colleague Samiksha live from the newsroom to get us more on the story. Samiksha, the death toll of the earthquake has mounted to 53 in just a matter of a few hours. Until today morning, in fact, just a few hours back, it was at 38. Tell us more about this, Samiksha.
Right, Gesu, yes, that's what we are picking as of now. The death toll is mounting by the hour. It said that the death toll currently stands at 50. It said that it could rise more. But talking about the epicenter of the earthquake, it was in Tigray County, which is about 400 kilometers southwest of Tibet city. We're also given to understand that damage has been reported along the Tibet-Nepal border as well. But talking about the epicenter, it's said to be about 400 kilometers southwest of Tibet city, which is Lhasa and is on the border of Nepal. The National Center of Seismology, the earthquake, according to that, the earthquake was recorded around 6:35 a.m. The NCS data, which is the National Center of Seismology, has also revealed that 2 more earthquakes hit the region shortly after the first one. So not 1 but 3 times the earthquake that hit this particular region, which is about 400 kilometers southwest of Tibet city. We're also given to understand that tremors were felt not just in the border area of Tibet, Nepal, but also in India, including Bihar, Assam, West Bengal, and even the national capital. Of course, the magnitude was quite less. But talking about another earthquake, which is of 4.1 magnitude that hit Tibet around 11:55 a.m. The visuals that show how panic gripped the entire region just moments after tremors were felt. Back-to-back tremors that hit the Zhejiang city in China and of course in Tibet as well. But the epicenter is said to be close to Lhasa city, which is around 400 kilometers southwest of the region.
Right, Samiksha. Samiksha, continue staying with us on the story. We're also being joined by our colleague Surendra live from Kathmandu to get us more details on the story. Surendra, tell us more about the situation that has broken out in Kathmandu. The epicenter is at the border, is at Tibet's border with Nepal. In fact, there were visuals coming in of people scrambling through Kathmandu when the tremors were felt, and 6.8, that's a large scale magnitude on the Richter scale. Tell us more about this.
Yeah, people in Nepal and Kathmandu were woken up by the jolt of the earthquake that occurred early in the morning, 7. And then people were panicking and running out of their houses. They were checking the mobile phones where the earthquake occurred. It struck at Tibet, actually near the city of Sigatse, which lies about 400% is actually the north side of Mount Everest in Sigatse area, Dingi County. That's what the Chinese media are reporting. And as of now, the latest reports indicate that more than 50 people have been killed in the earthquake and over 60 people are injured. Nearly 1,000 houses in Sigatse, Tibet, have been damaged, and Nepali authorities have alerted people to stay alert. and calm. Business as usual is the situation in Nepal after the early morning quake. But Tibet is really in a state of crisis where aftershocks are occurring. Even the aftershocks are being felt even on the Nepali side of Mount Everest in Khumbu region near the base camp, where people are really worried about their safety, and the situation remains normal in Kathmandu right now.
Right, Surendra, thanks very much for joining us on the broadcast. We'll keep tracking the minute-by-minute updates into the story. And for now, viewers, it's time to shift focus once again and get back to news from the national capital, New Delhi. The District Election Officer of New Delhi has written to the Chief Electoral Officer of Delhi raising concerns over Aam Aadmi Party leaders' allegations regarding voter deletions. In the letter, the District Election Officer highlighted that AAP representatives have repeatedly sought personal details of objectors, which, according to Election Commission of India guidelines, cannot be shared. These on your screens are the visuals of grabs of the letter written by the District Election Officer to the Chief Electoral Officer of the National Capital. The District Election Officer, in fact, also expressed concerns over the meetings called by Aam Aadmi Party convener Arvind Kejriwal without a specified agenda. We're being joined by my colleague Soumya live from New Delhi to get us more on the story. Soumya, a fresh letter has come to light. We've seen the grabs of the letter. The District Election Officer has written to the Chief Electoral Officer expressing concerns over the Aam Aadmi Party's objections of voter deletion. Tell us more about this, Soumya.
Yes, this letter has come into the public domain. A New Delhi District Election Officer has written to Chief Electoral Officers regarding certain concerns related to the time and again meetings called by the current Chief Minister of Aam Aadmi Party, current Chief Minister of National Capital, Atishi, without any agenda being mentioned as far as these meetings are concerned. Certain members of Aam Aadmi Party are also visiting the office of the election officer of the New Delhi Assembly. So certain concerns were raised in these regards because these does not sit well with the ECI guidelines. A top source close to the election officer of the New Delhi district has disclosed that on several occasions meetings were called by the Chief Minister. However, 2 such meetings were attended by the election officer.
Right, Soumya. Right. Viewers, more breaking news are coming in on the same matter. More breaking news coming in on the matter. Chief Minister Atishi called the election officer at least twice to her office. In fact, the same blame is being repeated that the Aam Aadmi Party has been calling meetings. However, the Election Commission was not informed of any specific agenda of the meeting. Chief Minister Atishi is also being accused of calling the election officer to her office twice. Sources close to the IAS officer have said that the Delhi Chief Minister Atishi called the officer twice to her office and no agenda of the meeting was shared with the officer in the meeting. Discussions, in fact, revolved around objectors, their personal data, and officer has also alleged a breach of the Election Commission of India guidelines. Also being joined by Samiksha live from the newsroom to get us more on the story. Samiksha, fresh revelations in the case. The case is turning fast. New allegations have erupted that Chief Minister Atishi called the election officer to her office twice and there was no discussion about the meetings that had no specified agendas. There is also a breach of the Election Commission of India guidelines. Tell us more about this, Samiksha.
Well, absolutely, Gesu, there is a breach of the guidelines that have been laid forth by the ECI. But that is the news break that Soumya is getting to us, that the IS officer, sources close to the IS officer, have told Republic that the Delhi Chief Minister called the Delhi District Officer not once but twice without any specific agenda. In fact, Soumya can take us through the details of this news break, of what sources close to the IS officer are telling Republic. But talking about this letter which we've accessed, which has been written by the Delhi District Election Officer to the ECI, which mentions that how the Aam Aadmi Party leaders have been seeking personal details of the objectors, the voters in the national capital, which is not mandated to be shared as per the ECI guidelines. In fact, the letter says that the Delhi Chief Minister has been calling the Delhi District Officer not once but twice, multiple times, without any specified agenda, and that in fact, the Delhi Election Officer, Gesu, has not once but twice mentioned that there's been a visit by the Aam Aadmi Party leaders, the MPs including Raghav Chadha and Sanjay Singh, on December 1st, December 28th, December 29th and January 3rd as well. He also goes on to say that there was a deliberate attempt to exert pressure by seeking personal details of the objector, and that AAP leaders have been frequently visiting the office of the Delhi election officer without any specific agenda, Gesu. But Soumya getting us important details of what sources close to the IS officer have told Republic. Gesu.
Right, Samiksha. Soumya, tell us more about this. Tell us more details on what are the sources close to the IS officer revealing about the Chief Minister calling the election officer twice at least to her office. Soumya, take it away.
Yes, well, as per the sources close to the election officer, 2 such meetings were attended by the officer in which the Chief Minister of the National Capital was also present. However, as per the guidelines, ECI guidelines, the election officers are not allowed to talk about or review of the electoral roll. However, the topic of discussion in those meetings were only around the objectors. Remember, objectors in the electoral role is someone who basically objects the filing of the name of someone from a particular location. So the Aam Aadmi Party has made an attempt to get the personal details of such objectors. However, as per the ECI guidelines, that is straight breach of personal data. Now an important point to note here is that this is not the first time that Aam Aadmi Party has been accused of getting access or has tried to get access to the personal data of the voters of the national capital. Because remember, few days back when such 2 new policies that Aam Aadmi Party has promised that they will implement once they come to power were red flagged by the different departments, saying that it is a simple attempt of getting
Soumya, we will get back to you, but for now, viewers, it's also time to look at what the BJP chief for Delhi, Virendra Sachdeva, has said in an exclusive interview with my colleague Komal. Listen into this.
दिल्ली विधानसभा की बात करते हैं, धोबी घाट पे वो झुग्गियां उठे हुए 3 साल हो गए, द्वारका में वो लोग शिफ्ट हो गए, अरविंद केजरीवाल चाहते हैं वो वोट ना कटें। तो अगर आपके सांसद राघव चड्ढा और संजय सिंह रविवार और शनिवार को जाके छुट्टी वाले दिन चुनाव आयोग का दफ्तर खुलवा के उनको धमकाने का काम करते हैं, तो फिर कौन सा चुनाव है ये? और मैं तो बधाई देता हूँ नई दिल्ली के चुनाव अधिकारी को, जिन्होंने निर्भीकता से, निष्पक्षता से अपना काम किया और उन्होंने शिकायत भी किया। मुझे लगता है कानून को इसमें संज्ञान लेकर ऐसे लोगों के खिलाफ जो चुनाव को प्रभावित करना चाहते हैं, उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई करनी चाहिए।
Of India today, as it is slated to announce the most awaited dates for the Delhi Assembly elections at around 2 p.m. and we will be keeping a very, very close eye on this very development coming in from the national capital. Viewers, do stay tuned. We will come right back after this short break.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
नहीं, पैनिक होने का जरूरत नहीं है और HMPV वायरस जो है वो कोई नया वायरस नहीं है, ये बहुत सालों से है और कुछ लोगों को ये मिला होता है, खासतौर पर बच्चे लोगों को भी होता है और जो जिनका इम्यूनिटी कम होता है उनको इसका इन्फेक्शन हो सकता है। तो इसीलिए इससे ये कोई नया ये नहीं है कि जैसे अखबार में आया कि पहला केस है, ये पहला केस नहीं है, बहुत सारे केसेस है और बहुत सालों से है। तो और जिसको भी उतना सीरियस फेटेलिटीज भी नहीं है इसमें।
In the newsroom, it is not that simple to summarize a story that is breaking. With the Notices feature powered by Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, you can make a long story short and format it into a clear, easy to review summary. Galaxy AI is here.
If you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
That agents of the government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat. It is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error. Credible allegations of a potential link between agents of the government of India and the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar. Protection of our citizens is paramount. That's why when our law enforcement and intelligence officials began pursuing credible allegations that agents of the government of India were directly involved in the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar, on Canadian soil, we responded. They have clear and compelling evidence that agents of the government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat to public safety. I think it is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil, whether it be murders or extortion or other violent acts. It is absolutely unacceptable for any country, any democracy that upholds the rule of law. That is why we have taken such significant measures, why the RCMP chose to come out today and disrupt the pattern of Indian diplomats collecting through questionable and illegal means information on Canadian citizens that were then fed to criminal organizations that would then take violent actions.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI, bring you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV.
that agents of the Government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat. It is obvious that the Government of India made a fundamental error. Credible allegations of a potential link between agents of the Government of India and the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar. Protection of our citizens is paramount. That's why, when our law enforcement and intelligence officials began pursuing credible allegations that agents of the Government of India were directly involved in the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar, on Canadian soil, we responded. They have clear and compelling evidence that agents of the Government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat to public safety. I think it is obvious that the Government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil, whether it be murders or extortion or other violent acts. It is absolutely unacceptable for any country, any democracy that upholds the rule of law. That is why we have taken such significant measures, why the RCMP chose to come out today and disrupt the pattern of Indian diplomats collecting through questionable and illegal means information
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking at 1 p.m. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Our top focus remains on 15 workers that have been trapped in a mine in Assam. The rescue operations are underway. The army has been roped in and Assam Chief Minister has released a statement. We'll get to that story. But first, we have an important announcement to make. Let's now turn our attention to the most awaited event, Mahakumbh of Faith. Before the rituals begin on 13th of January, Republic Media Network brings to you the Mahakumbh Mahasammelan on 8th of January. Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh Yogi Adityanath is the chief guest of the mega event taking place in Lucknow. The event will be graced by revered priests and many other prominent faces from the state. So stay tuned for all the live action. Let's get started with our big story of the day. But before that, here's a quick check of the headlines that we're tracking at 1 p.m. Ahead of Delhi elections, District Election Commissioner Office alleges political pressure by Aam Aadmi Party seeks security. The Election Commission is all set to announce poll schedule today at 2 p.m. for Delhi polls. Over 50 dead after multiple earthquakes in Tibet, tremors felt in several parts of India. "15 workers trapped in Assam as flood water fills up in a coal mine. Rescue operations underway." Eight HMPV cases detected in India in 5 states. Health Ministry directs states to enhance surveillance. And we saw this edition with breaking news coming in, where we learned that self-styled godman Asaram Bapu has been granted bail by the court. Now, the bail has been granted by March end by the Supreme Court. we learned that he can come out subject to certain conditions, including one that he cannot be meeting his followers. So that's the latest that's coming in as far as the bail hearing on Asaram Bapu is concerned. Remember, the rape convict Asaram Bapu has received interim bail, has been granted interim bail, but he cannot be meeting his followers. That's the condition that the court has set. Now, he was arrested for raping a teenage girl in his ashram in Jodhpur in 2013. 6 days after Asaram Bapu returned to Rajasthan's Jodhpur jail after being released on a 7-day parole, the self-styled godman, remember, has been granted interim bail by the Supreme Court on medical grounds. Now, the 83-year-old was arrested for raping a teenage girl in his ashram in Jodhpur in the year 2013. He was lodged in central jail in Jodhpur. The recent development that came in just few minutes back says that the Supreme Court has granted him interim bail. This is till March 31st and directed that he cannot be meeting his followers after he is released from jail. So that's the condition that Supreme Court has set. Now, his lawyers, while seeking interim bail, said that he is suffering from serious medical ailments. So on medical grounds is where the self-styled godman convicted of raping a teenage girl in 2013 has been granted bail. Last year, remember, he took a treatment in Pune. He was also admitted to AIIMS Jodhpur after he developed some heart-related ailment. The latest coming in is that the self-styled godman has been granted bail on medical grounds till March 31st. The condition is that he cannot and will not be meeting his followers once he steps out of the central jail. The Supreme Court has directed the self-styled godman Asaram to not meet his followers after he is released on interim bail. The Supreme Court also directs that Asaram shall not attempt to tamper with evidence. So these are a few of the conditions that the Supreme Court has set while granting bail to the rape convict and self-styled godman Asaram Bapu. Samiksha, my colleague, joins me live from the newsroom. Samiksha, the self-styled godman has been granted bail on medical grounds. Talk to us about the conditions that the Supreme Court has set for the self-styled godman, after which he will be released on interim bail.
That he's not supposed to meet his followers during this interim bail, which has been granted till 31st of March. In fact, this is the interim bail that's been granted by the top court on medical grounds. It was just Wednesday that he'd returned to the prison in Jodhpur, where he's been serving a life sentence. He was given a 17-day parole, after which he'd returned to the jail. Again, he had complained of pain, after which he was also admitted to the hospital, but given his medical condition, the top court says that interim bail is going to be granted to him until March 31st. So yes, he'd been undergoing treatment at a hospital in Pune. He'd been serving, of course, a life sentence in a 2013 rape case. So self-styled godman Asaram, who's now been granted interim bail until the 31st of March, which means he will have to return to jail in April and will be finishing his life sentence. But that being said, Tanisha, the top court making it absolutely clear that while he's been granted this interim bail, he's not allowed to meet any of his disciples.
Right, Samiksha, thank you for getting us those details. We'll keep coming back to you as and when there are updates on the story. But for now, we move on and shift our focus to the other stories that we're tracking. And this one is from Assam, where the situation remains extremely grim for the workers that have been trapped in a coal mine in a district in Assam. Remember, this after flood water had filled in a coal mine. Visuals of that on your screens. The army have been roped in. The rescue operations are underway. 15 miners are trapped in the rat hole in the Dima Hasao district in Assam. The Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma requested the army's assistance following the incident, which occurred after a sudden landslide that blocked the mine's entrance. Now, rescue teams are working tirelessly to free the miners, with army providing crucial support in the difficult terrain. Here are some reports that are filed by my colleague Aniruddha, who is on ground zero. Take a look.
Right now, we are at the Assam coal quarry in Umrangsu, where tragedy hit yesterday, and reportedly 15 miners are still trapped inside, out of which 9 has been identified. And now rescue missions are underway. Teams of the NDRF, SDRF, Army as well as the Air Force is on the standby here, and deep divers of the NDRF has went inside the mine. However, there is no success yet, and it is a very challenging task. This is what NDRF officials have also told us, because the rat hole mine that it was has been completely flooded with water, and water from the nearby abandoned mines have also gushed into this particular mine, and it has become a challenging task for the NDRF to carry on the rescue mission, as at least water level has been recorded to be nearby 100 to 110 meters high, and the tunnel, the rat hole tunnel that goes from the main shaft horizontally underground is at least 250 meters long, and it has been completely flooded, and it is the 250-meter long tunnel where the miners are reportedly trapped. In order to assist in the rescue mission, deep divers of the Navy has also been called in, and ministers, officials, and all the top hierarchy, top brass of the NDRF, SDRF, Army, Air Force are on standby here, monitoring the rescue mission, which continues. And now once again we can see the divers, deep divers who went inside the mine are now coming out. If luck is there with them, then probably some success might be witnessed. However, we are still not sure how successful the efforts of the divers had been so far. We continue to bring you ground report from Umrangsu's Assam Coal Quarry. Republic is the only national channel on the ground zero.
Now, it's been 24 hours since the rescue operations are underway. In fact, more than that, Army has been roped in. The NDRF is on ground zero to carry out the rescue operations. Republic spoke to NDRF commandant. Listen in to the crucial details that he had to share with Republic.
देखिए, जैसे अभी हम कल शाम को हमको लगभग 7 बजे के आसपास सूचना मिली, तत्काल हमारी जो अलर्ट टीम है यहाँ पे फर्स्ट बटालियन NDRF गुवाहाटी में स्टेशन है, वहाँ से हम लोग तत्काल निकल गए थे और हम भी साथ में टीम के साथ ही आए। पूरी रात यात्रा करने के बाद हम यहाँ पहुँचे, क्योंकि लास्ट में 2 घंटे जर्नी जो है बहुत टफ है, जबकि 20 से 25 किलोमीटर जर्नी है, लेकिन वो 2 से ढाई घंटे लगभग लगते हैं। यहाँ पहुँचने के बाद सुबह में हमने अपना जो ऑपरेशन रिज्यूम किया था, और सबसे पहले हमने इसका डेप्थ जानने का प्रयास किया कि कितना पानी है इसमें। तो यहाँ इसका जो डेप्थ है अभी वेल का, जो रेट होल माइंस का, वो मोर देन 300 फीट है, और पानी का लेवल जो है 100 फीट से अधिक है। तो हमारा जो एक्सपर्टाइज है NDRF का 35 से 40 फीट, अर्थात 10 से 12 फीट जो है, 10 से 12 मीटर तक हमारे डीप डाइवर्स जो ऑपरेट करते हैं नॉर्मली जनरली। लेकिन यहाँ पे जब 100 फीट से अधिक पानी होने के चलते हम पहले तो आने के बाद देखे कि कोई उस तरह का विक्टिम ट्रैप पानी के लेवल पे तो नहीं है, तो हम अपने क्रेन के माध्यम से नीचे टीम भेजे थे डीप डाइवर्स, उन्होंने वाटर लेवल पे सर्च किया। फिर दोबारा भी हमने एक आर्मी की भी टीम गई थी हमारे साथ में, और आर्मी की एडिशनल अलग से गई थी, और फिर हमारी दोबारा जो टीम अलग से इंडिपेंडेंट गई है, और वो नीचे जाके डीप डाइवर्स साथ में गए हैं, और डीप डाइवर्स जो वाटर लेवल है उससे नीचे जाएंगे। लेकिन जैसा कि मैंने पहले भी आपको बताया है कि 30 से 35 फीट तो हम इंडिपेंडेंटली अच्छी तरह से आप वहाँ पे सर्च कर सकते हैं, लेकिन पानी उससे बहुत ज़्यादा है। तो हम प्रयास कर रहे हैं कि अगर कोई भी विक्टिम किसी भी तरह से बाहरी मतलब ऊपर के लेवल में आए तो हम उसको ट्रेस कर पाए, लेकिन अभी तक वहाँ पे हम सफलता नहीं मिल पाई है। और नेवी के भी डीप डाइवर्स जो और भी एक्सपर्ट होते हैं अधिक से अधिक गहरे पानी में उतरने के लिए, वो टीम भी यहाँ के एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन द्वारा मंगाई गई है, तो वो भी पहुँचने वाली है। तो हमारे ऑपरेशन, और हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि जल्द से जल्द हमें सफलता अवश्य मिलेगी।
पानी निकालने की कोशिश की जा रही है क्या, क्योंकि मोटर्स भी काफी सारे आप लोग लगा करके रखे हैं, पानी निकालने में कितने हद तक सक्सेस हुए हैं?
देखिए, पानी चूंकि मात्रा बहुत ज्यादा है, लेकिन हम वो भी ऑप्शन बिल्कुल रखे हुए हैं। शुरुआत में पानी हमारा निकाला जा रहा था, अभी पानी निकाला जा रहा है, लेकिन बीच में थोड़ा सा जब डीप डाइवर्स नीचे गए हैं थोड़ा सा पानी को होल्ड किया हमने। लेकिन अभी बात हो रही थी, हमारे चीफ सेक्रेटरी साहब और होम सेक्रेटरी यहाँ आसाम गवर्नमेंट यहीं पे बैठे हुए हैं, यहाँ तक कि मंत्री भी हमारे साथ ही हैं, यहाँ पे जो माइंस कोल माइंस के मिनिस्टर हैं, दोनों लोग यहाँ पे उपस्थित हैं। और अभी अधिक से अधिक पंप गुवाहाटी से हेलीकॉप्टर द्वारा यहाँ पे मंगाने के लिए बात हो रही है। तो पानी को ही अधिक से अधिक हम निकाल कर और अधिक वहाँ नीचे से नीचे हम जाने का प्रयास करेंगे, ताकि जो ट्रैप्ड विक्टिम है वहाँ तक हम पहुँच सकें और उन्हें हम सकुशल बाहर निकालने का प्रयास करें।
Now, with the relief task force being mobilized to ensure safe return of these miners, the Assam Chief Minister yesterday had put out a tweet ensuring safe return of all of these miners. Republic also spoke to Assam Minister Kaushik Rai. Listen in to what he had to say.
अभी हम उमरांसू के आसाम कोल माइन पर जो घटनास्थल है वहां पर मौजूद है और यहाँ पर पूरे रेस्क्यू मिशन को निगरानी कर रहे हैं असम के कैबिनेट मंत्री कौशिक राय। कौशिक जी, हम आपसे जानना चाहेंगे, यहाँ पर आप कल से लगातार मॉनिटर कर रहे हैं हालात को, कितना कुछ सक्सेस मिला है, कुछ क्या बताएंगे?
अभी तक हमारा प्रयास जारी है, अभी तक सक्सेस नहीं मिला है। पूरी टीम कल जब घटना हुआ उसके तुरंत बाद ही एसपीडीसी यहाँ पर पहुंचे, एसडीआरएफ की टीम भी कल पहुंचा, लेकिन देर होने के कारण, अंधेरा होने के कारण कल काम हम लोग शुरू नहीं कर पाए। लेकिन आज सुबह से एसडीआरएफ, एनडीआरएफ, असम राइफल, आर्मी की सभी टीमें यहाँ पे लगे हुए हैं, वो लोग अपना काम जारी है। और विशाखापत्तनम से भी नेवी की टीम आ रहा है, जो आने के बाद मुझे लगता है कि इस चीज़ को हम लोग सक्सेस हो सकते हैं। नीचे पानी बहुत ज़्यादा है, ये पानी ज़्यादा होने के कारण अभी तक हम लोग जो रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन सक्सेसफुल नहीं हुआ, लेकिन प्रयास जारी है और हमें उम्मीद है कि हम लोग जल्द से जल्द उसको कंप्लीट कर पाएंगे।
आखोरे की लोगों ने बताया था कि 15 जैसे लोग यहाँ पर फंसे हुए हैं। सरकारी सूत्रों से 9 लोगों की पुष्टि, आइडेंटिटी कंफर्म की गई है।
हाँ, 9 लोगों का आइडेंटिटी कंफर्म हुआ है। लोगों का कहना है कि कोई 15 बता रहा है, कोई 9 बता रहा है, कोई 10 बता रहा है, इसलिए उसका कोई कंफर्मेशन नहीं है। लेकिन 9 लोगों का नाम, 9 लोगों का एड्रेस हम लोगों के पास में है, जो लोग मिसिंग हैं, और उनके कुछ परिवार के लोग भी यहाँ पे हैं, कुछ लोगों का कि वो लोग भी यहाँ पे है, कि वो लोग भी इंतजार में है कि उनके परिवार के जो लोग मिसिंग हैं उनको हम लोग निकाल पाए, उनको सुरक्षित निकाल पाए, ये कोशिश है।
यहाँ पर पानी बहुत भर गया है, जिसके कारण बहुत ही चैलेंजिंग हो रहा है रेस्क्यू मिशन को। नेवी, आपने बताया कि नेवी के डीप डाइवर्स भी आ रहे हैं, वो कब तक पहुंचने की चांसेस है?
मुझे लगता है कि वो लोग वहाँ से निकले हैं, विशाखापत्तनम से वो लोग वहाँ से सीधा सिलचर आएंगे, सिलचर एयरपोर्ट, और सिलचर से फिर हेलीकॉप्टर से वो आएंगे यहाँ पे। मुझे लगता है कि दोपहर तक वो लोग यहाँ पहुँच पाएंगे।
यहाँ पर बाकी और भी काफी सारे एलिगेशंस पर हम अभी जानना नहीं चाहते हैं, लेकिन एलिगेशन एक आ रहा है कि ये माइनिंग जो इलीगली चल रहा था बोल के, इस पर क्या कहेंगे?
अभी हम लोग उसमें ध्यान नहीं, मैंने उसमें कोई काम नहीं शुरू किया कि लीगल है ये अनलीगल है क्या है। हमारा प्राइमरी लक्ष्य है कि लोगों को निकालना, लोगों को सुरक्षित निकालना, वो हमारा प्राइमरी लक्ष्य है। इसलिए रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन होने के बाद में बाकी जो चीज है, कैसे क्या था क्या नहीं है, उस चीजों का हम लोग विचार विमर्श करें।
All right, even as rescue operations continue, we have a big breaking news coming in where the Assam Chief Minister has tweeted in this regard, where he has said and confirmed that this is a case of illegal mining that was carried out. Prima facie, he says it seems to be a case of illegal mining. The police has registered an FIR and one person has been arrested in the case. That's the latest that's coming in as far as the case of 15 workers being trapped in rat hole in a district in Assam is coming to fore. The Assam Chief Minister giving out a statement confirming that the police has registered an FIR under several sections of the BNS to investigate the incident. The Chief Minister says that prima facie it appears to be an illegal mine and that one person has been arrested in connection with the case. So that's the latest development that's coming in. Remember, the mishap occurred at a coal mine in the 3 kilo area of Umrangso, a hilly region. It is known for its extensive mining activities. Now, the 15 workers were trapped when water inundated the mine, believed to be a result of damaging an underground water source during excavation. It's been over 24 hours now as rescue operations are still underway. We learned that the NDRF, the SDRF and the army have been roped in since yesterday to rescue the 15 workers. The latest development coming in is that the Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma, has tweeted where he has confirmed that this prima facie seems to be a case of an illegal mine where one person has been arrested in the case. Aniruddha, my colleague, joins me live from Ground Zero. Aniruddha, that's the latest development that's coming in. One person has been arrested in the case. Please share more details about the accused.
Yes, Republic was in fact the first and only channel to reach Ground Zero today morning, and as we reported, Republic was also the first channel to point out that this mine in the Maharashtra where the tragedy has struck was an illegal coal mine. We also asked Minister Rai, he is from the mining department, and we asked him also as pointing out that this is an illegal coal mine, and he also said that now they are focusing on the rescue mission. However, now Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma has confirmed that this is an illegal coal mine and action has been taken, and FIR has been registered, and one individual, Punus Nunisa, who was operating this mine has been arrested. It also needs to be looked into that Punus Nunisa is also backed by politicians. Several politicians are behind him. We are going to question the politicians as well as who are involved in this mining activities in this area illegally, and that this has come to light only because of the tragedy that happened yesterday. Otherwise, rampant mining, rat hole mining continues in this area.
Right, Aniruddha, thank you for getting us all those details. We'll keep going back to you as and when there are updates in the story. But for now, we move on and shift our focus to what's happening in the national capital. Now, it's going to be a tough battle between the BJP, the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress. The Election Commission is all set to announce the election dates today at 2 p.m. for the national capital. We're also getting in several reactions related to the EC announcement. Let's listen in to what the three parties who are roped in the triangular battle have to say.
कुछ देर बाद चुनाव की तारीख घोषित हो जाएगी। आम आदमी पार्टी कितना तैयार?
पूरी तरह से तैयार है। हमारे 70 जो उम्मीदवार हैं जनता के बीच में हैं। आज कैंपेन सॉन्ग पार्टी ने लॉन्च किया है। कैंडिडेट के साथ, कैंपेन सॉन्ग के साथ, अब और तेजी के साथ हम जनता के बीच में जाएंगे। जनता के दिल में एक ही है, फिर लाएंगे केजरीवाल।
कैंपेन सॉन्ग आपने लॉन्च किया। आज अरविंद केजरीवाल ने कहा गाली गलौज पार्टी बीजेपी को।
ये तो साफ दिख रहा है कि आज दिल्ली के चुनाव में दो धाराएं हैं। एक धारा है जो काम के आधार पर चुनाव लड़ रही है, और दूसरी धारा है भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जो गाली देकर के सीएम को चुनाव लड़ना चाहती है। जनता फैसला करेगी गाली गलौज वाली पार्टी चाहिए या काम करने वाली पार्टी चाहिए।
एक आपदा कहा जाता है बीजेपी को, और मुख्यमंत्री का जो आवास है उसको लेकर तमाम सवाल खड़ा किए जा रहे हैं। बीजेपी के लोग तमाम घेरे जा रहे हैं उसी को लेकर।
देखो, बीजेपी को हम अगले 5 साल भी सवाल खड़ा करने के लिए मौका देंगे। दिल्ली के लोग अरविंद केजरीवाल की सरकार बनाने जा रहे हैं, और भाजपा सवाल पहले भी उठाती रही, आगे भी उठाती रहेगी।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी चुनाव से डर के इस चुनाव को टाल ना दे, और आज जब चुनाव हो रहे हैं और हो सकता है आज 2 बजे चुनावों की घोषणा हो जाए, तो मुझे लगता है इससे अच्छी बात आम आदमी पार्टी के लिए नहीं है, क्योंकि हमारे बीच में यही बात थी कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जनता के बीच में कोई नैरेटिव नहीं है, कोई प्रोग्रेसिव बात नहीं है, कोई चुनाव की तैयारियां नहीं दिख रही हैं। कहीं ऐसा ना हो कि ये एमसीडी के चुनावों की तरह दिल्ली विधानसभा के चुनाव टाल ना दे। मगर अब ये चुनाव हो रहे हैं तो हम पूरी तरीके से तैयार हैं, और मुझे लगता है कि पिछली बारों की तरह ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को बहुत कम सीटें आएंगी और आम आदमी पार्टी को एक बड़ा बहुमत, छोटा बहुमत नहीं, एक बड़ा बहुमत जो है आम आदमी पार्टी को मिलेगा।
देखिए, पब्लिक दो एक चीजें हैं, जो चर्चा हो रही है पब्लिक जैसे आम आदमी की तरफ से, वो 2100 रुपए की स्कीम है, तो पब्लिक कोई उनके विकास की बात कर ही नहीं रही है। ये मॉडल, वो मॉडल, स्वास्थ्य मॉडल, शिक्षा मॉडल, कहीं कोई बात नहीं हो रही है। लोग यही कर रहे हैं कि हाँ भाई थोड़ा बहुत वो लोग इस बात को देख रहे हैं कि 2100 रुपए ये लोग देंगे, उसके अलावा कुछ नहीं है। मैं आपको आंकड़े दे सकता हूं। पूरी दिल्ली में जो मुझे पता चला है 300 करोड़ की तस्वीर है। देखिए, मैं आपको साधारण
कुछ सालों में यहाँ की नई दिल्ली विधानसभा में लगभग 60,000 वोट काटे गए। जो दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री रहे वो यहाँ से विधायक भी रहे, और उनकी आंखों के नीचे ये सब कुछ होता रहा। जब मैं यहाँ पर आया और मैंने कार्यकर्ताओं से, लोगों से बात किया, तो उन्होंने बताया कि पिछले लोकसभा चुनाव में उनका वोट कट गया था। तो बीजेपी के लोगों का चुन चुनकर जो दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री रहे अरविंद केजरीवाल ने वोट काटा था और लोकसभा में वो सारे अपना वोट नहीं डाल पाए थे। जब इलेक्शन कमीशन ने यहाँ पे एक एक घर में जाकर पहचान करी कि किन लोगों का वोट कटा है, लोगों ने अपील किया, लोगों ने फॉर्म भरा, उसके बाद में ये प्रक्रिया जब हो गई है तो अरविंद केजरीवाल को अपनी ज़मीन खिसकती हुई नज़र आ रही है।
Now, in the wee hours today, a 7.1 magnitude earthquake hit Tibet. Now, tremors were felt in several parts of India. We learned that about 53 people have lost their lives. Here's a report on what's happened so far.
A strong earthquake struck the Tibet region of western China, sending ripples in Delhi NCR and across North India. According to preliminary reports, the earthquake was epicentered in a mountainous region of western China, 93 kilometers northeast of Labush in Nepal. Significantly, while the United States Geological Survey recorded the magnitude at 7.1, a Chinese monitoring agency put it at 6.8. However, there was no official word on the toll or extent of damage in Nepal from the massive earthquake. Dramatic visuals from Nepal showed panicked locals scrambling to safety as the quake struck. Another visual showed a mirror rattling and cracking as the quake hit. According to reports, the toll is feared to mount as the day wears on.
It's time for us to slip into a short break, but after the break, we'll get you all the details of the Election Commission claiming poll interference by political parties ahead of the Delhi elections. We'll get you all those details right after a short break.
आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
भारत पोल हमारे देश के अंतर्राष्ट्रीय इन्वेस्टिगेशन को एक अलग युग में ले जाने वाली एक शुरुआत है। एक प्रकार से अब तक इंटरपोल के साथ काम करने के लिए एक ही एजेंसी नामित थी, सीबीआई, मगर भारत पोल की संरचना होने के साथ भारत की हर एजेंसी, हर राज्य की पुलिस अपने आप को बहुत सरलता के साथ इंटरपोल के साथ कनेक्ट कर पाएगी और सीधा गति अपने इन्वेस्टिगेशन को देने में उनको बहुत सहायता होगी।
Thank you for staying with Republic. Now, as we build up to the Election Commission's press conference that is all slated to be held at 2 p.m. where they will be announcing the poll dates for the national capital. Here's a quick check of all the political reactions that we are tracking on that top story.
कांग्रेस पार्टी पूरी तरह से तैयार है। इस बार हमने उम्मीदवार भी मैदान में पहले समय से पहले उतार दिए और चरणबद्ध ढंग से 1 साल, 6 महीने, 3 महीने सारे कार्यक्रम अपने तैयार रखे। मुझे पूरी उम्मीद है कि इलेक्शन कमीशन जो वोटर लिस्ट है उसकी पवित्रता का भी ध्यान रखेगा।
अब दिल्ली की जनता बार बार कह रही है केजरीवाल साहब बाय बाय, नहीं चाहिए केजरीवाल। केजरीवाल आपदा है, दिल्ली को आपदा से मुक्ति चाहिए और दिल्ली की जनता प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में दिल्ली में डबल इंजन की सरकार बनाने जा रही है। जनता का आशीर्वाद मोदी जी को मिलने वाला है।
कहीं ऐसा ना हो कि ये एमसीडी के चुनावों की तरह दिल्ली विधानसभा के चुनाव टाल ना दे, मगर अभी चुनाव हो रहे हैं तो हम पूरी तरीके से तैयार हैं और मुझे लगता है कि पिछली बारों की तरह ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को बहुत कम सीटें आएंगी और आम आदमी पार्टी को एक बड़ा बहुमत, छोटा बहुमत नहीं, एक बड़ा बहुमत जो है आम आदमी पार्टी को मिलेगा।
कांग्रेस की तो अच्छी तैयारी है, हम लोग बहुत पहले से अब की बार लगे हुए हैं और एक तो ये भी था क्योंकि हमारे सिटिंग विधायक नहीं थे, कॉरपोरेटर भी कम हैं। जो राज्य सरकार है उसने कहाँ कहाँ काम नहीं किया है उसकी बहुत एक नियोजित तरीके से हमने आलोचना की है। हम खुद क्या करना चाहते हैं दिल्ली में उसका हम धीरे धीरे उल्लेख कर रहे हैं। अच्छी तैयारी है कांग्रेस की।
मेरे यहाँ पर तो सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा है यहाँ की बुनियादी सुविधाएं। मैं उनसे लड़ाई करूँगा और मैं जो है कोशिश करूँगा कि मेरे कार्यकाल में यहाँ की सारी समस्याओं को ख़त्म करवा सकूँ। यहाँ पे हमारे युवाओं को बेरोजगार देने की बात है, ये सारी समस्याओं के लिए मैं लड़ाई करूँगा।
दिल्ली के लोगों को इंतज़ार है कि जितनी भी जल्दी हो सके तो उनको कम से कम आपदा से मुक्ति मिले। जो दिल्ली 10 वर्ष से आपदा ने घेरी हुई है उससे मुक्ति मिले, तो इसलिए दिल्ली वासियों को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं, बहुत बहुत बधाई। लगभग 1.5 करोड़ मतदाता हैं, वो आपदा से मुक्ति के लिए अपने अधिकार का प्रयोग करेंगे। तो इलेक्शन कमीशन निष्पक्षता के साथ में जैसे काम कराता है उसी तरीके से कराएंगे।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी पूरी उत्साहित है, आज बदलाव चाहिए और यह आपदा सरकार को हटाने के लिए एक एक जनमानस दिल्ली का तैयार है। किस प्रकार से घोटालों की ये दिल्ली बना दी गई, घाटे वाली दिल्ली बनाई गई।
दिल्ली के लोग बस एक बदलाव का इंतजार कर रहे थे जो इन तारीखों की घोषणा के साथ शुरू होने जा रहा है। एक विकल्प तलाश रहे थे दोबारा से, वो विकल्प पहले से ही कांग्रेस थी और उसे वापस मुझे लगता है जो एंटी इनकम्बेंसी एक विरुद्ध लहर चल रही है सत्ता के खिलाफ, चाहे वो सत्ता बीजेपी की केंद्र में हो, आम आदमी की दिल्ली में हो, उनके खिलाफ एक विरुद्ध लहर चल रही है। दिल्ली के लोग जो है अब बड़े बदलाव की ओर, एक मजबूत विकल्प की तलाश उनकी कांग्रेस पर आकर खत्म होती है।
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's now get you news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. All eyes on EC briefing at 2 p.m. Scheduled for assembly elections in Delhi to be announced. Delhi election officer writes to EC, claims attempt by the Aam Aadmi Party to interfere with EC data. Eight HMPV cases detected in India. Health Ministry directs states to enhance surveillance. 15 labourers trapped in rat hole mine in Assam's Dima South for over 12 hours. NDRF, SDRF and army personnel carrying out rescue operations. Well, that was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's now get started with the big story that we're tracking this afternoon. And this is from the national capital, where the EC set to announce poll schedule for the Delhi elections at 2 p.m. It's the Delhi election officer that has written to the ECI claiming that there is interference by the AAP in the elections, raising concerns over Aam Aadmi Party leaders' allegations regarding voter deletions. As well, in this letter that's been written by the Delhi election officer, the Delhi election officer has highlighted that AAP representatives have repeatedly sought personal details of objectors, the voters in Delhi, which according to the Election Commission of India is against the guidelines and cannot be shared. The Delhi election officer has also expressed concerns over meetings called by Delhi Chief Minister and the Aam Aadmi Party Supremo without a specified agenda. So this is a concern that's been raised by the Delhi district election officer. Sources also tell us that the Delhi Chief Minister called the Delhi election district officer twice to her office, and that there was no agenda of the meeting that was shared with the Delhi election officer. In this meeting, discussion revolved around objectors' personal data, and that names of objectors were shared with all political parties earlier. However, the Delhi election officer has stated that no agenda has been discussed by the Delhi Aam Aadmi Party leaders in their visit to the EC office. Let's also listen in to the statement that's coming in from the Delhi BJP chief, Virendra Sachdeva, who's responded to Delhi election officers' allegations and has called out the Aam Aadmi Party for interfering the poll data, attempting to interfere rather with the poll data. Listen in to what the Delhi BJP chief had to say.
नई दिल्ली विधानसभा की बात करते हैं, धोबी घाट पे वो झुग्गियां उठे हुए 3 साल हो गए, द्वारका में वो लोग शिफ्ट हो गए, अरविंद केजरीवाल चाहते हैं वो वोट ना कटें। तो अगर आपके सांसद राघव चड्ढा और संजय सिंह रविवार और शनिवार को जाके छुट्टी वाले दिन चुनाव आयोग का दफ्तर खुलवा के उनको धमकाने का काम करते हैं, तो फिर कौन सा चुनाव है ये? और मैं तो बधाई देता हूँ नई दिल्ली के चुनाव अधिकारी को, जिन्होंने निर्भीकता से, निष्पक्षता से अपना काम किया और उन्होंने शिकायत भी किया। मुझे लगता है कानून को इसमें संज्ञान लेकर ऐसे लोगों के खिलाफ जो चुनाव को प्रभावित करना चाहते हैं, उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई करनी चाहिए।
All right, let's go across to Riyanka also, who's been tracking the developments in this particular controversy. In fact, Riyanka talking about what sources have told Republic of what they are learning from the Delhi district election officer. Tell us once again about this letter that's been written first up by the Delhi election officer to the ECI, and what sources close to Delhi district election officer have told Republic.
Well, a new row ahead of the elections in the national capital, where we have seen the district election officer who has written a letter to the chief election officer regarding the pressure that has been mounting on him from the side of the Aam Aadmi Party as well as the Chief Minister Atishi. Now, this is making the rounds and putting a highlight on how the Aam Aadmi Party is in fact trying to somewhere build in more and more focus when it comes to the voter controversy that is already playing. Now, in this letter, and as per the sources who who are close to the district election officer, we are getting to know that that around two times the Chief Minister Atishi had called in for a meeting with the Delhi election officer, who also had no agenda to give in and had asked for the personal details of the objectors, which is against the guidelines of the Election Commission of India, and which is why what we're also getting to know in the meeting, the officer also alleges that there is a breach of the ECI guidelines because of the visits of the Aam Aadmi Party top leaders like Raghav Chadha and Sanjay Singh that he mentioned in his letter. They had visited the district election officer's office and asked for the details, the personal details of the objectors, but that could not be given the strict guidelines of the Election Commission of India, which is why he had written a letter to the Chief Electoral Officer in order to get an insight whether or not there can be a permission. But yes, he has clearly alleged that there was a pressure from the side of the Aam Aadmi Party, especially from the Chief Minister's office, for a meeting without an agenda on the same.
Yes, Riyanka, thank you for the moment. In fact, also to add here that the Delhi election officer says that it was not once but 4 times that AAP leaders, including Raghav Chadha and Sanjay Singh, visited the office in the last 2 months. For now, we switch focus to other stories that we are tracking. Now, this is the news that's coming in from Chandigarh, where hundreds of protesters have gathered in Mohali on the 2nd anniversary of Qawmi Insaf Morcha. The Qawmi Insaf Morcha has been demanding a release of Sikh prisoners languishing in jails. So this is in Mohali, where hundreds of protesters mobilized to pile pressure on the police to release the Sikh prisoners. Let's go across to Lalit. He's joining us live from the very location where the protesters have mobilized. Lalit, once again, if you can tell us what exactly are the demands that are being raised by the protesters who've mobilized in Mohali area?
If you talk about around 10 to 15 minutes before, there has been a very tense situation when hundreds of Qawmi Insaf Morcha protesters have entered into the Chandigarh premises. They have somehow entered near the bus stand of Chandigarh sector 43. These are the visuals there. You can see that around 50 minutes before, there was the dramatic visuals when the protesters were being cane charged by the Chandigarh police. So these are the visuals here. Apart from that, you can see that the tractor was placed in the middle of the road. So that means that the protesters, you can see that the tractor have been placed in the middle of the road. So hundreds of protesters have entered into the Chandigarh. See, these are the visuals where you can see that now the heavy deployment of the Chandigarh police have been done. The CRPF and the Chandigarh police could be seen here completely charged up as when the Qawmi Insaf Morcha tried to enter into the Chandigarh, they somehow can take action. So heavy deployment of police has been done here. From the past 2 years, Qawmi Insaf Morcha have been protesting in Mohali. They are demanding that the protesters, the inmates who are in the prison should be released, and regarding that heavy deployment have been done. But it seems that it was a complete failure of the Chandigarh intelligence, as hundreds of protesters entered inside the premises of Chandigarh in the bus stand. There was cane charge when heavy deployment of police was being done. The protesters were being cane charged by the Chandigarh police, and finally this road now has been vacant. So for around 15 minutes, it seems that there was a tense situation. Dramatic visuals were there. The Qawmi Insaf Morcha even swat the air. So the visuals here from the Chandigarh. Republic TV is tracking each and every detail. We'll flip into a very short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things. And so much more is in the offing. The Republic Media Network is very, very proud to announce this game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, the Galaxy AI is here. From our news anchors to our reporters to Republic Network staff, we will all be using Samsung devices. We are excited about the new Galaxy Z series and the Galaxy S series, both powered by Galaxy AI. And we will be using these phones on screen and behind the scenes daily to bring you the news first. My experience in using the Samsung devices shows that it makes us deliver the news much faster. It helps us deliver the news quicker and simpler with more productivity, efficiency and creativity. Republic and Samsung together will unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together. The Galaxy AI is here.
That's coming in from Assam's Dima Hasao, where 15 miners remain trapped for over 12 hours in a rat hole mine. In fact, we're given to understand that this mine is an illegal one, and the owner of the mine has now been apprehended by the police. Statement also coming in from the Assam Chief Minister that this is an illegal mine that was dug in Dima Hasao district. The owner of the mine, Punish Nunisa, has been arrested in connection with this case. So this comes moments after the Assam Chief Minister had put out a statement that an FIR has been registered in the Dima Hasao case, as 15 laborers remain trapped in this mine. The mine owner, who's now been arrested, identified as Punish Nunisa. Let's go across to Aniruddha. He's joining us live from that location where the miners, laborers remain trapped for over 12 hours now. Aniruddha, tell us more about this mine, which is an illegal one, as has been stated by the Assam Chief Minister himself.
Yes, Samiksha. In fact, one individual, Punus Nunisa, has been apprehended by police, and an FIR has been registered. And under several sections of the BNS, the case has been registered by the police. And we are showing you the first visuals, so the first photograph of Punus Nunisa on our screen. And as we continue to report from this particular mine where the miners are trapped, the situation continues to remain tense across the area, and though several efforts have been put in fact, the Air Force has been also pressed into action, and Army, NDRF, and Navy deep divers are being flown in. And meanwhile, as we continue to report from the spot, you can also see new water pumps are being brought in from Guwahati. At least 10 to 20 water pumps have been ordered to be brought in from Guwahati, and they are being flown in choppers of the Indian Air Force, and they will be pressed into action. Army personnel can be also seen working in tandem closely along with the personnel of the NDRF and the SDRF, and senior officials are.
All right, there seems to be a network problem, but yes, as Aniruddha is telling us, the NDRF, SDRF and Army personnel who've been deployed in the rescue operations, it's even being said that the water has seeped 200 meters deep in this mine, where the workers remain trapped for over 12 hours now. Parallelly, an FIR that's been registered by the Assam police. The owner of the mine who's been arrested, Punish, the mine owner who's been arrested, as this is an illegal mine in which the workers remain trapped. And we shift focus to news that we are tracking from West Bengal, where a suspected crude explosive device went off at the Kalaichak in Bengal's Malda district, leaving 2 children severely injured. We get you this report for all the details on this story.
2 children received severe injuries after a suspected crude bomb went off in Bengal's Malda district. According to sources privy to the preliminary probe, the crude bomb accidentally went off close to 2 children who were playing in the area. Republic accessed CCTV footage of the precise moment when the explosive went off with a deafening noise, with thick smoke filling the air. A sizable police contingent arrived at the scene after receiving word of the blast, with the place of occurrence being cordoned off. The injured children were admitted to Malda Medical College and Hospital. The incident comes just weeks after a blast at a bomb-making factory in the Murshidabad district left 3 dead. Sharing details of the incident, a local said the bomb was lobbed close to the children, both of whom had their limbs blown off.
আসছিল আর উপর থেকে বমটা ফেলা দিয়েছে সর্দারের উপরে সর্দার পিছনে ঘাসকে গেছে আবার দুটো বাচ্চাকে লেগে গেছে
কি রকম বাচ্চাকে কতটা
একটা 7 বছর একটা 9 বছর বাচ্চাদের দুটোটা মানে এখান থেকে পা গোটা নেই তো বাচ্চাদেরকে কোথায় রাখবে বাক্সা তো ঘরে রাখবে না কিছু তো রাখবে ছোট বাচ্চা আছে তো খেলবেই
The local identified the 2 injured minors as Badal Khan and Sam Khan. As yet another incident raises questions on the prevailing law and order in Bengal, is the state turning a safe haven for bomb makers?
We head into a very short break, but countdown begins for the EC announcement on Delhi poll schedule at 2 p.m. this afternoon.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Just about anything like I did on the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra and watch it come to life in color. The sketch to image feature uses AI to convert the sketches into images. Sketch to image with drawing assist. Galaxy AI is here.
And here's a look at other stories that we are tracking. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. Home Minister and Minister of Cooperation Amit Shah launched the Bharat Poll portal developed by Central Bureau of Investigation. This portal will streamline all requests for international assistance through Interpol, including the issuance of red notices and other color-coded Interpol notices.
भारत पोल हमारे देश के अंतर्राष्ट्रीय इन्वेस्टिगेशन को एक अलग युग में ले जाने वाली एक शुरुआत है। एक प्रकार से अब तक इंटरपोल के साथ काम करने के लिए एक ही एजेंसी नामित थी, सीबीआई। मगर भारत पोल की संरचना होने के साथ भारत की हर एजेंसी, हर राज्य की पुलिस अपने आप को बहुत सरलता के साथ इंटरपोल के साथ कनेक्ट कर पाएगी और सीधा गति अपने इन्वेस्टिगेशन को देने में उनको बहुत सहायता होगी।
Security has been enhanced in Madurai as people from 40 villages including Melur announced a protest against a mining project. The villagers have been protesting, saying that the project will severely impact their lives and cause significant environmental damage. Through this protest, the people aim to draw the authorities' attention and demand cancellation of the project. Chhattisgarh Chief Minister laid wreath and paid floral tribute to the 8 DRG Jawans and the driver who lost their lives after their vehicle was blown up by Maoists through an ID blast. The incident happened in Bijapur when the Jawans of DRG Dantewada were returning after a joint operation.
सभी अमर शहीदों को विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं और भगवान से प्रार्थना है कि उनके शोक संतप्त परिवार को इस शोक को सहने की संबल प्रदान करें। और एक जो वाहन चालक था सिविलियन, वो भी शहीद हुआ, उसको भी विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करते हैं। उसके भी शोक संतप्त परिवार को भगवान इस शोक को सहने की शक्ति प्रदान करें और हमारे जवानों का ये शहादत बेकार नहीं जाए।
We head into a very short break, but stand by for the ECI briefing at 2 p.m. Also tracking all the updates from Tibet and Nepal. 53 dead after earthquake hit Tibet.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI, brings you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for tuning in. I'm Suesha Samt, and let's now turn your attention to the most awaited event, Mahakumbh of Faith. Before the rituals begin on the 13th of January, Republic Media Network brings to you the Mahakumbh Mahasammelan on the 8th of January. Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath, who is the chief guest of the mega event that is taking place in Lucknow. The event will be graced by revered priests and many other prominent faces from the state. So stay tuned for all the live action.
Besides being the first presser in the new year, this presser also holds a special significance, as from Bihar Assembly elections in 2020 to the Delhi Assembly elections in 2025, Chief Election Commissioner Shri Rajiv Kumar Sir would be completing one full election cycle of conducting elections for all legislative assemblies in 31 states, union territories, the historic Lok Sabha elections 2024, the presidential and the vice presidential elections in 2022, and the elections to the Rajya Sabha. Indeed a rare feat. With this, on dais, I would like to welcome the Honorable Chief Election Commissioner, Shri Rajiv Kumar Sir, and the Honorable Election Commissioners, Shri Gyanesh Kumar Sir and Dr. Sukhbir Singh Sandhu Sir. We also have with us today Senior Deputy Election Commissioners and Deputy Election Commissioners in charge of various divisions in the ECI headquarters. The format of the press conference will be as follows. There will be an opening remarks by the CEC Sir along with a presentation. We will share the copy of the presentation with all of you after the event is over. This event is also being live streamed, and the presentation slides along with the updates will be shared live on our social media platforms. Following this, there will be a question and answer session. When you want to ask a question, kindly raise your hand and wait for your chance to be called to ask a question. I will direct the mic to come to you. Introduce yourself and your organization and then ask your question. I request all of you to please keep your mobile phones on silent mode. Now I request Honorable CEC to kindly deliver his opening remarks.
Thank you, Anuj. Honorable Election Commissioner Shri Gyanesh Ji, Dr. Sukhbir Singh Ji Sandhu, all my colleagues from the Commission, friends from media, we welcome you to this press conference for the announcement of the schedule for the general elections in Delhi and also the by-polls wherever they are pending. जैसे अभी उन्होंने कहा कि ये इस वर्ष की पहली प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस है, तो I'll take this opportunity to greet all the voters, all the citizens of the country, और सबको बहुत बहुत नववर्ष की शुभकामनाएं। और जैसे अनुज ने कहा कि ये मेरी CEC आखिरी प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस भी है, सो आप सबको सभी वोटर्स से मेरी अपील है कि खासतौर से युवाओं से कि इसी तरीके से लोकतंत्र में अपनी भागीदारी बढ़ाते रहें। बहुत ही सुंदर बगिया है, इसको अपने वोट से हमेशा सजाते रहें। फ्रेंड्स, 2024 has been a year of elections globally. पूरे वर्ल्ड में इलेक्शंस हुए, डेमोक्रेसीज में almost 2/3 of the population in the democratic world went for voting. हमारे यहाँ भी 2024 में 8 राज्य और यूटीज में इलेक्शंस हुए, जनरल इलेक्शन हुआ। एक अच्छा माहौल रहा, नए कीर्तिमान लोकसभा इलेक्शंस में हमने बनाए, विश्व में मैक्सिमम वोटिंग का परसेंटेज का रिकॉर्ड बना, लोगों की भागीदारी का, महिलाओं की भागीदारी का, वायलेंस फ्री इलेक्शंस का, नो रीपोल्स, रिकॉर्ड सीजर्स, इंड्यूसमेंट फ्री टू द एक्सटेंट इट वाज पॉसिबल, J&K, मणिपुर, LWE एरियाज। सो काफ़ी रिकॉर्ड्स बने और मुझे उम्मीद है कि आने वाले समय में भी इसी प्रकार से लोकतंत्र और मजबूत होता रहेगा। अनदर लैंडमार्क इज इन द मेकिंग। आज कल हमारी इलेक्टोरल रोल्स रिलीज हुई, आज भी 4 स्टेट में रिलीज हो रही है। वी आर क्रॉसिंग 99 करोड़ वोटर्स। So we are going to be 1 billion voters very soon, nation of 1 billion voters very soon. That's another world record which is in making. But with this SSR, after the declaration by the state of UP, Rajasthan, Punjab and Bihar, which will be declaring their SSR results today, will be crossing 99 crores, first time. महिलाओं की संख्या भी 48 करोड़ से ऊपर पहुंचने जा रही है इस SSR में, which is a very strong indicator
and a sense of empowerment for the women of the country. Friends, नए साल में पहली बारी दिल्ली की है और दिल्ली की अपनी एक विरासत है। एक पूरा देश यहाँ रिप्रेजेंट होता है। I mean, you can see the entire country in Delhi. मतलब एक विविधता का बिल्कुल एक जागृत नज़ारा देखने को मिलता है दिल्ली में। किसी भी जगह में चले जाइए, हर कल्चर, हर जगह के लोग आपको यहाँ मिलते हैं। सो रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी भी दिल्लीइट्स की बढ़ जाती है एंड वी आर श्योर दिल्ली विल दिस टाइम वोट इन लार्जर नंबर्स।
और जिसको अगर कह सकें तो दिल्ली दिल से वोट करेगी, ऐसा हमें उम्मीद है। फ्रेंड्स, इन सभी उपलब्धियों के बीच आई एम कमिंग टू ए लिटिल serious issues, and I'll take some time before I come to the Delhi specific issues. 24 में जहां मैंने इतनी सारी उपलब्धियां गिनाई, वहीं चुनावों के दौरान कुछ डाउट्स, कुछ शंकाएं, कुछ कंसर्न्स भी रेज होते रहे। So prior to coming to Delhi elections, let me on my own tell you what kind of concerns were raised, and I'll narrate all these concerns, and also before coming to Delhi try and answer on each one of them so that no doubts remain. कहा गया कि इलेक्टोरल रोल्स में रॉन्गफुल एडिशन या डिलीशन कर दिए गए। ये अभी रिसेंट शुरू हुआ जनरल इलेक्शन के बाद, महाराष्ट्र इलेक्शन से। अभी दिल्ली में भी चल रहा है लगातार यही बात। तो आप पूछेंगे, इससे पहले मैं खुद वो प्रश्न दे रहा हूं जो आपके मानस में हैं और सबके मानस में फैला दिए गए हैं। ऐसा भी कहा गया है कि कोई ग्रुप्स को टारगेट कर दिया जाता है, किसी के नाम काट दिए जाते हैं, किसी लोकेलिटी से नाम काट दिए जाते हैं। मैं आज सब बताऊंगा कि ऐसा हो सकता है क्या, ऐसा क्यों नहीं हो सकता। कहा गया कि कुछ कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसीज में 50-50 हज़ार वोटर बढ़ा दिए गए, वहां पर कोई पर्टिकुलर पार्टी जीत गई, इस तरीके की चीजें कही गई। ईवीएम्स का तो एक सब जवाब देने के बाद बोला गया कि मैनिपुलेट हो सकती हैं। ये भी 2 बार हो सकता है, कभी बैटरी के नाम पर, कभी किसी नाम पर, कभी कहा गया कि ये ईवीएम इलेक्शन है, लोगों का इलेक्शन नहीं है। वोटर टर्नआउट इंक्रीज हो जाता है 5 बजे के बाद। ये काफी एक विषय पब्लिक में रहा, जनरल इलेक्शन के दौरान भी, उसके बाद भी। कैसे 5 बजे के बाद बढ़ सकता है, कहां बढ़ गया, कौन सी 5 बजे से 10 बजे तक के बीच में कतारों में, लाइनों में लोग खड़े हुए थे, हमें वीडियो दिखाइए। इस तरीके के प्रश्न पूछे गए, जिसके उत्तर मैं आज देना चाहता हूं बिफोर गोइंग टू दिल्ली इलेक्शन। ऑल्सो नेसेसरी, बिकॉज द डाउट्स गेट्स रिमूव्ड, यू कैन आस्क मी फर्दर क्वेश्चंस इफ यू वांट, एंड दीज क्वेश्चंस डू नॉट कम अगेन इलेक्शन आफ्टर इलेक्शन। वोटर्स में मिसमैच हो गया, जितने वोट पड़े थे वो बढ़ा दिए गए। पहली बात तो ये था वोटर टर्नआउट में, चलिए बढ़ा दिए। उसके बाद काउंटिंग में मिसमैच हो गया, कहीं कम गिन लिए, कहीं ज्यादा गिन लिए, ये भी मुद्दे उठे। काउंटिंग को स्लो डाउन कर दिया गया। अभी एक नया मुद्दा उठा है कि हमने कोई रूल चेंज कर दिए हैं जिससे बहुत बड़ी ट्रांसपेरेंसी खत्म हो गई है। सो ऑल दीज क्वेश्चंस आर एक्चुअली, अगर एक बहुत बड़ी पिक्चर आपको मैं दिखाऊं तो 10.5 लाख बूथ हैं कंट्री में। हर बूथ पर 4 से 5 पोलिंग ऑफिशियल्स होते हैं, तो उनका नंबर हो गया 10.5 into 4 भी कर लें तो करीब 45-50 लाख लोग हैं। ये 45-50 लाख जो पोलिंग ऑफिशियल्स हैं, ये उसी स्टेट के होते हैं, डिफरेंट डिपार्टमेंट्स के होते हैं, डिफरेंट स्किल सेट्स के होते हैं, एंड चुनाव से बूथ पे पहुंचने के 2 days 3 days बिफोर they are randomized in front of the candidates and teams are formed. So they meet first time 2-3 days. So there cannot be, ऐसा लगता है कि जैसे 40-45 लोग कोई कॉन्स्पिरेसी या कोई गलती गड़बड़ करने के लिए बैठे हुए हैं इतने सारे क्वेश्चंस देख के. बड़ा पेन होता है इनको, because they are at the receiving end. So I'll explain how this is not possible or what is the answer to this. I'll attempt answers to all these questions, and it is our duty. Actually, right to question is inbuilt in democracy. It's an inherent right. We respect this. We respect this right. We feel that question करना और उसका जवाब देना हमारी जिम्मेदारी है. तो आज इन सभी सवालों की पूरी इज्जत रखते हुए हम इनका जवाब देंगे 1 by 1. और अगर इसको मैं कुछ शायराना अंदाज में कह सकता तो ऐसे कहता, सब सवाल अहमियत रखते हैं, जवाब तो बनता है. सब सवाल अहमियत रखते हैं, जवाब तो बनता है. आदतन कलम बंद जवाब देते रहे, आज रूबरू भी बनता है. क्या पता कल हम हो ना हो, आज जवाब तो बनता है. आज जवाब तो बनता है. तो फ्रेंड्स, बिफोर गिविंग यू आंसर, एक पूरी पिक्चर दिखाता हूं आपको. ये स्लाइड देखिए और इसको अपने मानस में थोड़ा बसाइए. अभी अनुज ने कहा कि पिछले 2020 से 30 स्टेट्स के इलेक्शन हुए हैं. 15 स्टेट्स में डिफरेंट पार्टीज आर द बिगेस्ट पार्टीज. दिस इज द ब्यूटी ऑफ इंडियन इलेक्शंस एंड द डेमोक्रेसी. आप देखिए 2020 से स्टेट बाय स्टेट हमने दिखाया. दिस वी आर पुटिंग ऑन सोशल मीडिया. जैसे मैं आपसे बात कर रहा हूं तो आपके ग्रुप में ही आ जाएगा. स्लाइड बाय स्लाइड इट इज बीइंग ट्रांसमिटेड. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 हर जगह में डिफरेंट पार्टीज आर कमिंग टू, आर गेटिंग मैक्सिमम सीट्स. दिस इज वन रिफ्लेक्शन हाउ फेयर, हाउ डीप रूटेड the Indian fairness of the Indian elections are. The voter, Indian voter is extremely aware, conscious, he understands everything. तो वही जवाब देता है. But anyway, जो प्रश्न पूछे गए उनका जवाब मुझे देना चाहिए, मैं देता हूं उनका जवाब आपको. एक जवाब देने से पहले अगर ये बात मैं कहूं कि ये पूरी पिक्चर अगर किसी को दिखा दो तो सारी पार्टीज को पता है कि वो जहां उनको वो भी हर जगह में जीते हैं. हर इलेक्शन के बाद एक परिणाम से रिलेटेड, परिणाम के बेसिस पे प्रक्रिया का आकलन नहीं हो सकता. परिणाम अपना निश्चिंत है. फिर से जो पार्टी सब जानती हैं कि वो भी जीतती हैं, अगर उसको भी शायराना अंदाज में कहा जाता तो कैसे कहते, ये मैं कहने की कोशिश फिर से करता हूं. वो जानते हैं, वो जीत चुके हैं, उन्हें पता है. कर न सकें इकरार तो कोई बात नहीं, मेरी वफा का उनको एतबार तो है. शिकायत भले ही उनकी मजबूरी हो, मगर सुनना, सहना, सुलझाना हमारी आदत तो है. फ्रेंड्स, विद दिस आई विल कम टू द इलेक्टरल रोल. अभी भी इलेक्टरल रोल के बारे में कहानी चल रही है. देखिए, आपको एक करीब 70 स्टेप्स ऐसे हैं. इलेक्टरल रोल, उसके बाद चुनावी प्रक्रिया, ईवीएम्स, पोलिंग स्टेशन, फॉर्म 17C, काउंटिंग, जिसमें पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज और कैंडिडेट्स कॉन्टिन्यूसली हमारे साथ रहते हैं. डिस्क्लोजर्स की जो मैं बात कहता हूं वो आज मैं आपको दिखा रहा हूं कैसे. अगर जब भी इलेक्टरल रोल बनता है, रेगुलर मीटिंग्स होती हैं, फॉर्म 6 के बिना हो नहीं सकता. बीएलए हर पार्टी को अपॉइंट करने का अधिकार है. जो भी क्लेम्स एंड ऑब्जेक्शंस आते हैं वो हाथ की हाथ हर पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के साथ में शेयर किए जाते हैं. वेबसाइट पे ड्राफ्ट डाला जाता है. पोलिंग स्टेशन के रेशनलाइजेशन में कंसल्ट किया जाता है. कोई डिलीशन हो ही नहीं सकता जब तक उसके पीछे फॉर्म 7 ना हो. यहां तक कि अगर किसी की डेथ हो गई है, उसका भी डेथ सर्टिफिकेट हम अपने रिकॉर्ड में लगा के बीएलओ के माध्यम से रखते हैं. अगर किसी का डिलीशन इसके अतिरिक्त होना है शिफ्टिंग में, उसको नोटिस देते हैं, वेबसाइट पे डालते हैं, क्लेम्स एंड ऑब्जेक्शंस का टाइम देते हैं. हमने मेहनत करके इस पूरी प्रक्रिया का एक चार्ट बनाया है, मैं आपको दिखाना चाहता हूं वो चार्ट. नेक्स्ट देखिए, राइट साइड में आप देखेंगे अक्टूबर. सो दिस इज नेसेसरी फॉर द नेशन टू नो. और दुनिया में और हिंदुस्तान में दूसरी कोई प्रक्रिया ऐसी नहीं है जिसमें हर साल आपके आइडेंटिटी का या आपके वोटर का किसी चीज का एनुअल वेरिफिकेशन होता हो। अक्टूबर हर साल 1 जनवरी को एलिजिबल डेट मानकर एक सर्वे किया जाता है जिसको अक्टूबर में प्रारंभ होता है। ड्राफ्ट रोल की कॉपी फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट 2-2 कॉपी हर पॉलिटिकल पार्टी को दी जाती है। कहा जाता है ये ड्राफ्ट रोल है, अब जो नए लोग वोटर बनना चाहते हैं डिलीट होंगे, उसकी प्रक्रिया चलेगी। हर स्टेज पे हम आपको खबर करेंगे, हर स्टेज पे कोई भी ऑब्जेक्शन हो तो हमें बताइए। प्लीज अलाउ योर अपॉइंट योर BLA, लेट हिम गो। हर विलेज में, हर पोलिंग स्टेशन पर जो भी ड्राफ्ट रोल है और जो ऑब्जेक्शंस हैं उनकी कॉपी पब्लिश की जाती है, सफिशिएंट अपॉर्चुनिटी दी जाती है। डिलीशन हो नहीं सकता जब तक कि पर्सनल हियरिंग ना हो जाए और उसका साथ में मौका ना दिया जाए। किसी पोलिंग स्टेशन पे 2% से ज्यादा डिलीशन हो गए तो ERO और ARO को जाके पर्सनली चेकिंग करनी है। सो फ्रेंड्स, इट इज ए परफेक्ट सिस्टम। अच्छा, हर साल होता है। इट इज ओनली बिल्ट फर्दर ऑन वॉट एवर इज ऑलरेडी एग्जिस्टिंग। ऐसा नहीं है कि सडनली कुछ बन गया। और आप सोच के देखिए, जहां एक एक वोट की लड़ाई होती है, वहां पर किसी पोलिंग स्टेशन से या किसी कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी से आप लगातार 10,000, 20,000, 50,000 जैसे बोल दिया जाता है सडनली, ऐसे नाम काट दीजिए, तो वहां तो क्या सिचुएशन होने वाली है आप सब लोग जानते हैं। और दूसरी बात, अगर किसी वजह से मान लिया 1% हो गया, तो जब आज 5 जनवरी से लेके अक्टूबर तक का टाइम है, उसके बीच में फॉर्म्स क्यों नहीं भरे जाते कि ये डिलीट कर दिया जाए या इसको नया जोड़ दिया जाए? ओनली at the time of elections, when it is happening in that particular state, these kind of issues are raised. This is absolutely impossible. किसी BLO के द्वारा अगर कोई भी 1-2 नाम इधर उधर हो गया, उसको करेक्ट करने के सफिशिएंट मौके हैं, और अगर ऐसी सूचना कोई हमारे सामने आती है तो we'll take action also against them. After explaining SSR, I'll come to the EVMs. बहुत बार EVMs के बारे में हम लोग बात कर चुके हैं, लेकिन आज मैं फिर से ये सब एक पब्लिक डोमेन में डालना चाहता हूं, ताकि ये अभी अब स्लाइड्स भी आपको ये वाली सब हाथ की हाथ सोशल मीडिया पर भेजी जा रही हैं। लेट मी एक्सप्लेन दिस प्रॉपर्ली अगेन, क्योंकि इतने डाउट्स क्रिएट करने की कोशिश हुई है कि पब्लिक को पता लग जाना चाहिए एक बार। चुनाव की तारीख से 7 या 8 दिन पहले EVMs को कमीशन किया जाता है, उसमें सिंबल डाले जाते हैं, वो एजेंट के सामने डाले जाते हैं। उसके बाद में उसको मॉकपोल करने की छूट होती है। वो उसी दिन मॉकपोल करके देख लें सिंबल ठीक पड़ गए, उसी दिन उसमें नई बैटरी डाली जाती है, उसी दिन वो बैटरी सबके सामने में सील होती है। उसके बाद उसको उठा के EVMs को स्ट्रांग रूम में जमा किया जाता है, उन्हीं के सामने सील लगाई जाती है। उसके बाद में जिस दिन पोलिंग डे होगा उस दिन सील उनके सामने तोड़ी जाती है, एंड दे आर अलाउड टू रिमेन एट द स्ट्रांग रूम। पोलिंग डे में डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन के बाद पोलिंग स्टेशन पे सबसे पहले कहा जाता है आपको ये वाली सीरियल नंबर की पोलिंग EVM दी गई थी, प्लीज चेक वही है, आपने सील लगाई थी, प्लीज चेक वही है, उस दिन आपने मॉक पोल किया था, आज फिर कर लीजिए, सुबह सबसे पहले फिर मॉक पोल कर लीजिए। पोलिंग एजेंट इज इनसाइड द पोलिंग स्टेशन। शाम को वो दिन भर रिकॉर्ड रखते हैं कौन आया कौन गया। शाम को पोल खत्म होने से पहले, पोलिंग स्टेशन छोड़ने से पहले फॉर्म 17C अकाउंट ऑफ वोट्स, किसमें कितने वोट पड़े इसकी संख्या उनको दे दी जाती है। आई विल कवर दिस पॉइंट अगेन व्हेन आई कम टू VTR। EVMs को वापस स्टोर रूम में लाया गया, फिर उनके सामने ताला लगाया गया, फिर काउंटिंग के दिन आए, फिर कहा भाई काउंटिंग में फिर देख लो वही मशीन है, फिर सील चेक कर लो। उसके बाद में फॉर्म 17C से मिला लो। अगर 17C से काउंट मिलेगा तभी काउंटिंग प्रोसीड करेगी। तो पोलिंग स्टेशन छोड़ने से पहले आपके हाथ में 17C दे दिया, काउंटिंग से पहले फिर मैच करके आपको दिखा दिया। उसके बाद 5 रैंडमली सेलेक्टेड वीवीपैट्स की गिनती भी कर ली। ये नेक्स्ट सारी चीजों को बहुत बार चैलेंज किया गया। देखिए, मैंने पिछली बार भी एक किताब आपको दिखाई थी जो हमने बनाई है, वेबसाइट पे डाली है, आज फिर दिखाता हूं। माननीय हाई कोर्ट्स और सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने क्या कहा है? उन्होंने कहा है कि ईवीएम हैक हो ही नहीं सकती. देयर इज नो एविडेंस ऑफ अनरिलायबिलिटी और एनी ड्रॉबैक इन द ईवीएम. आई एम सर्कुलेटिंग इट. Please see the details. Details are there in the court orders. Court orders are here compiled. They are on our website. There is no question of introducing virus or bug in the EVM. There is no question of invalid votes in the EVM. No rigging is possible. High Court and Supreme Court is saying continuously in different judgments which are here. No alteration in results is possible by activating a Trojan horse or a virus. Evidence inspires confidence of the court that they are tamper-proof. What else can be said? EVMs are foolproof devices for counting. Allegations of tampering are baseless. We are not saying. We are speaking now because we don't speak when elections are on. And I want to clarify this so that it remains. Questions are not asked. When asked, at least you are all equipped to check them before writing. Invention is undoubtedly a great achievement and national pride. EVM with VVPAT system ensures accuracy of voting system. ECI has successfully held free and fair elections. Lowering down of the image and prestige of the constitutional body cannot be allowed. On paper ballots, return to outdated paper ballot system is unwarranted, regressive. This is aimed at derailing the electoral process. What else can be said? Friends, everything is in the form of an FAQ available. We have uploaded, we have conveyed to from wherever these questions have come. Please refer to them. Now, let me come to the voter turnout. ये बेसिक क्वेश्चन हमसे पूछे गए. शाम 5 बजे के बाद अचानक से 8-10% शाम 11 बजे तक कैसे बढ़ सकते? उसी दिन की बात हो रही है, नेक्स्ट डे की बात नहीं हो रही. ऑन द डे ऑफ पोलिंग करोड़ ऑफ वोट बढ़ा दिए गए. शाम 5 से 6 बजे के बीच बताइए कि लंबी लंबी कतारें कहां थी, हमें सीसीटीवी दिखाइए. इस तरह के प्रश्न हमसे पूछे गए. अभी आपको याद होगा कि इट्स ए मिसकंसीव्ड नैरेटिव. आई विल एक्सप्लेन हाउ इट इज ए मिसकंसीव्ड नैरेटिव. एक ग्लोबल एक्सपर्ट हैं आईटी के, जब हमारा चुनाव चल रहा था तो उन्होंने कहा था ईवीएम्स कैन बी हैक्ड. सब आप लोगों ने देखा होगा. अरे भाई, वहां ईवीएम होती ही नहीं है. देर आर इलेक्ट्रॉनिक वोटिंग मैकेनिज्म्स, दे आर कॉल्ड, दे आर नॉट ईवीएम्स. देर आर इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मशीन्स विच डू वोटिंग फ्रॉम डिफरेंट टाइम्स. वो रीडर्स होते हैं, वो होते हैं. उसके बाद भी यहाँ हल्ला हो गया, खूब चला सोशल मीडिया में कि वो बोल रहे हैं कि ईवीएम हैक हो सकती है. अभी क्या कहा सेम एक्सपर्ट ने कि हमें तो लगे 1 महीना 1.5 महीना काउंटिंग करने में, इंडिया में तो 1 दिन में काउंटिंग हो जाती है. वी जस्ट follow the narratives which are suiting. Let me explain how VTR cannot be changed. Please, इसको बस बना के फिर I'll come to Delhi. सुबह 9:30 बजे, 11:30 बजे, 1:30 बजे, 3:30 बजे, 5:30 बजे sector magistrates go from booth to booth. They collect what is the trend. अगर 10.5 लाख बूथ से अनकनेक्टेड सिस्टम से, फोन से या मैसेजिंग ग्रुप से फिगर कलेक्ट करनी हो तो हिंदुस्तान में क्या, पूरी दुनिया में कोई एग्जाम्पल बताइए जहां रात को 6 बजे, अभी चुनाव खत्म भी नहीं हुआ और 6 बजे में पहले आपको एग्जैक्ट वोटर दे दूं. फिर इलेक्ट्रॉनिक वोटिंग मशीन को इंटरनेट से जोड़ देते हैं. जोड़ने के बाद में वो हैंड टू हैंड लाइव हो जाएगा सिस्टम. फिर आप कहेंगे कि ईवीएम को हैक कर दिया. 5:30 बजे, 5 बजे के बाद जस्ट प्लीज इमेजिन 5 से 7 के बीच में प्रिजाइडिंग ऑफिसर जो पहली बार वहां गया है, छोटे से स्कूल के टीचर हैं, आंगनवाड़ी वर्कर्स हैं, वो क्या काम करते हैं? जितने लोग लाइन में खड़े हैं पहले उनको पर्चियां टोकन बांटते हैं कि आप लाइन में रहिए, आपका वोट जरूर लेंगे. थोड़ी थोड़ी कहा सुनी भी होती है गेट पर कि हम तो टाइम में आ गए थे. फिर वो किसी तरह से लॉ एंड ऑर्डर संभालते हैं, एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव जॉब करते हैं, बंद करते हैं, सबका वोट डलवाते हैं. उसके बाद में वोटिंग खत्म कराते हैं, मशीन को सील करते हैं, बैटरी को सील करते हैं, एन नंबर्स ऑफ फॉर्म्स बनाते हैं, 17C इंक्लूडेड. और सोचिए 17C बनाने के बाद हाथ से लिखते हैं, लिखने के बाद एजेंट के हाथ में वो कॉपी देते हैं, सील कराते हैं. अब एक आप इमेजिन करिए 10.5 लाख बूथ पर अगर 4 एजेंट भी मान लें तो 40 लाख फॉर्म 17C आर अवेलेबल विद द एजेंट्स एट क्लोज ऑफ पोल बिफोर लीविंग पोलिंग स्टेशन। अगर महाराष्ट्र का जिक्र ले लें तो 1 लाख बूथ थे लगभग, 4 भी मान लें तो 4 लाख 17C फॉर्म। अगर मैं यहाँ 300-400 लोग हैं आप लोग, इनके बीच में एक कागज सर्कुलेट कर दूं और कहूं कि 1 घंटे के बाद में इसको मुझे वापस कर दीजिए, मैं बदल दूंगा, तो बदल सकता हूं क्या? संभव है क्या? एवरी कैंडिडेट ऑफ ए लेजिस्लेटिव असेंबली बाय द एंड ऑफ द डे collects Form 17C from his polling agents and knows exactly on which booth how much has been votes have been cast. कहीं तो 1-1, 2-2 महीना काउंटिंग नहीं हो पा रही और हमसे क्या पूछा जा रहा है कि आपने 6 बजे के बदले 11:15 बजे तक 8% बढ़ा दिया। अरे भाई, वो 7, 7:30 बजे सारी मशीन को लेके बूथ से उठ के काउंटिंग डिपॉजिट सेंटर में आएगा, प्रिजाइडिंग ऑफिसर मशीन जमा करेगा और 7:30 बजे के बाद, 8 बजे के बाद जैसे जैसे वो लौटेगा फिर से वोटर टर्नआउट ऐप विच इज नॉट ए स्टैट्यूटरी डॉक्यूमेंट, उसको ठीक करना शुरू करेगा। 11, 11:15 बजे तक हमने जनरल इलेक्शन 24 के बाद, जिससे कंफ्यूजन ना रहे, 11:30 बजे, 11:45 बजे रात को फिर एक रिलीज करना शुरू किया प्रेस का, ताकि ये भी ना रहे कि अगले दिन क्या हुआ, पहले दिन क्यों नहीं बताया। हमने उस दिन रात को करना शुरू किया। अब कहा जा रहा है कि 6 बजे बता दीजिए, 6 बजे पोलिंग स्टेशन बंद करें, 6 बजे मशीन को जमा करें, या 6 बजे पहले, सबसे पहले ये बताएं कि क्या हुआ। Therefore, this gap is a very, very procedural inbuilt gap. It will always remain so. There is nothing wrong in it. And nobody involved, nobody in any exercise can ever tell कि अगर 6 बजे कोई एक्सरसाइज बंद हुई है तो 6:15 बजे उसका पहले एग्जैक्ट पोलिंग परसेंटेज बता दीजिए। इम्पॉसिबल, अनलेस इट इज कनेक्टेड टू द नेट, इट इज इम्पॉसिबल। फ्रेंड्स, फॉर्म 17C ही धीरे धीरे रात तक वही एग्रीगेट हो जाता है जो फॉर्म 17C का एग्रीगेट है। एनीबडी कैन चेक। हमने क्लोज ऑफ पोल पे दे दिया, 11:30, 12 बजे हो जाएगा और अगले दिन हम एक स्क्रूटिनी करते हैं जिसमें ऑब्जर्वर्स और कैंडिडेट्स को बुलाते हैं, और बहुत सारी पोलिंग पार्टी रात में लेट आती हैं। वो करने के बाद अगले दिन इट गेट्स रिवाइज्ड एंड इंक्रीजेस बाय ए परसेंटेज और सो Form 17C is the statutory form. There is nothing which VTR does not explain. It explains fully everything. Coming to the next and the last point, mismatch हो गया votes polled and votes counted में। एक irresponsible, देखिए जब चुनाव का समय होता है एक न्यूज आ जाती है छोटी सी, कोई बोल देते हैं एक बात और वो लोगों को भ्रमित करती है। एक ऑनलाइन न्यूज चैनल ने निकाल दिया कि 5-5.5 लाख वोट ज्यादा काउंट हुए वीटीआर से। इतना भी जहमत नहीं उठाई कि वीटीआर में पोस्टल बैलेट्स नहीं होते। जैसे ही उनके संज्ञान में लाया गया पोस्टल बैलेट नहीं होते तो क्या किया, वो न्यूज स्टोरी ही विड्रॉ कर ली। लेकिन जो डैमेज होना था वो तो हो गया, सब में हल्ला हो गया कि 5.5 लाख वोट ज्यादा गिने गए। क्यों होता है ऐसा, ये भी मैं बताता हूं आज। इसका स्टैंडर्ड प्रोटोकॉल है, स्टैंडर्ड प्रोटोकॉल है, लिखित है, और जैसे मैंने आपको किताब दिखाई ऐसी 70 हमारी हर प्रोसेस की इस तरीके की, इलेक्टोरल रोल से रिलेटेड हो, काउंटिंग से रिलेटेड हो, पोलिंग एजेंट से रिलेटेड हो, पॉलिटिकल पार्टी हो, कोई सी भी प्रोसेस हो, सबकी सब वेबसाइट पर 70-80 हमारी पूरी की पूरी डिटेल्ड गाइडलाइंस उपलब्ध हैं, सर्कुलेटेड हैं पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज को। तो अगर किसी मशीन को ऑन नहीं हुई, किसी मशीन में मिसमैच, किसी मशीन के ऑन होने में गलत हो गया, या मॉक पोल का डाटा नहीं हटाया गया, कि 10.5 लाख में से 1, 2, 3, 4 जगह ऐसा हो सकता है, उस मशीन को एक तरफ रख लिया जाता है। जब काउंटिंग पूरी हो जाती है तो यह देखा जाता है कि जो विक्ट्री मार्जिन है अगर वो उस एक मशीन से कम है तो देन slips of that machines are counted. Otherwise, it is kept aside, and therefore that much number would be less counted, but it does not have any consequence as far as the result is concerned because the margins are too higher. And then Form 20 with exact details of candidates winning and losing is given to the candidates. ये कहा जाता है हमसे, एक और चीज कही जाती है, आप वीवीपैट स्लिप्स गिन लीजिए, वीवीपैट स्लिप्स भी गिन ली. लेट मी टेल द नेशन टुडे. 2019 के बाद जब माननीय उच्चतम न्यायालय ने कोर्ट में आदेश किया था कि 5 वीवीपैट्स अब हर असेंबली से गिनेंगे आफ्टर द रिजल्ट्स, 67,000 वीवीपैट्स हैव बीन काउंटेड. Over 4.5 crore slips have been counted. And after 2019, except the initial old machines, not even a difference of one vote which has been found. Not even one. Out of 4.5 crore slips counted across 67,000 VVPATs. What else can be the bigger kind of issue here? So friends, disclosure is our main pillar. हमने ER के ऊपर, वीवीपैट्स, FAQs, EVMs के ऊपर, काउंटिंग के ऊपर, इस सब के ऊपर में डिटेल्ड FAQs रिलीज किए हुए हैं, आप सबको कम्युनिकेट किए हुए हैं. फिर से उनकी लिंक आज दी है मैंने सबको. और इसके अतिरिक्त जैसे अभी बताया मैंने, हमने एक डाटा सेट रिलीज किया है. अभी जो प्रश्न पूछ रहे थे वो उस डाटा सेट को पढ़ें और आज प्रश्न पूछें, जितने प्रश्न पूछने. एक एक कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी का पोलिंग स्टेशंस, कैंडिडेट्स, दुनिया में किसी भी इलेक्शन मैनेजमेंट बॉडी ने या किसी भी इलेक्शन ने इतना डाटा अवेलेबल हो तो हमें बताएं. प्लीज glean, go through the websites of the election management bodies or election authorities of the world, and if anybody has that kind of a granular data, please tell us. It has whatever you want to know about elections. It has everything in that data, and we have carefully uploaded it, counted. जिन्होंने ये कहा कि इतनी वोटिंग पड़ी, इतना कम हो गया, इतनी कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी में इतना कम, reputed organizations have also joined this chorus. There is a case pending in the Honorable Supreme Court. Will answer in detail there, but let them look inward and see if it is available anywhere in the world. Disclosure is our forte, and glean anywhere. General accusations मत लगाइए. कोई भी स्पेसिफिक एक्यूजेशन हो हमें बताइए, इस बूथ पर ये गड़बड़ी हुई, इस कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी में ये गड़बड़ी हुई, हम जवाब देंगे. ये हमारी ड्यूटी है, हम जवाब देंगे, पूरी इज्जत के साथ जवाब देंगे, पूरी विनम्रता के साथ जवाब देंगे. फिर से बिफोर कमिंग टू दिल्ली, इसको फिर से मैंने कुछ लिखा था, मैं अगर कह सकूं आज जाने से पहले. इरशाद, आरोपों और इल्जामात का दौर चले कोई गिला नहीं. आरोप और इल्जामात का दौर चले कोई गिला नहीं. झूठ के गुब्बारों को बुलंदी मिले कोई शिकवा नहीं. हर परिणाम में प्रमाण देते हैं, पर वो बिना सबूत शक की नई दुनिया रौनक करते हैं, और शक का इलाज तो हकीम लुकमान के पास भी नहीं. फ्रेंड्स, इंडिया इज गोल्ड स्टैंडर्ड्स ऑफ इलेक्शंस. ये हमारी साझी विरासत है, सभी स्टेक होल्डर्स की, पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज की, इलेक्शन कमीशंस की. कमीशन में कोई कॉन्स्पिरेसी, कोई गड़बड़ी की गुंजाइश हो ही नहीं सकती. इतने डिटेल्ड प्रोसीजर्स हैं. इंडिविजुअली कोई गलती करे तो हम सजा देने के लिए तैयार हैं, सजा लेने के लिए तैयार हैं. ये साझी विरासत है. अगर हमने इलेक्शन करा के अच्छे लोकतंत्र में बीज बोया है तो पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज ने उसमें खाद डाला है. ये सबकी साझी विरासत है. बहुत मेहनत से इसको बनाया है. कभी भी कोई प्रश्न आएगा तो हम पूरी निष्ठा के साथ उसका जवाब देंगे, लेकिन झूठ के गुब्बारे प्लीज मत उड़ाइए. बिकॉज इससे क्या हो रहा है, लोगों में एक भ्रम फैल जाता है, पता नहीं क्या गड़बड़ है. और प्लीज आस्क यंग वोटर्स अराउंड इन योर हाउस और नियर यू. वो भ्रमित होते हैं, कहते हैं क्या करना है वोट देके जाके. वी आर पुशिंग द यंगर लॉट to, or those who are sitting on the fence, to outside, to discouraging them from voting. Please, it is our joint duty to encourage them voting. Coming to Delhi now. Next. Delhi has 70 constituencies, 58 general and SC constituencies are 12. If I come to the voter profile, voters, there are 1.55 crore voters as per the electoral rolls declared yesterday by the CO. 83.49 lakhs male and 71.74 female. Young voters are also 25.89. First time voters are 2.08 lakhs. This is what we are trying everywhere to get new voters. If we look at the PWD voters, there are 830 centenarian voters also. We have worked on transgender voters. We want them to please come and join us. There are 1.0985 plus voters. If I come to polling stations, there are 13,033 polling stations spread over 2,697 polling locations. Average is only 1191. ये भी एक प्रश्न पूछा गया था कि वोटर्स को संख्या ज्यादा क्यों है. Average is 1191. Across the country, the number ceiling is 1500. There are some booths in Delhi which are 1500 and plus, which will have auxiliary booths. और इस बार अगर आपने मुंबई का जिक्र देखा होगा, अर्बन एरियाज की बात कर रहा हूं, तो बहुत फैसिलिटेशन बूथ्स में किया गया था. दिल्ली में भी वही तैयारी है. दिल्ली में भी बूथ्स को बहुत सुंदर बनाने की कोशिश करेंगे. जब आप रोल से पोल की बात करते हैं और जब पोलिंग स्टेशन पे आएंगे तो आपका अनुभव, आपका एहसास सुखद रहे, इसकी हम पूरी प्रयास करेंगे. प्लीज कम टू वोट इन लार्जर नंबर्स. विल प्रोवाइड ड्रिंकिंग वाटर, टॉयलेट, साइनेज, रैम्प, हेल्प डेस्क, वोटर फैसिलिटेशन सेंटर. जो हमारे पीडब्ल्यूडी मतदाता आएंगे या सीनियर सिटीजन्स आएंगे उनके लिए अलग से गाड़ी रखेंगे, वो व्हील चेयर रखेंगे या एक वॉलंटियर रखेंगे. सक्षम ऐप में जाके ऑल दी पीडब्ल्यूडी वोटर्स कैन बुक द फैसिलिटेशन इन एडवांस अगर उन्हें कोई मदद चाहिए हमारे पोलिंग स्टेशन पे. बट हमारी भी ड्यूटी है कि अगर कोई पर्सन विद डिसेबिलिटी हमारे बूथ पर आते हैं तो हम सब वोटर उस आजकल ये ट्रेंड हमने नया शुरू किया है. हम बड़ी कोई उनको सहानुभूति की जरूरत नहीं है, उनको बराबर की देने की जरूरत है. तो हम बड़ी इज्जत के साथ उनको लेके आते हैं, बड़े प्यार से लेके आते हैं. आई होप एवरीवेयर इन सोसाइटी वी ट्रीट आर पर्सन्स विद डिसेबिलिटीज हु आर मोर एबल देन अस विद इक्वल रेस्पेक्ट. फॉर्म 12D सर्कुलेट होंगे, सबके घर पहुंचाए जाएंगे. अगर कोई 85 प्लस घर से वोट करना चाहते हैं, दे विल बी मोस्ट वेलकम टू डू दैट. टेक्नोलॉजी का फर्स्ट वर्टिकल इज वोटर हेल्पलाइन ऐप. कोई भी मतदाता, आई विल रिक्वेस्ट रादर ऑल दी वोटर्स टू प्लीज चेक देयर नेम ऑनलाइन ताकि लास्ट मिनट में किसी को कोई प्रॉब्लम ना हो. मतदाता सूची में अपना नाम चेक करें, अपना पोलिंग स्टेशन चेक करें, अपने बीएलओ का नंबर उसमें लिखा है वो चेक करें, उससे बात करें. और अगर आपका फोन नंबर सीडेड है तो इवन यू कैन डाउनलोड योर एपिक इलेक्ट्रॉनिकली. कहीं कोई गड़बड़ आपकी नजर में आए, लगे कोई एमसीसी का वायलेशन है, सो अगेन आवर रिक्वेस्ट टू द वोटर्स ऑफ द दिल्ली टू प्लीज रजिस्टर ऑन सी विजिल, टाइप और टेक ए फोटो, टेल अस. We will reach there within a very short time and respond to you what has happened there, what we did. Your complaint was right, wrong, partially right, and this is what we did within 100 minutes time. Know all your candidates, it's also very necessary. बहुत सारे लोगों की criminal backgrounds हो सकती हैं, उन सब की डिटेल्स इस ऐप पर रहेंगी. सो प्लीज डाउनलोड एंड सी ऑल योर कैंडिडेट्स. उनका पूरा विवरण वहां रहेगा, उनको पब्लिश भी करना पड़ेगा. अगर किसी की कोई क्रिमिनल बैकग्राउंड है, they will have to declare it in the newspapers, on the portals and prominently 3 times. हम amplify करेंगे. We will ensure that the right of the people to know about the antecedents of their candidates is well preserved and then they make the informed choice what they want to do. Suvidha portal for the candidates. To all the candidates, prospective candidates, our request कि आप सब सुविधाओं को ऑनलाइन मांगें, आपको उसी पे जवाब मिलेगा. गाड़ी का परमिशन लेना है, फील्ड्स का परमिशन लेना है, आपको कैंपेनिंग में ध्यान लगाएं, आराम से बढ़िया कैंपेनिंग करें. ये ऑफिस की दौड़ भाग से आपको बचाने के लिए ये एक अच्छा माध्यम है. और यहाँ पर हम फर्स्ट इन फर्स्ट आउट करेंगे. इफ यू अप्लाई फॉर ए ग्राउंड फर्स्ट, यू विल गेट इट फर्स्ट. So it's a kind of a single window. You don't have to run around. This is a good this thing. Money power, of course, we will be tackling for any inducement-free elections. सबकी बराबर चेकिंग होगी. हम चेकिंग में कोई भेदभाव नहीं करते. अभी पीछे के इलेक्शन में एक बड़ा भारी हल्ला हो गया कि हमारा हेलीकॉप्टर चेक कर दिया, उसका नहीं कर रहे, इसका नहीं कर रहे, गंदी गंदी भाषा का भी इस्तेमाल किया गया। हम अपने आप को रोक के रखते हैं। हम लेट मी से इट लाइक दिस, पोलिंग ऑफिसर्स को धमकाने की स्टेज तक लोग चले जाते हैं बोलने में, लेकिन हम रोक लेते हैं अपने आप को इसलिए कि उससे लेवल प्लेइंग फील्ड डिस्टर्ब होती है। ये जो स्टार कैंपेनर्स हैं और जो पॉलिटिकल कैंपेन में जुड़े हुए हैं, उनकी ड्यूटी बनती है कि शिष्टाचार और सभ्यता का ध्यान रखें। कोई विमेन के बारे में कुछ बोल देता है, वी विल बी वेरी वेरी हार्श। अगर किसी ने भी, दिस इज अवर वार्निंग टू दी, मतलब इतना आवेश में ना आए कि महिलाओं के खिलाफ कोई गलत निकल जाए, शायद बच्चों को इस्तेमाल कर लें। विल बी रियली हार्श ऑन देम। दिस इज आवर रिक्वेस्ट विथ फोल्डेड हैंड्स दैट कैंपेन का स्तर ऐसे ना गिराएं जो नॉर्मल वोटर थोड़ा डिस्करेज हो जाए। लेट्स कीप दैट शालीनता इन माइंड। We'll be very, very strict with this. We have set up our teams and directed everyone to kind of be checking the inducements, if any. DOs and district magistrates and the ROs will ensure two things in particular, amongst many. Fair play and level playing field to every candidate irrespective of the party affiliation. This is what is the mantra which has been given to them. And if anybody, I am saying it in public and in press conference, if anybody violates that, we will take the strictest possible action. But at the same time, we also request all the political parties to not create undue pressure on them. They work under tremendous public glaze. कब ईवीएम को ले जा रहे हैं, कब 17C दे रहे हैं, मतलब एक एक क्षण उनका हम देखते हैं पब्लिक ग्लेज में। उनके एक एक एक्शन हमारे जो रूल्स हैं उससे बाउंड हैं, वो रिकॉर्डेड हैं। आप रिटन में मांगिए आपने ये डिसीजन क्यों लिया, हम देंगे जवाब, हमारे हर आरओ आपको जवाब देगा। लेकिन शालीनता ना टूटे, नैरेटिव्स ना खराब बने, कैंपेन की शालीनता बनी रहे, इसी से हमारा लोकतंत्र आगे पनपेगा। Coming to the schedule now. So this is the schedule. We will start, it's a single phase election. Date of notification will be 10th of January, Friday. Last date of making nomination will be 17th of January. Scrutiny on 18th of January. Withdrawal 20th. These are the statutory periods of time which is given. Date of poll is 5th. And counting is 8th, and 5th again we have very deliberately kept Wednesday, क्योंकि हम सोचते हैं सब दिल्ली वाले वोट करें, इसलिए इस बार भी महाराष्ट्र की तरह हमने इसको वेडनेसडे में रखा है। एंटायर इलेक्शन प्रोसेस आफ्टर काउंटिंग विल बी कंप्लीट बाय 10th, एंड दिस इज वी आर डूइंग इलेक्शंस इन बाई पोल्स ऑल्सो इन मिल्कीपुर इन यूपी and Erode in Tamil Nadu. Before you ask me why other by-polls are not being done, let me answer it here. Save one question from you. You can ask another question. There are two constituencies in J&K which are also due for election, Badgaon and Nagarota. Because of snow conditions, we will do it later. We still have time till April. Before that, we will complete those elections. There are two more. One is Basirghat in West Bengal, parliamentary constituency, and one is Bisabadar in Gujarat MLA Assembly constituency. In both these cases, both are PC, sorry. In both these cases, there are election petitions pending, and the rule is that if a election petition is pending, we do not do by-elections there. The moment EPs are decided, we'll be ready to do it, as was the case with Milkipur earlier.
Sorry, Visavadar is AC only.
Visavadar is AC only, yeah, I know. So, friends, thank you very much. With this, I come to an end of this press conference. I would request, again, before ending, it's a festival which I am sure Delhi will celebrate in true spirits, and the campaign would be clutter-free, would not make the noises which are unwarranted. I request again that let Delhi vote with full participation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir, for this very comprehensive briefing. Now, please raise your hands and we will come for the Q&A session. Let's start with the gentleman in the first row. Please, Micah, please move. First row.
नमस्कार सर, यहाँ सर, मैं मोहित दुबे हूँ न्यूज़ नेशन से सर। मेरा सवाल आपसे ये है कि हाल में ही आपने चुनाव आयोग ने कंडक्ट ऑफ इलेक्शंस रूल्स में काफ़ी बदलाव किए हैं और मेरा इससे सवाल यही है कि आखिर इसकी आवश्यकता आपको क्यों पड़ी, क्योंकि जो पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज हैं, खासतौर पे जो विपक्ष है या जो दूसरे दल हैं, वो ये कह रहे हैं कि पारदर्शिता का डर था, इस वजह से चुनाव आयोग ने फैसला किया है। आपकी इंटीग्रिटी पे सीधे तौर पर जो है सवाल उठाया जा रहा है। सर, एक छोटा सा सवाल और है, मध्य प्रदेश में जो अभी नतीजे आए हैं उसको लेके कांग्रेस पार्टी और दूसरे जो सहयोगी दल हैं उन्होंने आरोप लगाया कि जो वोटर लिस्ट में जो बदलाव हुआ था, जो मत जोड़े गए थे और जहां जोड़े गए थे वहां पे भारतीय जनता पार्टी को ज्यादा फायदा हुआ, कांग्रेस को, दूसरे दलों को नुकसान हुआ। क्या कहेंगे इस पर?
Let us go to the gentleman in the third row.
सर, मैं ऋषिकेश कुमार न्यूज़ 24 से हूँ। सर, आपने दो चीज़ कहा कि 2020 के बाद 24 चुनाव 16 में सिंगल राज्य पार्टी गैर बीजेपी रही। लोग ये भी पीछे पूछते हैं सर कि जहां राज्यसभा की सीटें जिन राज्यों में ज़्यादा होती है वहां सबसे ज़्यादा आरोप प्रत्यारोप लगते हैं इलेक्शन कमीशन पर। और दूसरा सर, महिलाओं को लेकर आपने कहा कि महिलाओं का सम्मान करना होगा, तो चुनाव से ठीक पहले दिल्ली में प्रियंका गांधी के गाल और सड़क का मामला है, तो क्या उस पर भी कुछ संज्ञान ले रही है या आने वाले वक्त में इस तरीके के बयानों को लेकर क्या देख रहे हैं?
Yes, please, Mr. Prabhu.
Good afternoon, sir. I just have 2 points to ask. First of all, thanks for explaining that entire process. It makes our life much easier. But apart from the question of, you didn't address why the rules. One is about the Aadhaar seeding with the electoral card. That's something that, initially you all had said it will not be mandatory. Now it is more or less become mandatory if you do it online. And of course, the larger process for you, you've done 31 elections. You are the best to give us advice on what are the election, reforms that are required. And sadly, not much has been touched upon it. There's still the issue of, as you yourself in your presentation said, it is all numbered. So, what TN station was famous for mixing the ballots. In the EVMs, you can't mix. You still can identify. And that does not help a free and fair election.
We'll take one more. Lady in the back, last. Ma'am, please.
Hi sir, Aishwarya Paliwal from India Today and Aaj Tak.
Come this side.
सर, फ्रीबीज जो है वो बहुत ज़्यादा बढ़ती जा रही हैं। हर पॉलिटिकल पार्टी कोई ना कोई रोज़ आके एक नया फ्रीबी की बात करती है। क्या आपको लगता है कि लेवल प्लेइंग फील्ड नहीं बनता फ्रीबीज से, और क्या आप कोई कदम उठाएंगे फ्रीबीज को कर्व करने के लिए?
वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चंस एक्चुअली, जो अभी इस कॉन्टेक्स्ट में सब जगह घूम रहे हैं। आई एम सॉरी, मैंने कहा था कि रूल्स चेंज किए, ये एक मुद्दा है, मैं उसका जवाब आपने पूछ लिया अभी। देखिए, रूल्स क्यों चेंज किया?
All right, so there you have the breaking news is that the Delhi will be going to polls on the 5th of February. Delhi to vote on the 5th of February. And 8th will be the result day. Viewers, we are getting in multiple reactions right now. Let's take a listen in.
फिर मुख्यमंत्री बन के जेल में बैठे रहें और 5 साल निकाल दें बिना काम किए, इन्हें तो नहीं फर्क पड़ेगा, क्योंकि 10 साल भी नहीं काम किया, 15 साल नहीं काम करेंगे। लेकिन फिर लाएंगे केजरीवाल का, फिर क्या मतलब हो जाता है? आप काम क्या करेंगे? अपनी प्रोमिसेस कैसे पूरी करेंगे? भाई, अगर मुख्यमंत्री फाइल पे साइन ही नहीं कर पाएगा तो जो आप कह रहे हैं कि 2100 की आप योजना महिलाओं को देंगे, आप तो वो भी नहीं साइन कर पाओगे ना। खुद ही आप मान रहे हो कि मेरी सरकार कुछ नहीं करेगी अगर मुझे वापस लाओगे। आप कहते आम आदमी को वापस लाएंगे, चलो मैं मानता, आप पार्टी को वापस लाएंगे, चलो मैं मानता, पर आपने तो इन सबको हटा के एक ऐसे व्यक्ति को वापस लाने की बात कह दी जो व्यक्ति कभी मुख्यमंत्री बन ही नहीं सकता।
महीने भर का जो शेड्यूल है, महीने भर का समय।
All right, my colleague Riyanka is joining us live on the broadcast. Riyanka, well, the dates are out. 5th of February will be the day Delhi goes to polls. 8th is the result day. And in fact, at the same time, CEC Rajiv Kumar made many things clear, as he has done in the past as well, warning all the political parties to not peddle any theories around the EVMs.
Absolutely. You know, the wait is over and we have the dates, as you rightly mentioned, and that has been now given out by the ECI. 5th of February is going to be the date of polling for the Delhi elections. It is going to be a one-phase poll that is going to be happening, and the counting will be on the 8th of February. That will be taking place. This was something that we all were keeping a very, very close eye on, and not just announcing the dates. We also had, the ECI also telling the fact that there is no scope of tampering with or rigging in the EVMs. He made it very clear that there could be no technical error or any way of hacking the EVMs at all, and urged the political parties to not spread a fake narrative regarding the same. Also, there were several other mentions that was made by the ECI regarding the preparations that have been made at the polling centers in the national capital, given that there will be they will be providing with proper drinking water, there will be signages, there will be toilets for all the voters, and there have been in fact urging voters to come out in large number and vote for in this very crucial elections in the national capital. And now we are going to expect all the reactions coming in from the side of the political parties. You know that it is going to be a triangular contest between the BJP, the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party for the same, and campaigning is already on in full swing. Given the dates have been announced almost a month from now, the elections are going to take place in the national capital, a high stakes battle with the polling on the 5th of February and counting on the 8th. So yes, we will be seeing a lot more campaigning, a lot more developments coming in from Delhi, from the side of this triangular election competition between the BJP, the Congress and of course the Aam Aadmi Party. On the other hand, the election commissioner also made it very clear that if people find any sort of problems in the centers regarding threats being made to the polling officers, that can also be immediately informed to the officials, and then action will be taken within 100 minutes. And this has been given a very clear go-ahead.
हम काला धन बांटते हुए देखे गए थे और स्वीकार कर रहे थे, उन पे कार्रवाई होगी ताकि फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शंस हो जाएं। उम्मीद है जैसे अनीता सिंह जी का, माननीय सांसद संजय सिंह जी की धर्मपत्नी का केस सामने आया था कि किसी ने 2 फर्जी याचिकाएं डाली थी उनका नाम काटने की, और ऐसा ही बहुत मैसिव तादाद में नई दिल्ली विधानसभा में देखा गया कि 5,500 एप्लीकेशंस नाम काटने की आई और करीब 10,500 एप्लीकेशंस नाम जोड़ने की आई। इस पर भी इलेक्शन कमीशन ने संज्ञान लेकर 24 लोगों के ऊपर 8 FIR की। तो जो भी हमने याचिकाएं डाली हैं, जो भी हमने कंप्लेंट्स, लेजिटिमेट कंप्लेंट्स उठाई हैं, उस पर इलेक्शन कमीशन डेफिनेटली जल्द कार्रवाई करेगा, फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शंस इंश्योर करेगा। और साथ ही क्योंकि अब तो 5 तारीख शादी की डेट भी अनाउंस हो गई, तो भाजपा भी बता दे कि उनकी तरफ से दूल्हा कौन है।
आप लोग लगातार जो पिछले दिनों सवाल खड़े करते रहे चुनाव आयोग पे, वोटर डिलीशन का मुद्दा हो या ईवीएम का मुद्दा हो, सभी सवालों को खारिज किया उन्होंने कहा कि सब एक प्रक्रिया के तहत होता है, किसी का नाम बिना फॉर्म 7 के बिना किसी का नाम डिलीट हो ही नहीं सकता है, और उसमें सभी प्रक्रियाओं का पालन किया जाता है। साथ ही उनका ये भी कहना था कि जो चुनाव अधिकारी पे दबाव बनाने की कोशिशें होती हैं वो भी न किया जाए। पिछले दिनों हमने देखा कि आम आदमी पार्टी की सीधी टक्कर रही नई दिल्ली विधानसभा के जो चुनाव अधिकारी उनके साथ।
देखिए, दबाव हम पर डाला जा रहा है क्योंकि हम ये मुद्दा बार बार उठा रहे हैं, पर हम चुप नहीं होंगे। हमने आपको शाहदरा में भी दिखाया कैसे एक भाजपा नेता ने 11,018 एप्लीकेशंस डाली नाम काटने की, और इस पर इलेक्शन कमीशन ने संज्ञान भी ले लिया था। जब हमने आवाज उठाई, जब हम CEC से मिले, तब उसके बाद ये प्रक्रिया रुकी। सिमिलरली नई दिल्ली विधानसभा में भी हम बार बार ये मुद्दा उठा रहे हैं कि बहुत मैसिव स्केल पर नाम एडिशन और डिलीशन की एप्लीकेशंस आई हैं आफ्टर द समरी प्रोसेस हैज बीन क्लोज्ड ऑन 29 नवंबर। उसके बाद कौन लोग हैं जो, क्योंकि ऑब्जेक्टर्स ने भी मना कर दिया कि उन्होंने तो ये एप्लीकेशन डाली ही नहीं, तो कौन है वो लोग जिन्होंने इन ऑब्जेक्टर्स के नाम को इम्पर्सोनेट करके ये एप्लीकेशंस डाली। इस पर बहुत जरूरी है फॉर फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शंस की जल्द कार्रवाई हो।
जी, एक बार और हम इस पे क्या आप स्वागत करती हैं?
देखिए, दबाव हम पर डाला जा रहा है क्योंकि हम ये मुद्दा बार बार उठा रहे हैं, पर हम चुप नहीं होंगे। हमने आपको शाहदरा में भी दिखाया कैसे एक भाजपा नेता ने 11,018 एप्लीकेशंस डाली नाम काटने की, और इस पर इलेक्शन कमीशन ने संज्ञान ले लिया था। जब हमने आवाज उठाई, जब हम CEC से मिले, तब उसके बाद ये प्रक्रिया रुकी। सिमिलरली नई दिल्ली विधानसभा में भी हम बार बार ये मुद्दा उठा रहे हैं कि बहुत मैसिव स्केल पर नाम एडिशन और डिलीशन की एप्लीकेशंस आई हैं आफ्टर द समरी प्रोसेस हैज बीन क्लोज्ड ऑन 29 नवंबर। उसके बाद कौन लोग हैं जो, क्योंकि ऑब्जेक्टर्स ने भी मना कर दिया कि उन्होंने तो ये एप्लीकेशन डाली ही नहीं, तो कौन है वो लोग जिन्होंने इन ऑब्जेक्टर्स के नाम को इम्पर्सोनेट करके ये एप्लीकेशंस डाली। इस पर बहुत जरूरी है फॉर फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शंस की जल्द कार्रवाई हो।
जी, एक बार और हम इस पे क्या आप स्वागत करती हैं?
And viewers, it is going to be the 5th of February when Delhi goes to poll on a single phase election, and 8th is going to be the counting day. Do stay tuned, viewers. We will come right back after this very short break. Our rolling coverage on this will continue.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
The biggest news, the maximum headlines, the big breaking news from the Supreme Court right here at Republic Media Network headquarters. I'm Ridhim Anand Bhardwaj.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
$76.5 billion to India's economy by 2028. Get your notes in just a few taps, even as you multitask. Note Assist, powered by Galaxy AI, transcribes recordings and organizes them into notes, producing super useful summaries. So record and summarize with Note Assist. Galaxy AI is here.
from Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking at 3 p.m. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's now turn your attention to the most awaited event, Mahakumbh of Faith. Before the rituals begin on 13th of January, Republic Media Network brings to you the Mahakumbh Mahasammelan on 8th of January. Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath, is the chief guest of the mega event taking place in Lucknow. The event will be graced by revered priest and many other prominent faces from the state. So stay tuned for all the live action. Let's have a quick check of the headlines that we're tracking at 3 p.m.
And counting is 8. And 5th again we have very deliberately kept Wednesday.
Election Commission announces dates for the Delhi elections. Polling to be held in a single phase on 5th of February and votes to be counted on February 8th. And ahead of Delhi elections, District Election Officer alleges political pressure by the Aam Aadmi Party, seeks security. Over 90 dead after multiple earthquakes in Tibet, tremors felt in several parts of India as well. "15 workers trapped in Assam as floodwater fills up in coal mine, rescue operations underway." Eight HMPV cases detected in India. Health Ministry directs states to enhance surveillance. And ladies and gentlemen, the Election Commission has announced dates for the Delhi elections. Delhi will go to polls on 5th of February and the results will be out on February 8th. Remember, it's a triangular battle between three parties, the BJP, the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress. It's a high-stake battle. We're also getting in several reactions. Let's first listen in to that announcement that the Election Commission had made.
Date of notification will be 10th of January, Friday. Last date of making nomination will be 17th of January. Scrutiny on 18th of January. Withdrawal 20th. These are the statutory periods of time which is given. Date of poll is 5th. And counting is 8th. And 5th again we have very deliberately kept Wednesday. क्योंकि हम सोचते हैं सब दिल्ली वाले वोट करें, इसलिए इस बार भी महाराष्ट्र की तरह हमने इसको वेडनेसडे में रखा है. Entire election process after counting will be complete by 10th.
All right, I have my colleague Riyanka who's joining from the National Capital. We also have senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor joining us from the newsroom. Abhishek, first to you. The dates have been announced. The Election Commissioner before announcing the dates had also hit back at the EVM lobby who had doubted the EVM. He'd also taken a sharp retort to those who had said that there is a voter list deletion in the National Capital. A very, very sharp response, in fact, coming in there from the CEC.
Tanisha, absolutely. In fact, that was my key takeaway from the press conference of the Election Commission, where the CEC Rajiv Kumar really questioned the manner in which doubts are being created about the integrity of the election process and hence, attempts to compromise the dignity of democracy in the country. And he mentioned how the seed which is sown by the Election Commission is watered by the political parties and the whole process, the integrity of it should not be compromised. He in fact guaranteed that there would be fair play and that there would be level playing field for all the candidates cutting across the political spectrum. So I think that was a very important statement, and it's unfortunate that the Chief Election Commissioner had to, underscore the neutrality aspect of the Election Commission of India. Having said that, now of course the stage set for the assembly elections for Delhi, which are to take place on February 5, results to be announced on February 8. February 8 is the date when elections were held last time, and now of course results would be there out on February 8. Let's listen to some reactions coming in.
ये लोग जम्मू कश्मीर में ईवीएम इलेक्शन कमीशन को ठीक मानते हैं, वायनाड में ठीक मानते हैं, झारखंड में ठीक मानते हैं, महाराष्ट्र और हरियाणा में बहाने बनाने शुरू कर देते हैं। और आज उन्हीं की देखा देखी, देखिए कांग्रेस अगर बड़े मियाँ है तो आम आदमी पार्टी छोटे मियाँ है। उन्हीं की देखा देखी कांग्रेस ने जो बहाने चुनाव के बाद बनाए, हरियाणा में हार मिलने के बाद बनाए, वो कुछ लोग दिल्ली में चुनाव से पहले ही बना रहे। ये दिखाता है कि कांग्रेस और आम आदमी पार्टी दोनों इस प्रकार के जब सवाल उठाती है, वो दोनों ही मानती है, स्वीकारती है कि इस बार भी चुनाव वो नहीं जीतने वाले, इसीलिए पहले से ही एक एक्सक्यूज बनाना है। और संवैधानिक पदों का अपमान, चाहे वो सुप्रीम कोर्ट हो, चाहे वो जुडिशरी हो, चाहे वो प्रधानमंत्री का पद हो, चाहे वो इलेक्शन कमीशन हो, उनको बार बार अपमानित करना और कटघरे में खड़ा करना, ये इन पार्टियों की फितरत बन चुकी है।
दूसरी तरफ जो डिलीशन को लेकर जो सवाल उठ रहे थे, इलेक्टोरल रोल्स पे सवाल उठ रहे थे, उस पर भी चुनाव आयोग ने स्पष्टीकरण किया है, इलेक्शन कमीशन ऑफ इंडिया ने।
देखिए, आज जिस प्रकार से मुख्य चुनाव आयोग ने पूरे पॉइंट वाइज समझाया है कि जो वोटर के नाम डिलीट होते हैं वो एक प्रक्रिया के तहत होते हैं, फॉर्म 7 जमा होता है, पर्सनल हियरिंग होती है, और 2% जब तक होता है तब तक तो ठीक है, 2% से ऊपर डिलीशन होता है तो ईआरओ खुद जाकर उसको पर्सनली वेरीफाई करता है। पर जो लोग फर्जी वोटर जुड़वाकर जीतना चाहते हैं, आज उनकी पोल खुल गई है। क्या ऐसे अवैध वोटरों का वोट बनवाकर ही कुछ लोग चुनाव जीतना चाहते हैं? दूसरी बात ये भी सवाल पैदा होता है कि जब वोटर डिलीशन के नाम पर संजय सिंह, राघव चड्ढा जाकर जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट इलेक्शन ऑफिसर है उनको धमकाते हैं, उनसे अवैध जानकारी मांगते हैं जो मांग नहीं सकती, या चीफ मिनिस्टर जिस प्रकार से धमकी देते हैं और अफसरों पर दबाव डालते हैं, इनके ऊपर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए। इसके ऊपर पत्र भी लिखा है डीईओ ने सीईओ को। इन नेताओं पर जो धमकी देते हैं, दबाव डालते हैं, उन पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
दिल्ली इलेक्शन चुनाव 5 फरवरी को और काउंटिंग जो है 8 फरवरी को होगी, क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, मैं चुनाव आयोग का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं और मैं इन तिथियों का स्वागत करता हूं, क्योंकि 5 तारीख और 8 तारीख ये सबसे महत्वपूर्ण है दिल्ली वासियों के लिए। दिल्ली वासी लगातार कह रहे हैं कि आपदा को हटाना है, दिल्ली को बचाना है, अब आपदा नहीं सहेंगे और दिल्ली में बदलाव करके रहेंगे। और आज इसकी घोषणा एक तरीके से हो चुकी है। दिल्ली वासियों को भी शुभकामनाएं। देखिए, 10 साल से दिल्ली में एक आपदा आई हुई है। वो आपदा भ्रष्टाचार की आपदा है जो शराब घोटाला करती है। वो आपदा शीश महल की आपदा है कि जब लोगों की त्राहिमाम और कोविड में उनके पास खाने को नहीं था, रसोइयां बंद थी, तो वो अपना शीश महल बना रहे थे, करोड़ों रुपया उसमें खर्च कर रहे थे। प्रदूषण की आपदा है, जिन्होंने प्रदूषण को मुक्त करने का काम बोला था उन्होंने किया नहीं। यमुना जी की आपदा आ गई है, जिस प्रकार से यमुना जी और भी प्रदूषित हुई है। आज ऐसी आपदा से मुक्ति पाने की तिथि दिल्ली वासियों को मिल चुकी है, तो हम सभी लोग स्वागत करते हैं। परंतु जिन लोगों को रिपोर्ट कार्ड देना है वो लगातार विक्टिमहुड कार्ड खेल रहे हैं और वो लगातार जवाबदेही से भाग रहे हैं। अब भाग नहीं पाएंगे। जनता ने तय कर लिया है कि आपदा नहीं सहेंगे, दिल्ली में बदलाव करके रहेंगे।
I suppose every constituency fight is the same because voters are electing their MLA. Rightly, we have the former chief minister and a 2-time MLA from our area. So it is a high-profile meet, but I don't think it's a very difficult election because the non-performance of Kejriwal as a chief minister and even worse performance as a local MLA makes it quite easy for us to critique him and find out a resonance amongst the voters. I've been going around the area and I've hardly found anybody who seems to be very positive about Mr. Kejriwal's work done. So I think it will be a good election for us to fight.
देखिए, आम आदमी पार्टी हमेशा जनता के बीच में रहती है, जनता के काम करती है, इसलिए हम चुनाव में पूरी तरह से तैयार हैं। उम्मीद है कि जैसे सीईसी ने अपनी प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में बताया, तो परवेश वर्मा जो खुलेआम काला धन बांटते हुए देखे गए थे और स्वीकार कर रहे थे, उन पे कार्रवाई होगी ताकि फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शंस हो जाएं। उम्मीद है जैसे अनीता सिंह जी का, माननीय सांसद संजय सिंह जी की धर्मपत्नी का केस सामने आया था कि किसी ने 2 फर्जी याचिकाएं डाली थी उनका नाम काटने की, और ऐसा ही बहुत मैसिव तादाद में नई दिल्ली विधानसभा में देखा गया कि 5,500 एप्लीकेशंस नाम काटने की आई और करीब 10,500 एप्लीकेशंस नाम जोड़ने की आई। इस पर भी इलेक्शन कमीशन ने संज्ञान लेकर 24 लोगों के ऊपर 8 FIR की। तो जो भी हमने याचिकाएं डाली हैं, जो भी हमने कंप्लेंट्स, लेजिटिमेट कंप्लेंट्स उठाई हैं, उस पर इलेक्शन कमीशन डेफिनेटली जल्द कार्रवाई करेगा, फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शंस इंश्योर करेगा। और साथ ही
क्योंकि मुख्यमंत्री अब जिनको बनाया आतिशी है, वो कहती रही हमेशा कि मैंने जो काम किया है वो बीजेपी 5 साल में क्या 2 दिन में भी नहीं कर सकती। आपको क्या लगता है कैसे आप उनकी नाकामियों को लोगों तक पहुंचाएंगे?
देखिए, मेरी पूरी कोशिश रहेगी, ये चुनाव मुद्दों पर है। तू मैं निजी हमले और एकदम से निचले स्तर की राजनीति जो भाजपा के उम्मीदवार रमेश बिधूड़ी जी कर रहे, कम से कम वो नहीं रही। और बिल्कुल मुकाबला सीधा कांग्रेस का आम आदमी पार्टी से है। भाजपा के उम्मीदवार कालका जी की बात करेंगे, अपनी भाषा, अपनी बोली की वजह से लोगों के दिलों से उतर चुके हैं। लोगों में गुस्सा है, कैसी निम्न स्तर की भाषा उन्होंने बोली, वो तीसरे स्थान पे जाके खत्म होने वाली है। मेन कांग्रेस का है कि हमारी जो खोई हुई जमीन, हमारा वोट, हमारा विश्वास जो लोगों का हमारे पास था, उनके पास गया, लेकिन 10 साल में निराशा हुई है। जहां तक आप आतिशी जी की बात करेंगे, मुद्दों पर बिल्कुल घेरूंगी। कालका जी विधानसभा में विधायक रही ना, तो विरोध क्यों नहीं किया शराब नीति का? एक के साथ एक शराब की बोतल फ्री मिल रही थी, बिक रही थी, आपने विरोध, महिला विधायक थी, क्यों नहीं किया? शराब पीने की उम्र को कम किया जा रहा था 25 से 21, आपने विरोध क्यों नहीं किया? समर्थन कैसे करती रही? लोगों में गुस्सा है। विकास की बात है ना, मुख्यमंत्री की विधानसभा तो एक आदर्श विधानसभा होनी चाहिए थी। आइए मैं आपको लेकर चलूंगी कालका जी विधानसभा में, और आपको दिखाऊंगी कितने नर्क गंदगी में वहां के लोग जीने को मजबूर है, और 10 साल कम नहीं थे। गुनाहगार, दोषी कोई एक नहीं, आम आदमी पार्टी और भाजपा बराबर के दिल्ली के दोषी और गुनाहगार है कि आज जहरीली हवाएं, यमुना का दूषित गंदा पानी पीने को मजबूर है। दिल्ली का अपराध कहूं, बेरोजगारी, महंगाई का दोषी कोई और नहीं, केंद्र में बैठी भाजपा सरकार भी उतनी ही दोषी है। केंद्र शासित राज्य है। ये जो बिधूड़ी जी लड़ रहे हैं, वो सांसद रहे ना केंद्र में, आपकी सरकार केंद्र शासित राज्य। आतिशी जी अब मुख्यमंत्री हैं, अपमान हो रहा है उनका, खामोश है। कभी बिधूड़ी जी कुछ कहते हैं तो कभी अरविंद केजरीवाल जी अपमान करते हैं टेम्परेरी सीएम कह के।
All right, moving on to the other stories that we are tracking now. This morning in the wee hours, at least 95 people were killed after a powerful earthquake of 7.1 magnitude struck a remote region of Tibet today morning, with tremors felt in neighboring countries like Nepal and parts of northeastern India. The 7.1 magnitude quake struck at around 6 a.m. in the morning. Local time at a depth of 10 kilometers was followed by multiple aftershocks. Now, at least 130 people have been injured in the earthquake. More than 1,000 houses were damaged in the Tingri county, is what we're getting to know. Here's a full detailed report on the same.
A strong earthquake struck the Tibet region of western China, sending ripples in Delhi NCR and across North India. According to preliminary reports, the earthquake was epicentered in a mountainous region of western China, 93 kilometers northeast of Labush in Nepal. Significantly, while the United States Geological Survey recorded the magnitude at 7.1, a Chinese monitoring agency put it at 6.8. However, there was no official word on the toll or extent of damage in Nepal from the massive earthquake. Dramatic visuals from Nepal showed panicked locals scrambling to safety as the quake struck. Another visual showed a mirror rattling and cracking as the quake hit. According to reports, the toll is feared to mount as the day wears on.
All right, so these are the latest details that we're getting, and remember the death toll mounting to around 93 in a region of Tibet. We also have Sandeep, who is joining us live from Kathmandu on the story. Sandeep, we learned that the aftershocks were felt in Nepal as the Nepal border was close to the epicenter of the earthquake. Talk to us about the rescue operations that are underway.
Hi, this is Surendra. The thing is that the earthquake occurred right north of Mount Everest early in the morning. People in Mount Everest area, about 300 kilometers east of Kathmandu, are the worst affected. In that, they have to bear with the frequent aftershocks. So far, no damage has been reported in Nepal, no casualties too, luckily. But on the Tibetan side, as you can see, it has, caused, left a trail of destruction. As you can see, many buildings damaged. Chinese media are reporting that nearly 1,000 houses have been damaged near the town of Sigatse in Tibet, north of Mount Everest, which lies about 500 kilometers north of Nepal border. So that is the situation, and people in Nepal are, really worried about, aftershock, recurring aftershocks, if it is a strong one, and it can be damaging and devastating. So that's the concern here, having experienced an earthquake early in the morning.
Right, Surendra. Thank you for giving us all those details. We'll keep coming back to you as and when there are updates on the story. But for now, we move on and shift our focus to what's happening on the health front, where at least 8 cases of HMPV virus have been reported in India, with the first 2 cases emerging from Bengaluru, followed by 1 case in Ahmedabad, and the latest reports from Kolkata, Chennai and Mumbai. Now, the detection of these cases has raised concerns, prompting various state governments to issue advisories and strengthen health system in preparation for a potential outbreak. We're getting in some responses. Let's listen in.
मेटान्यूमो वायरस जो है, ये जैसे बाकी आपके वायरसेस हैं, एडिनो वायरस है या आपका ये कोविड वायरस था, ऐसे ये भी एक वायरस है। तो हमारे जो प्रशासनिक तैयारियां हैं इस सिलसिले में, तो कोविड के टाइम से लेके जो ऑगमेंटेशन हमारा इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर का हुआ था, उसको हमने मेंटेन करके रखा हुआ है, जिनमें आपके ओजीपीज हैं, आपके ऑक्सीजन सिलेंडर्स हैं, कंसंट्रेटर्स हैं, बाकी लॉजिस्टिक्स हैं, पीपीई किट्स हैं। तो उस हिसाब से हमारी तैयारी जो है, किसी भी इन्फेक्शन से लड़ने के लिए हमारी तैयारी पूरी है।
As far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, we have got 2 cases, as we informed yesterday. These 2 cases are stable cases, and as it has already been clarified, the virus is an old one. It is already a circulating virus, and it has been there since 2001. Government of India and Ministry of Health and Family Welfare also clarified to us that at this point of time there is no need to panic, because this is the time when the seasonal surge would be there. But at this point of time, the cases are very few, and it's a routine kind of a case which is coming. So there is no need to worry and there is no need to panic at this point of time.
ये कोविड की तरह नहीं है, ये जो नॉर्मल फ्लू है ना, जिसको हम खांसी जुकाम कह देते हैं, उसकी तरह है। माइल्ड वायरस है, सीरियस इलनेस नहीं होती इससे, तो कोई पैनिक करने की ज़रूरत नहीं है। इसके हमारे पास पूरा बंदोबस्त है, हमारे हॉस्पिटल तैयार हैं, बेड्स तैयार हैं, एमरजेंसी इक्विपमेंट, मेडिसिन, एवरीथिंग इज़ रेडी। तो हमने टेस्टिंग उसकी हमने शुरू कर दी है, तो इसमें कोई भी घबराने वाली बात नहीं है, इसमें कोई टेंशन वाली बात नहीं है, कोई चिंता वाली बात नहीं है। तो
इसका नाम है ह्यूमन मेटान्यूमोनिया वायरस। ये आम वायरल इन्फेक्शन, रेस्पिरेटरी इन्फेक्शन कॉज करने वाली वायरस में से एक वायरस है। ये कोई पैनिक करने की सिचुएशन नहीं है कि ये अभी तक 6-7 केसेस इंडिया में पॉजिटिव आए हैं। जब से हाइप शुरू हुआ था, उससे पहले पिछले साल भी जो सर्विलेंस में 170 प्लस केसेस पॉजिटिव आए थे। तो अगर हमारा टेस्टिंग पहले उससे पहले भी शुरू होता, तो क्योंकि कुछ रिसर्च सिचुएशंस में लोग देखे थे, पब्लिश स्टडीज तो भी थे। 2017 में किसी ने स्टडी किया था कि रेस्पिरेटरी इन्फेक्शंस की क्या कारण होता है, सीवियर एक्यूट रेस्पिरेटरी इन्फेक्शन, उनमें भी ये वाली वायरस पाया गई है।
All right, so we're getting in these visuals from Hyderabad where the Congress is staging protest outside the BJP office in Hyderabad. We are yet to get details on what issue is the Congress staging that protest. But as you see on your screens, the protesters are being removed from the protest site by the police. These are the Congress workers who are staging a protest outside the BJP office in Hyderabad. Now we learn that the BJP and the Congress workers have clashed outside the BJP office in Hyderabad as the Congress is protesting against the BJP MP Ramesh Biduri's comments on Priyanka Gandhi Vadra. The Congress there upping the ante against the BJP. Congress workers protesting against Ramesh Biduri's statement. Aneri, my colleague, joins me live from Hyderabad on that story. Aneri, please share the latest details with us.
Well, Tanisha, what we are seeing is that the Congress party had staged a protest at the BJP office in Hyderabad over the comments which were made by the ex-BJP MP Ramesh against Priyanka Gandhi, and in that connection we see that the Congress leaders had staged protest earlier at the Gandhi Bhavan, that's the Congress party office, following which they moved towards the BJP office, and there was a clash as the Congress cadres tried to barge into the BJP office. Later the BJP cadre there stopped, and that led to a clash between the Congress and the BJP cadre.
Right, Aneri, stay with us because we're getting in more details where we learn that the Youth Congress activists attempted to barge into the Telangana BJP headquarters but were prevented by the police. Now, BJP activists tried to resist the Youth Congress workers, leading to a scuffle, visuals of which on your screen. State BJP General Secretary accused the Congress of attacking the Saffron Party's office, alleging police inaction. Revanth Reddy and State Congress President called them responsible for the attack. All right, Aneri, my colleague, continues to join me on the broadcast. Aneri, please share more details of the action by the police on these protesters.
Well, Tanisha, what we are seeing is that this is the clash which took place at the BJP office, where on one side we are seeing that the Congress cadres were seen raising slogans against the ex-BJP MP Ramesh Biduri, who had made a comment against Priyanka Gandhi, and following which the Congress cadres moved towards the BJP party office in Hyderabad, and later there was a clash that broke out between the BJP and the Congress cadres. And also at the same time, what we are seeing, as you can see in the visuals as well, there was a clash that broke out between the BJP and the Congress. This comes in the backdrop of the remarks that were made by the BJP MP, ex-BJP MP Ramesh Biduri, over the remarks he had made against Priyanka Gandhi. And that's the reason why we see that the Telangana Congress had staged a protest against the BJP over this particular reason. We'll be right back after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
पैनिक होने का जरूरत नहीं है, और HMPV वायरस जो है वो कोई नया वायरस नहीं है. ये बहुत सालों से है और कुछ लोगों को ये मिला होता है, खासतौर पर बच्चे लोगों को भी होता है और जो जिनका इम्यूनिटी कम होता है उनको इसका इन्फेक्शन हो सकता है। तो इसीलिए इससे ये कोई नया ये नहीं है कि जैसे अखबार में आया कि पहला केस है, ये पहला केस नहीं है, बहुत सारे केसेस है और बहुत सालों से है। तो और जिसको भी उतना सीरियस फेटेलिटीज भी नहीं है इसमें।
भारत पोल हमारे देश के अंतर्राष्ट्रीय इन्वेस्टिगेशन को एक अलग युग में ले जाने वाली एक शुरुआत है। एक प्रकार से अब तक इंटरपोल के साथ काम करने के लिए एक ही एजेंसी नामित थी, सीबीआई, मगर भारत पोल की संरचना होने के साथ भारत की हर एजेंसी, हर राज्य की पुलिस अपने आप को बहुत सरलता के साथ इंटरपोल के साथ कनेक्ट कर पाएगी और सीधा गति अपने इन्वेस्टिगेशन को देने में उनको बहुत सहायता होगी।
नेदरलैंड्स बांग्लादेश को खो खो करेगा, यूएस में खो खो का लव ग्रो करेगा,
वर्ल्ड गोस खो, पोल इंडिया उड़ेगा,
मलेशिया जर्मनी को टच करेगा, इंडिया भी खो खो टू मच करेगा,
वर्ल्ड का पहला खो खो वर्ल्ड कप हो रहा है भारत की मिट्टी पर। जब वर्ल्ड जुड़ेगा तब इंडिया उड़ेगा। द वर्ल्ड गोस खो।
The greatest tool for transformation is education. And education is Chief Minister Bhagwant Singh Man's priority, especially for those who are deprived and backward. The Post-Matric Scholarship Scheme is an initiative that provides opportunity for the higher education to the students from scheduled castes.
If I would not have got this scholarship, then I might not be able to continue my studies.
For the year 2024-25, 245 crore rupees have been allocated for this purpose. The scholarship amount is directly transferred into the students' accounts.
There is no worry about where the fees will come from and how to get books. Our job is to study and succeed.
Under this scheme, 231,000 students have registered and 92 crore rupees have already been disbursed to them.
I am very happy for my parents because they don't have to struggle for my educational expenses.
Not only that, the outstanding amount of 366 crore rupees from 2016 to 2020 has also been paid, so that their dream for a bright future can be fulfilled.
I'm now able to learn artificial intelligence and machine learning, and thank you so much Government of Punjab for providing me this opportunity.
Their confidence comes from the Honorable Chief Minister of Punjab, whose relentless efforts are turning Punjab into Rangla Punjab.
मिलिए इस स्कैमर से जो फर्जी बैंकिंग वेबसाइट चलाते हैं, और ये है हमारे हीरो। और असली हेल्पलाइन समझकर ये इन्हें देंगे अपनी बैंक डिटेल्स। अरे भाई साहब रुकिए, वेबसाइट फेक है। SBI आपको बताएगा इन फेक वेबसाइट से कैसे बचे। सर्च करते वक्त संभालो भाई, स्कैमर्स तैयार हैं विद हेलो हाय। Be scam safe.
You remember when someone had hit our car? I had got him to pay up for all the damage.
Yeah, so?
If something goes wrong in this guaranteed return share, I will complain to the exchange and get full compensation. See, there's an agreement.
Dad, you know what? Nobody can promise guaranteed high returns in the share market. Such illegal schemes are sheer fraud. The exchange will not give any compensation for these. That agreement is also useless.
The world's leading LED pioneer. Stunning visuals. world-class LEDs. Republic Studios, powered by Unilumin.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with the notices using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Election Commission announces dates for the Delhi elections. Polling will be held in a single phase on the 5th of February. Votes to be counted on the 8th of February. Over 90 dead after multiple earthquakes in Tibet. Tremors felt in several parts of India. "15 workers trapped in Assam as flood water fills up in the coal mine. Rescue operation underway." Eight HMPV cases detected in India. Health Ministry directs states to enhance the surveillance. Alright, so that was the news summarized with the notices using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Now let's get started with the big story of the day. Alright, we have breaking news coming in right now, viewers. Arvind Kejriwal's first reaction coming in after Election Commission's announcement. And in fact, the Chief Election Commissioner has spoken about the threats to the officials. But remember, viewers, Arvind Kejriwal, Aam Aadmi Party Supremo right now, is reacting after the poll election dates are announced. Aam Aadmi Party's covenant of victory says that it is a battle between politics of work versus politics of abuse. That is Arvind Kejriwal's first response coming in. Politics of work versus politics of abuse. That is what Arvind Kejriwal has posted on social media platform X after the announcement of election dates. Take a listen in, viewers, to all the other reactions coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party. First up is Manish Sisodia.
मैं सभी दिल्ली वासियों को इसके लिए बधाई देना चाहता हूं कि एक बार फिर से लोकतंत्र का महान अवसर आपके पास है, आपके सामने है। आप अपने बच्चों के लिए अच्छा भविष्य चुनें, अच्छी शिक्षा चुनें, स्वास्थ्य चुनें, महंगाई से लड़ने के लिए मदद देने वाली सरकार चुनें और साथ साथ वोट ज़रूर डालें। 5 फरवरी को, जैसा चुनाव आयोग ने भी कहा है कि बुधवार का दिन है, वोट ज़रूर डालने जाएं और 8 फरवरी को जब नतीजे आएंगे तो उसके लिए हम पूरी तरह तैयार हैं कि आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार फिर से बनेगी।
दिल्ली के लोग लंबे समय से इस तारीख का इंतजार कर रहे थे और हमें भरोसा है कि दिल्ली के लोग मिल करके फिर से दिल्ली में काम करने वाली अरविंद केजरीवाल की सरकार बनाएंगे। आम आदमी पार्टी ने चुनाव के लिए पूरी तैयारियां पहले से ही तेज कर दी थी। आज इलेक्शन की तारीख घोषित होने के बाद पार्टी अपने कैंपेन को और तेजी के
वाटर सीवेज सिस्टम, हमारे जो एनडीएमसी के कर्मचारी हैं उनके बहुत सारे प्रॉब्लम्स हैं। यहाँ के जो झुग्गी क्लस्टर हैं उनको मालिकाना हक देना है, तो यहाँ के जो हमारे सारे यूथ हैं उनको जो है एम्प्लॉयमेंट देनी है, तो बहुत सारे काम अभी करने हैं।
Mr. Verma, in the press conference, the Chief Election Commissioner has addressed issues around election roll manipulation and he has rejected the charges. How do you see that?
See, because we have won Haryana, we have won Maharashtra, and now this time we are winning Delhi also. So all the opposition parties have already started, finding excuses कि उनको मालूम है कि वो हारने वाले हैं, तो अभी वो वोटर लिस्ट के बारे में कोई भी क्वेश्चन रेज कर रहे हैं, उसके बाद में ईवीएम की बात करेंगे। तो वो अपना इलेक्शन जो अपना कमीशन ने बहुत बार ये कहा है कि ईवीएम कैन नॉट बी हैक्ड, और उसको सारे पार्टीज़ को, उनके सॉफ्टवेयर इंजीनियर्स को एक बार उन्होंने इनवाइट भी किया कि कोई भी हमको हैक करके दिखाए। तो ऐसे एक्सक्यूज़ेस जब वो लोग जीत जाते हैं, दे हैव वन अपना दिल्ली 3 टाइम्स, तब तो ईवीएम हैक नहीं हुआ, और ऐसे ऐसे एक्सक्यूज़ेस को नहीं बोलना चाहिए।
So my last question to you is, New Delhi District Election Officer in a letter to ECI has claimed that pressure was being made on him by Aam Aadmi Party leaders, and the Chief Minister had called him for several meetings without giving the agenda, and he was forced to give details of the objectors. How do you see that?
See, I also got to know yesterday this thing that our former Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, his senior leaders like Raghav Chadha, Sanjay Singh, they are threatening the local DM and local ARO, and they are calling them to their houses without any agenda, और वो बोल रहे हैं कि हमारी सरकार बनेगी तो तुमको बाद में सस्पेंड कर देंगे। तो ये सारा प्रेशर जो है आपको शोभा नहीं देता है, मैं तो इतना ही कहूँगा। और उनको इलेक्शन पीसफुली लड़ना चाहिए, और जो भी जनता फैसला करेगी उसको मानना चाहिए।
Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to us.
All right, so that was Parvesh Verma of the BJP speaking on the allegations against Aam Aadmi Party leaders of threatening the officers, threatening the election officer. And remember, this is coming in right on the day of the announcement of the poll dates. And Arvind Kejriwal is the latest to react also from the Aam Aadmi Party. All right, viewers, we shift our focus to the other big story of the day that we're tracking. The Assam government has mobilized the army to assist in the ongoing rescue operations for 15 miners trapped in a coal mine in the Dima Hasao district. Now, Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma, requested the army's assistance following this incident, which occurred after a sudden landslide blocked the mine's entrance. Rescue teams are working tirelessly to free the miners, with the army providing crucial support in the difficult terrain. Here's a ground report that has been filed by my colleague Aniruddha.
Right now we are at the Assam coal quarry in Umrangso, where tragedy hit yesterday, and reportedly 15 miners are still trapped inside, out of which 9 has been identified. And now rescue missions are underway. Teams of the NDRF, SDRF, Army as well as the Air Force is on the standby here, and deep divers of the NDRF has went inside the mine. However, there is no success yet, and it is a very challenging task. This is what NDRF officials have also told us, because the rat hole mine that it was has been completely flooded with water, and water from the nearby abandoned mines have also gushed into this particular mine, and it has become a challenging task for the NDRF to carry on the rescue mission, as at least water level has been recorded to be nearby 100 to 110 meters high, and the tunnel, the rat hole tunnel that goes from the main shaft horizontally underground is at least 250 meters long, and it has been completely flooded, and it is the 250-meter long tunnel where the miners are reportedly trapped. In order to assist in the rescue mission, deep divers of the Navy has also been called in, and ministers, officials, and all the top hierarchy, top brass of the NDRF, SDRF, Army, Air Force are on standby here, monitoring the rescue mission, which continues. And now once again we can see the divers, deep divers who went inside the mine are now coming out. If luck is there with them, then probably some success might be witnessed. However, we are still not sure how successful the efforts of the divers had been so far. We continue to bring you ground report from Umrangso's Assam coal quarry. Republic is the only national channel on the ground zero.
My colleague Anuradha, in fact, is now joining us live in the broadcast from the Mahasawa. Anuradha, tell us the latest update as far as the rescue operations are concerned. Has there been any success as of now, any progress in the rescue operations?
The rescue operation continues. However, no success has been witnessed yet. And as we continue to report from the ground, we are getting to know that the rescue operation will continue throughout the night today. In fact, installations are being brought in by the army. Here you can see these lights are being installed with high power gensets, and in order to carry out the rescue operation throughout the night, these lights are being installed, and the divers, the deep sea divers of the Indian Navy are also expected to arrive here shortly. And after they arrive, they will dive into the main shaft once again in order to see if any efforts can be put in. What the underneath in this is the main shaft that we are reporting from, and the SDF and NDF as well. Back-to-back teams are being set. A team of the Indian Army was sent thereafter. Team of the NDRF and the SDRF is being sent now as we report from this location. And not only installation of this lights are being made, but also adequate arrangement has been made in order to keep away the public, because a lot of public has also gathered here. Adequate security arrangement have been made, and also ambulances are on the standby in the spot. And as we report, we are getting to know that special DGP of Assam, Harmeet Singh, just now arrived at the location. In fact, since early morning today, many top officials were here, and right now you can see, as we report from ground zero, Special DGP of Assam, Harmeet Singh, has just arrived at the location to assess the situation from the ground. All the top officials, including ministers, are here. They are monitoring the situation. Meanwhile, one arrest have been made. Police is investigating the case. One individual have been arrested. His name is Punus Nunisa, who reportedly owned this mine. But there are also allegations coming in that he was politically backed, and these all angles are also expected to be investigated. And here you can see the visuals. Special DGP of Assam, Harmeet Singh, arriving at the scene to assess the situation. Army officials are also here since morning, and Air Force officials, Navy officials are expected to arrive here shortly as we continue to report from the ground zero.
Right, and thank you so much for joining us with those latest visuals, the live visuals from ground zero, and the details, of course, coming in. Viewers, one person has been arrested. Even as Hemant Biswa Sarma saying that this could be an illegal case of illegal mining as well, and the investigation is underway. We'll get you more on that, viewers, but right now we're stepping into a very, very short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll get you the latest from Delhi as the election dates have been announced. 5th of February is when Delhi goes to polls, and 8th of February is the result day. We'll get you the latest updates on that. The reactions coming in from across party lines. Don't go anywhere.
That agents of the Government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat. It is obvious that the Government of India made a fundamental error.
Credible allegations of a potential link between agents of the Government of India and the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar.
Protection of our citizens is paramount. That's why, when our law enforcement and intelligence officials began pursuing credible allegations that agents of the Government of India were directly involved in the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar, on Canadian soil, we responded. They have clear and compelling evidence that agents of the Government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat to public safety. I think it is obvious that the Government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil, whether it be murders or extortion or other violent acts. It is absolutely unacceptable for any country, any democracy that upholds the rule of law. That is why we have taken such significant measures, why the RCMP chose to come out today and disrupt the pattern of Indian diplomats collecting through questionable and illegal means information on Canadian citizens that were then fed to criminal organizations that would then take violent actions from extortion to murder against Canadians. No country, particularly not a democracy that upholds the rule of law, can accept this fundamental violation of its sovereignty. Canada fully accepts and respects the sovereignty and the territorial integrity of India. We expect India to do the same. In this case, they did not.
Over the past number of weeks, Canadian security agencies have been actively pursuing credible allegations of a potential link between agents of the government of India and the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar.
All countries should be concerned about. The government of India decided to cancel, to revoke the diplomatic protections of 40 diplomats working in Canada. They're working in India. This is something that has far-reaching consequences for the diplomatic world that I know many countries are very worried about. But it also has very real impacts on the millions of people who travel back and forth between India. As students, as family members, for weddings, for businesses, for the growing trade ties between our countries. The Indian government is making it unbelievably difficult for life as usual to continue for millions of people in India and in Canada. And they're doing it by contravening a very basic principle of diplomacy. This is something that should concern everyone, but it's something that has me very concerned for the well-being and happiness of millions of Canadians who trace their origins to the Indian subcontinent.
The Honourable Leader of the Opposition.
Mr. Speaker, baseless and unacceptable. That is how the Indian government described the Prime Minister's bizarre theory that a convicted terrorist's presence on the trip was somehow the fault of agents working on behalf of the Indian government. Now, the Prime Minister's incompetence has severely damaged Canada's relations with the world's largest democracy and an emerging power in Asia. Will the Prime Minister finally do the right thing and produce some kind of proof of his conspiracy theory?
Honourable Prime Minister.
There has never been a government, liberal or conservative, who has used a national security official to clean up.
All right, we have breaking news coming in right now, viewers. So this is a video that we're going to share, that we're going to play right now. It has been shared by also Shivendu Adhikari as well. He has been sharing this, showing what's happening at the Indo-Bangladesh border. He says that Mamata Banerjee, the Chief Minister of West Bengal, has insulted the BSF Jawans by saying that it's the BSF that's allowing infiltrators. But he's saying, look at this video, the Indian locals along the border, how they are scaring away the infiltrators from Bangladesh. In fact, there are, what Shivendu Adhikari writes in this tweet, in this social media platform X post is that tempers fled, I quote Shivendu Adhikari, tempers fled when border guard Bangladesh BJP personnel tried to intervene during the border fencing process at the Bakrabad village post, Sukhdevpur, on the Indo-Bangladesh border. And this is the Malda district. Take a listen and viewers, the chants being raised by the locals and the BSF.
भारत माता के भारत माता के भारत माता के वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम जय श्री राम 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 वंदे मातरम वंदे भारत माता के भारत माता के भारत माता के नीचे नाम नीचे नाम देशवासी नीचे 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 वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम जय श्री राम 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 जय श्री राम
Of Bharat Mata ki Jai, Vande Mataram, Jai Shri Ram, all in unison along the Indo-Bangladesh border. Meanwhile, we'll also get you ground report, viewers, from Assam, where 15 labourers are trapped in a mine. We'll get you the latest on that as well. Don't go anywhere.
"13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
that agents of the Government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat. It is obvious that the Government of India made a fundamental error.
Credible allegations of a potential link between agents of the Government of India and the killing.
Don't let long distance get you down. Now you can get 2x, 3x, 5x or even 10x close-ups with optical or optical quality zoom. It's that easy to zoom into an image or a document or even the sky.
Viewers, so as we come to the end of this news wheel, let's record and summarize with notices using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. All right, now the Election Commission of India has announced the dates for polls to the Delhi Legislative Assembly. The elections will be held in a single phase on the 5th of February, while the counting of votes will take place on the 8th of February. The last date of filing nominations is 17 January. The date for scrutiny of nominations is January 18, while last date of filing nominations is January 17. The date for scrutiny of nominations is January 18, while last date for withdrawal of candidature is January 20. All right, so there you have a concise reading of the news in a much simpler format using the Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. We'll be right back with some more news and updates on the other side.
आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Election Commission has announced dates for the Delhi polls. Polling will be held in a single phase on the 5th of February and votes will be counted on the 8th of February. Ahead of Delhi elections, District Election Officer alleges political pressure by AAP, seeks security. Over 90 dead after multiple earthquakes in Tibet. Tremors felt in several parts of India. "15 workers trapped in Assam as flood water fills up in coal mine. Rescue operations underway. 8 HMPV cases detected in India. Health Ministry directs states to enhance surveillance. Let's now turn your attention to the most awaited event, Mahakumbh of Faith. Before the rituals begin on the 13th of January, Republic Media Network brings you the Mahakumbh Mahasammelan on the 8th of January. Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath, is going to be the chief guest of the mega event taking place in Lucknow. The event will be graced by revered priests and many other prominent faces from the state. So stay tuned for all the live action. After Mamta's claim last week that BSF was allowing infiltrators into India, Republic has accessed a video that contradicts Mamta's claims. In this video, you can clearly see how local residents back the BSF as they guard our borders, chanting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. These are the visuals on your screens from the India-Bangladesh border where local residents on the Bengal side can be seen backing the border security force as it stands guard on India's border with Bangladesh. Now this comes as a direct retaliation over West Bengal Chief Minister Mamta Banerjee's remarks that BSF was allowing infiltrators into the Indian borders. We're also being joined by my colleague Krutharth to get us more on the story. Krutharth, Mamta Banerjee's claims have been overturned by the video that Republic has just accessed. Tell us more about this. Krutharth.
Well, Gesu, this video was also shared by the leader of opposition in West Bengal, Suvendu Adhikari, who also went on to contradict Mamta Banerjee's claims. Now, let me give some context of where this video is from. It is from the Bakharabad Gram Panchayat in the Malda district. And Malda is a district that is adjacent to the India-Bangladesh border, which is often known for its porous nature and large-scale infiltration. This happened during a barbed wire fence raising operation that was being carried out by the Central Public Works Department and the BSF in collaboration. During this time, the border guard of Bangladesh raised some objections vis-a-vis the construction work of this barbed wire fence that was being erected at the India and Bangladesh border, following which a lot of crowd gathered surrounding both sides of the border, and we can clearly see in the visuals how the Indians are backing the BSF with chants of Bharat Mata Ki Jai in a clear attempt to back off the Bangladesh border guard, which was contesting the erection of this barbed wire fence on the India and Bangladesh border. Now, this entire conflict started because the Bangladesh guard had some perception differences vis-a-vis the construction site, alleging that the site at which the border fence was being erected was on the Bangladesh side. However, later on there was a meeting held between both sides of the border, and it has been clarified that the barbed wire fence was being raised on the Indian side. But clearly, visuals show that the BSF stands tall, on guard, defending our borders and taking corrective measures in order to thwart any infiltration attempts from Bangladesh side. Back to the studio.
Right, Kritharth, thanks for joining us on the broadcast. In fact, you're right. The video published by the opposition leader Suvendu Adhikari has overturned Mamata Banerjee's claims that it is the BSF that's allowing infiltrators into the Indian borders. Clearly, the border guards from the side of Bangladesh are also standing against the wired fence erected by the BSF on the Indian side. We're also being joined by a BJP leader, Sushir Bajoria, on the phone line to get us more on the story. Sir, my first question to you is that now that West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's claims have been overturned, that the BSF is allowing infiltrators in India, this video that has come to surface where residents of West Bengal can be seen backing the border security force at the borders. Tell us more about this.
Well, it's very clear. Every and any nationalist Bharatiya will back its own forces. It's very unfortunate that my chief minister, she's also my chief minister, takes this line only for her vote bank politics. She knows exactly what is happening. She knows what BSF is doing. She knows how she has politicized the West Bengal police force and letting infiltrators in. You see, even if the BSF catches anyone, they have to immediately hand them over to the West Bengal police. What does the West Bengal police do after that? Now, as far as the West Bengal police is concerned, the DG of police, unheard of, goes and blames another central force, BSF, that they are to be blamed. This is very unfortunate that what's happening in West Bengal. And let me repeat, each and every nationalist Bharatiya will back its force, which you have just shown to your viewers, the Bharat Mata Ki Jai slogan.
Right, sir. Thanks very much for joining us on the broadcast this afternoon. Viewers, now we will cut directly into an Aam Aadmi Party press conference that's happening right after the announcement of the Delhi Assembly polls on the 5th of February. Take a look at this.
डब्बों में पैक करके मुख्यमंत्री निवास से
दूसरी बार उनके आधिकारिक निवास से बेघर कर दिया है। आपको याद होगा वो तस्वीरें जब मुख्यमंत्री आतिशी जी का सारा सामान डब्बों में पैक करके मुख्यमंत्री निवास से बाहर फेंका गया, बाहर निकाला गया। और आज दोबारा से एक महिला मुख्यमंत्री को उनके आधिकारिक निवास स्थान से बाहर निकाल दिया गया है। ये शायद पहली बार है किसी देश में, पूरी दुनिया में मुझे नहीं लगता कि ऐसा कभी होगा कि किसी देश के किसी राज्य की मुख्यमंत्री को वहां की सरकार उनके निवास स्थान से बाहर निकाल दे। चुनाव जिस दिन घोषित हों उस दिन मैं एक बार चाहूंगा कि आतिशी जी भी इस विषय में आपके सामने कुछ कहें।
आज दिल्ली के चुनाव की घोषणा हुई है और दिल्ली के चुनाव की घोषणा जिस दिन होती है उससे पिछली रात को भारतीय जनता पार्टी की केंद्र सरकार ने जो मेरा सरकारी आवास है, जो मुख्यमंत्री आवास है, जो मुझे अलॉट हुआ है मुख्यमंत्री होने के नाते, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की केंद्र सरकार ने मुझे 3 महीने में दूसरी बार उस मुख्यमंत्री आवास से निकालकर बाहर फेंक दिया, चिट्ठी भेजकर मुख्यमंत्री आवास का अलॉटमेंट कैंसिल किया और मुख्यमंत्री आवास एक चुनी हुई सरकार की चुनी हुई मुख्यमंत्री से छीन लिया। 3 महीने पहले भी इन्होंने यही किया था। जब मैं मुख्यमंत्री बनी, मुख्यमंत्री आवास से मेरा सामान, मेरे परिवार का सामान घर से निकाल के सड़क पे फेंक दिया था। भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगता है कि वो घर छीनने से, हमारे साथ गाली गलौज करने से, मेरे परिवार के बारे में निचले स्तर की बातें करने से इनको लगता है कि ये हमारे काम रोक देंगे, जो हम दिल्ली वालों के लिए काम कर रहे हैं उस काम को रोक देंगे। लेकिन मैं दिल्ली वालों को ये बताना चाहती हूं कि घर छीनने से काम रुकेगा नहीं। ये हमारे घर छीन सकते हैं, ये हमें गालियां दे सकते हैं, लेकिन जो दिल्ली वालों के लिए काम करने का जज्बा हमारे दिल में है, उस जज्बे को नहीं छीन सकते हैं। मैं दिल्ली वालों को ये कहना चाहूंगी कि अगर जरूरत पड़े तो मैं आपके घर पे आके रहूंगी, अगर जरूरत पड़े मैं आपके घर में आके रहूंगी और आपके घर से दिल्ली वालों के लिए काम करूंगी, दुगनी स्पीड से काम करूंगी, दुगने जज्बे से काम करूंगी। भारतीय जनता पार्टी को यह बताने के लिए काम करूंगी कि आप हम पर कोई भी अत्याचार कर लीजिए, हमें कितना भी परेशान कर लीजिए, हम दिल्ली वालों के काम रुकने नहीं देंगे। मैं याद करा दूं भारतीय जनता पार्टी वालों को, 3 महीने पहले, एक बार पहले भी आपने मुझसे मुख्यमंत्री आवास छीना था, मेरा सामान सड़क पर लाके फेंक दिया था। उसके बाद 3 महीने में मैंने दिल्ली की सड़कें ठीक करवाई, मैंने दिल्ली में फ्लाईओवर बनवाए, मैंने दिल्ली में अनेकों नए स्कूल बनवाए, मोहल्ला क्लिनिक में जो टेस्ट रुके हुए थे वो टेस्ट शुरू करवाए, मोहल्ला क्लिनिक में जो दवाइयां बंद कराई हुई थी वो दवाइयां शुरू करवाई, और जो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने वादा किया था कि दिल्ली की महिलाओं को 1000 रुपए की सम्मान राशि देंगे, उस महिला सम्मान योजना को कैबिनेट में पास कराया। और मैं आज आपको ये बता दूं कि आज जब इन भाजपा वालों ने मुझे मुख्यमंत्री आवास से बाहर निकाल कर फेंका है, अब वो याद रखें, इस बारी जब मुख्यमंत्री आवास से निकाला है, आज मैं ये प्रण ले रही हूं कि दिल्ली की हर महिला को 2100 रुपए दिलवा कर रहूंगी। संजीवनी योजना के तहत दिल्ली के हर बुजुर्ग को सरकारी अस्पताल में, प्राइवेट अस्पताल में फ्री इलाज करवा कर रहूंगी। दिल्ली के हर पुजारी को, हर ग्रंथी को हर महीने 18,000 रुपए की सम्मान राशि दिलवा कर रहूंगी। भारतीय जनता पार्टी वाले ये समझ लें कि आम आदमी पार्टी का एक एक कार्यकर्ता, एक एक नेता, एक एक मंत्री, मुख्यमंत्री अपने सिर पर कफन बांध कर निकला है, दिल्ली वालों के लिए काम करने के लिए निकला है। आप हमें जितना परेशान करेंगे, हम उतने ज्यादा जज्बे से दिल्ली वालों के लिए काम करेंगे। अब मैं चाहूंगी कि संजय जी अपनी बात रखें।
अभी काफी विस्तार से सौरभ भाई ने और आतिशी जी ने बताया कि किस प्रकार से गाली गलौज पार्टी ने एक अभियान छेड़ रखा है आम आदमी पार्टी के खिलाफ, आम आदमी पार्टी के नेताओं के खिलाफ, उनको अपमानित करना, उनके बारे में रोज ऊटपटांग टिप्पणियां करना, उनको जेल में डालना। लेकिन इनका जो दुष्प्रचार है, झूठ है, वो मैं आपके सामने जरूर आज खोलना चाहता हूं। मुख्यमंत्री का आवास जो दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री के लिए बना है, उसको 3 महीने में 2 बार आपने कैंसिल कर दिया। उसके बारे में सारी की सारी बीजेपी, नरेंद्र मोदी से लेके उनके सारे नेता एक ही प्रचार कर रहे हैं, अरे उस मुख्यमंत्री आवास में मिनी बार बना हुआ है, अरे उस मुख्यमंत्री आवास के अंदर सोने का टॉयलेट बना हुआ है, अरे उस मुख्यमंत्री आवास के अंदर तो स्विमिंग पूल बना हुआ है।
Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI bring you the latest news in super efficient and a summarized format from across the country only on Republic TV.
Viewers, in a big breaking news, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh has made a big statement about Maoism in India. He said that we will end Maoism under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi and the BJP government. And he also said that Maoism will be eradicated very soon. Listen in to Defence Minister Rajnath Singh.
बीजापुर में नक्सल इंसिडेंट हुआ सर, बहुत बड़ा हादसा हुआ।
आज समझ में वैसे गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी के नेतृत्व में नक्सलवाद के विरुद्ध प्रभावी कार्रवाई हो रही है और सारी हमारी वहाँ की स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स भी लगी हुई है।
Now remember, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh's statement comes just a day after Home Minister Amit Shah also said that we will end Maoism in India by 2026. But viewers, for now it's time to shift focus and get you the news from across Bharat in just 2 minutes. Take a look. Home Minister and Minister of Cooperation Amit Shah today launched the Bharat Poll portal developed by the Central Bureau of Investigation. This portal will streamline all requests for international assistance through Interpol, including the issuance of red notices and other color-coded Interpol notices.
भारत पोल हमारे देश के अंतर्राष्ट्रीय इन्वेस्टिगेशन को एक अलग युग में ले जाने वाली एक शुरुआत है। एक प्रकार से अब तक इंटरपोल के साथ काम करने के लिए एक ही एजेंसी नामित थी, सीबीआई। मगर भारत पोल की संरचना होने के साथ भारत की हर एजेंसी, हर राज्य की पुलिस अपने आप को बहुत सरलता के साथ इंटरपोल के साथ कनेक्ट कर पाएगी और सीधा गति अपने इन्वेस्टिगेशन को देने में उनको बहुत सहायता होगी।
Security has been enhanced in Madurai as people from 40 villages, including Mellur, announced a protest against the tungsten mining project. The villagers argued that the project will severely impact their lives and cause significant environmental damage. Through this protest, they aim to draw the authorities' attention and demand the cancellation of the ongoing project. Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Vishnu Deo Sai laid wreath and paid floral tribute to the 9 DRG Jawans and the driver who lost their lives after their vehicle was blown up by Maoists through an IED blast. The incident happened in Bijapur district yesterday when the Jawans of DRG Dantewada were returning after a joint operation.
सभी अमर शहीदों को विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं और भगवान से प्रार्थना है कि उनके शोक संतप्त परिवार को इस शोक को सहने की संबल प्रदान करें। और एक जो वाहन चालक था सिविलियन, वो भी शहीद हुआ, उसको भी विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करते हैं। उसके भी शोक संतप्त परिवार को भगवान इस शोक को सहने की शक्ति प्रदान करें और हमारे जवानों का ये शहादत बेकार नहीं जाएगा।
The Election Commission has announced dates for the Delhi polls. Polling will be held in a single phase on the 5th of February and votes will be counted on the 8th of February. We're slipping into a short break, but don't go anywhere. We're tracking this and a lot more for you right ahead of this break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
I will voice record or note assist, and we can transcribe that and you can use that as the intro to my show.
A suspected crude explosive device went off in Kaliachak in Bengal's Malda district, leaving 2 children severely injured. We get you this report for all the details on the story. Take a look.
2 children received severe injuries after a suspected crude bomb went off in Bengal's Malda district. According to sources privy to the preliminary probe, the crude bomb accidentally went off close to 2 children who were playing in the area. Republic accessed CCTV footage of the precise moment when the explosive went off with a deafening noise, with thick smoke filling the air. A sizable police contingent arrived at the scene after receiving word of the blast, with the place of occurrence being cordoned off. The injured children were admitted to Malda Medical College and Hospital. The incident comes just weeks after a blast at a bomb-making factory in the Murshidabad district left 3 dead. Sharing details of the incident, a local said the bomb was lobbed close to the children, both of whom had their limbs blown off.
আর উপর থেকে বমটা ফেলা দিয়েছে সরদারের উপরে সরদার পিছনে ঘাসকে গেছে আবার দুটো বাচ্চাকে লেগে গেছে
কি রকম বাচ্চাকে কতটা
একটা 7 বছর একটা 9 বছর বাচ্চাদের দুটোটা মানে এখান থেকে পা গোটা নেই তো বাচ্চাদেরকে কোথায় রাখবে বাক্সে তো ভরে রাখবে না কিছু তো রাখবে ছোট বাচ্চা আছে তো খেলবেই
The local identified the 2 injured minors as Badal Khan and Sain Khan. As yet another incident raises questions on the prevailing law and order in Bengal, is the state turning a safe haven for bomb makers?
The Election Commission of India has sounded the poll bugle for the national capital, and the polls will be held on the 5th of February. We're tracking this and a lot more for you. My colleague Suyesha will take the bulletin ahead.
Thank you very much, Kesu, for getting us the latest. Of course, a slew of political reactions that have followed ever since, as the Election Commission has now announced that Delhi's fate will be decided on the 8th of February. And it is on the 5th of February when Delhi will vote. Let's take a quick check of the top headlines we're tracking for you at the Sun. Election Commission has announced the dates for the Delhi polls. Polling will happen in a single phase on the 5th of February and votes will be counted on the 8th of February. Ahead of Delhi elections, district election officer alleges political pressure by Aam Aadmi Party seeks security. Over 90 dead after multiple earthquakes in Tibet, tremors felt in several parts of India. Fifteen workers trapped in Assam as floodwater fills up in coal mine. Rescue operations continue. Eight HMPV cases detected in India. Health Ministry directs states to enhance surveillance. And first up, we'll get you the latest from Assam, where 15 miners are believed to be trapped. Now, the latest statement that, of course, had come from Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma, who had said that prima facie information suggests that that mine is illegal. But we also understand how Army and Navy divers are trying their level best to be able to rescue those miners. Ground reports that have been filed by my colleague Anirudh. Let's take a look.
Rescue efforts continue in the mine where at least 15 miners are trapped since yesterday. The Navy, the Army, the Air Force, even the NDRF, everyone has been pressed into action. The divers from the Indian Army has just come out of the mine. They had went to the bottom of the shaft, but nothing has been located so far. Meanwhile, we are also getting to know that the expert deep sea divers of the Indian Navy are also on their way. They will be releasing here any moment, and the rescue operations will continue. Officials meanwhile has informed us that the rescue efforts will continue tonight, throughout the night also. All the necessary equipments have been brought in so that the rescue operations can be continued during the odd hours at night, and the rescue efforts will be put in 24/7 till the victims are located. Official sources have confirmed that at least 9 of the 15 miners have been identified. However, some of them are yet to be identified, and the actual figure is yet to be known. Whether there were 15 people or even more, that is not yet confirmed. Though sources, eyewitnesses are saying that there were at least 15 people. Officials have confirmed the identity of 9 people so far. We continue to bring you Ground Zero report from Umrangso. Republic is the only channel on Ground Zero bringing you all the updates.
And even as the rescue operations continue, Assam Minister Kaushik Rai, who has said that NDRF deep divers who are on the spot trying to bring out those miners. Listen in.
अभी हम उमरांसू के आसाम कोल माइन पर जो घटनास्थल है वहां पर मौजूद है, और यहाँ पर पूरे रेस्क्यू मिशन को निगरानी कर रहे हैं असम के कैबिनेट मंत्री कौशिक राय। कौशिक जी, हम आपसे जानना चाहेंगे, यहाँ पर आप कल से लगातार मॉनिटर कर रहे हैं हालात को, कितना कुछ सक्सेस मिला है, कुछ क्या बताएंगे?
अभी तक हमारा प्रयास जारी है, अभी तक सक्सेस नहीं मिला है। पूरी टीम कल जब घटना हुआ उसके तुरंत बाद ही SPDC यहाँ पर पहुंचे, SDRF की टीम भी कल पहुंचा, लेकिन देर होने के कारण, अंधेरा होने के कारण कल काम हम लोग शुरू नहीं कर पाए। लेकिन आज सुबह से SDRF, NDRF, असम राइफल, आर्मी की सभी टीमें यहाँ पे लगे हुए हैं, वो लोग अपना काम जारी है। और विशाखापत्तनम से भी नेवी की टीम आ रहा है, जो आने के बाद मुझे लगता है कि इस चीज़ को हम लोग सक्सेस हो सकते हैं। नीचे पानी बहुत ज़्यादा है, पानी ज़्यादा होने के कारण अभी तक हम लोग जो रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन सक्सेसफुल नहीं हुआ, लेकिन प्रयास जारी है और हमें उम्मीद है कि हम लोग जल्द से जल्द उसको कंप्लीट कर पाएंगे।
आखोरे की लोगों ने बताया था कि 15 जैसे लोग यहाँ पर फंसे हुए हैं। सरकारी सूत्रों से 9 लोगों की पुष्टि, आइडेंटिटी कंफर्म की गई है।
हाँ, 9 लोगों का आइडेंटिटी कंफर्म हुआ है। लोगों का कहना है कि कोई 15 बता रहा है, कोई 9 बता रहा है, कोई 10 बता रहा है, इसलिए उसका कोई कंफर्मेशन नहीं है। लेकिन 9 लोगों का नाम, 9 लोगों का एड्रेस हम लोगों के पास में है, जो लोग मिसिंग हैं, और उनके कुछ परिवार के लोग भी यहाँ पे हैं, कुछ लोगों का कि वो लोग भी यहाँ पे है, कि वो लोग भी इंतजार में हैं कि उनके परिवार के जो लोग मिसिंग हैं उनको हम लोग निकाल पाए, उनको सुरक्षित निकाल पाए, ये कोशिश है।
यहाँ पर पानी बहुत भर गया है, जिसके कारण बहुत ही चैलेंजिंग हो रहा है रेस्क्यू मिशन को। नेवी, आपने बताया कि नेवी के डीप डाइवर्स भी आ रहे हैं, वो कब तक पहुंचने की चांसेस है?
मुझे लगता है कि वो लोग वहाँ से निकले हैं, विशाखापत्तनम से वो लोग वहाँ से सीधा सिलचर आएंगे, सिलचर एयरपोर्ट, और सिलचर से फिर हेलीकॉप्टर से वो आएंगे यहाँ पे। मुझे लगता है कि दोपहर तक वो लोग यहाँ पहुँच पाएंगे।
यहाँ पर बाकी और भी काफी सारे एलिगेशंस पर हम अभी जानना नहीं चाहते हैं, लेकिन एलिगेशन एक आ रहा है कि ये माइनिंग जो इलीगली चल रहा था बोल के, इस पर क्या कहेंगे?
अभी हम लोग उसमें ध्यान नहीं, मैंने उसमें कोई काम नहीं शुरू किया कि लीगल है ये अनलीगल है क्या है। हमारा प्राइमरी लक्ष्य है कि लोगों को निकालना, लोगों को सुरक्षित निकालना, वो हमारा प्राइमरी लक्ष्य है। इसलिए रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन होने के बाद में बाकी जो चीज है, कैसे क्या था क्या नहीं, उस चीजों का हम लोग विचार विमर्श करेंगे।
Yes, still recovering from the crushing defeat in the Maharashtra Assembly polls, the Uddhav faction of Shiv Sena that is set to receive a fresh jolt. What is that? We'll tell you in this report.
Almost relegated to the margins of Maharashtra politics after the assembly poll debacle, the Uddhav Sena is set to lurch into a fresh crisis. 5 former Uddhav Sena corporators are set to ditch the party and join the BJP. According to top sources, the exits could happen as early as this week. The 5 corporators set to take the exit door are Bala Oswal, Vishal Dhanwade, Sangeeta Thosar, Pallavi Javale and Prachi Alhat. According to sources, the former corporators called on Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis a few days ago. The bulk exits could hurt the prospects of the Uddhav Sena camp in the BMC elections.
Well, the District Election Officer of New Delhi has written to the Chief Electoral Officer raising concerns over Aam Aadmi Party leaders' allegations regarding voter deletions. In the letter, they highlighted the Aam Aadmi Party representatives have repeatedly sought personal details of objectors, which according to the Election Commission of India guidelines cannot be shared. They also expressed concerns over meetings called by Arvind Kejriwal without a specific agenda. Listen in.
But that is very serious. People have been telling me since this morning that some complaint had happened, but I didn't know that it is these details. This is terrible. This whole issue of using or misusing government authority to find out names of those who are sending it complaints or lodging their protests. This is undemocratic and I think it's almost illegal. I hope not just the Election Commission, I hope the police authorities take cognizance of this, because in the Indian system, pressurizing a bureaucrat or forcing a bureaucrat to do something that is illegal is itself a very, very serious crime. I know that there have been times in the past when we have put, even for development works, if we put unnecessary pressure, there is a backlash. So, even for things that are positive and that are not wrong, you cannot pressurize a government officer beyond a while because they are protected by law and for right reasons. Otherwise anybody can push a government officer to do just about anything. And if this is the case, I would assume that Delhi police should take cognizance, and if any crime is there, it should be registered.
Meanwhile, the BJP has also responded. In fact, BJP Delhi President Virendra Sachdeva said to the Delhi election officers' allegations, calling out the Aam Aadmi Party, saying this is certainly not how a political party should behave. Listen in.
नई दिल्ली विधानसभा की बात करते हैं। धोबी घाट पे वो झुग्गियां उठे हुए 3 साल हो गए। द्वारका में वो लोग शिफ्ट हो गए। अरविंद केजरीवाल चाहते हैं वो वोट ना कटें। तो अगर आपके सांसद राघव चड्ढा और संजय सिंह रविवार और शनिवार को जाके छुट्टी वाले दिन चुनाव आयोग का दफ्तर खुलवा के उनको धमकाने का काम करते हैं, तो फिर कौन सा चुनाव है ये? और मैं तो बधाई देता हूँ नई दिल्ली के चुनाव अधिकारी को, जिन्होंने निर्भीकता से निष्पक्षता से अपना काम किया और उन्होंने शिकायत भी किया। मुझे लगता है कानून को इसमें संज्ञान लेकर ऐसे लोगों के खिलाफ जो चुनाव को प्रभावित करना चाहते हैं उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई करनी चाहिए। नई दिल्ली विधानसभा की बात करते हैं। धोबी घाट पे वो झुग्गियां उठे हुए 3 साल हो गए। द्वारका में वो लोग शिफ्ट हो गए। अरविंद केजरीवाल चाहते हैं वो वोट ना कटें। तो अगर आपके सांसद राघव चड्ढा और संजय सिंह रविवार और शनिवार को जाके छुट्टी वाले दिन चुनाव आयोग का दफ्तर खुलवा के उनको धमकाने का काम करते हैं, तो फिर कौन सा चुनाव है ये? और मैं तो बधाई देता हूँ नई दिल्ली के चुनाव अधिकारी को, जिन्होंने निर्भीकता से निष्पक्षता से अपना काम किया और उन्होंने शिकायत भी किया। मुझे लगता है कानून को इसमें संज्ञान लेकर ऐसे लोगों के खिलाफ जो चुनाव को प्रभावित करना चाहते हैं उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई करनी चाहिए।
Moving on, as decorated war hero and a veteran of many battles, Havildar Baldev Singh, who's retired, unfortunately passed away at the age of 93, a warrior till his last breath. Havildar Singh, who scripted many success stories on the battlefront, including the 1962 India-China War and Bangladesh Liberation War in 1971. We get you all the details in this report.
India lost one of its most celebrated and decorated war heroes. Havildar Baldev Singh, who scripted many glorious chapters on the war front, passed away at the age of 93. Drafted into the army way back on November 14, 1950, Havildar Singh served the nation on the front lines for 3 decades, showcasing exemplary valor and dedication. Havaldar Singh was a veteran of some of the country's greatest and most cherished military victories, including the India-Pakistan Wars of 1947, 1961, 1965 and 1971. He also served with distinction in the 1962 India-China War. The decorated war hero came out of retirement to write arguably the most cherished chapter in India's military history, the resounding victory over Pakistan in the 1971 Bangladesh Liberation War. As documented in the country's military annals, the Indian Army handed Pakistan a defeat resulting in the surrender of more than 93,000 enemy soldiers. After returning for one last dash to the front lines in 1971, Havaldar Singh served in the 11th Jat Battalion of the 25 Infantry Division before settling into permanent retirement. Topping off a glittering and unblemished service record, he was conferred with several top military honours, including recognition by the first Prime Minister of independent India, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru. He also received recognition from Prime Minister Narendra Modi and several other distinguished leaders.
On that note, it's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we'll get you details of how 8 HMPV cases have been detected across India and the Union Health Ministry that has directed states to enhance surveillance.
आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया, पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर, उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Night mode on Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra lets you capture stunning photos and videos even in the darkest settings. By reducing noise and enhancing details, it ensures that every shot is sharp, vibrant, and beautifully balanced. Say goodbye to blurry, washed out night shots and hello to vivid, optimized imagery that truly brings your nighttime moments to life. Ready to experience the magic of nightography? Let's go.
Home Minister and Minister of Cooperation Amit Shah today launched the Bharat Pol portal developed by the Central Bureau of Investigation. This portal will streamline all requests for international assistance through Interpol, including the insurance of red notices and other color-coded Interpol notices.
भारत पोल हमारे देश के अंतर्राष्ट्रीय इन्वेस्टिगेशन को एक अलग युग में ले जाने वाली एक शुरुआत है। एक प्रकार से अब तक इंटरपोल के साथ काम करने के लिए एक ही एजेंसी नामित थी, सीबीआई। मगर भारत पोल की संरचना होने के साथ भारत की हर एजेंसी, हर राज्य की पुलिस अपने आप को बहुत सरलता के साथ इंटरपोल के साथ कनेक्ट कर पाएगी और सीधा गति अपने इन्वेस्टिगेशन को देने में उनको बहुत सहायता होगी।
Security has been enhanced in Madurai as people from 40 villages, including Melur, announced a protest against the Tungsten mining project. Villagers argue that the project will severely impact their lives and cause significant environmental damage. Through this protest, they aim to draw the authorities' attention and demand the cancellation of the project. Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Vishnu Deosai laid wreath and paid floral tribute to the 8 DRG Jawans and their driver who lost their lives after their vehicle was blown up by Maoists through an IED blast. Incident happened in Bijapur yesterday when the Jawans of DRG Dantewada were returning after a joint operation.
मैं उन सभी अमर शहीदों को विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं और भगवान से प्रार्थना है कि उनके शोक संतप्त परिवार को इस शोक को सहने की संबल प्रदान करें। और एक जो वाहन चालक था सिविलियन, वो भी शहीद हुआ, उसको भी विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करते हैं। उसके भी शोक संतप्त परिवार को भगवान इस शोक को सहने की शक्ति प्रदान करें और हमारे जवानों का ये शहादत बेकार नहीं जाएगा।
With that, it's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we'll get you details of the earthquake that rocked Tibet, multiple earthquakes where over 90 people have lost their lives, tremors that were also felt in parts of India.
आ रहे हैं अर्नब के साथ सीएम योगी आदित्यनाथ।
स्वागत करते हैं रिपब्लिक भारत के इस मंच पर।
जय श्री राम। होगी महाकुंभ और सनातन की बात। तारीख है जनवरी 8, महाकुंभ महासम्मेलन।
Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI, bring you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Let's now turn your attention to the most awaited event, Mahakumbh of Faith. Before the rituals begin on the 13th of January, Republic Media Network brings you the Mahakumbh Mahasammelan on the 8th of January. Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath, is the chief guest of the mega event taking place in Lucknow. The event will be graced by revered priests and many other prominent faces from the state. So stay tuned for all the live action. While Mamta insults BSF saying that they're responsible for infiltration, residents at India-Bangladesh border hail them. Assam government's appeal to stop employing illegal immigrants sparks national debate. Will industry back move?
Is fifth and counting is 8, and fifth again we have very deliberately kept Wednesday.
Election Commission announces dates for Delhi elections, voting on the 5th of February, counting on the 8th of February. Several workers stuck in a coal mine in Assam. Assam Chief Minister calls it an illegal mine. One person arrested. 6 earthquakes, with strongest being a 7.1 magnitude, jolted Tibet. 93 people killed. Viewers, in a big breaking news, after Delhi Chief Minister Atishi claimed eviction from government bungalow, the PWD has fact-checked Atishi, saying that she did not take possession to begin with. The PWD, which is the Public Works Department, has said that they had offered 3 bungalows to the Chief Minister Atishi, but it was her who did not accept the offer. Now remember, the PWD's revelation, fact-checking on Chief Minister Atishi, comes right after an AAP press conference in which Chief Minister Atishi claimed that she was once more evicted from her official residence in the national capital. Listen in to Delhi's Chief Minister Atishi.
और दिल्ली के चुनाव की घोषणा जिस दिन होती है, उससे पिछली रात को भारतीय जनता पार्टी की केंद्र सरकार ने जो मेरा सरकारी आवास है, जो मुख्यमंत्री आवास है, जो मुझे अलॉट हुआ है मुख्यमंत्री होने के नाते, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की केंद्र सरकार ने मुझे 3 महीने में दूसरी बार उस मुख्यमंत्री आवास से निकालकर बाहर फेंक दिया, चिट्ठी भेजकर मुख्यमंत्री आवास का अलॉटमेंट कैंसिल किया और मुख्यमंत्री आवास एक चुनी हुई सरकार की चुनी हुई मुख्यमंत्री से छीन लिया। 3 महीने पहले भी इन्होंने यही किया था। जब मैं मुख्यमंत्री बनी, मुख्यमंत्री आवास से मेरा सामान, मेरे परिवार का सामान घर से निकाल के सड़क पे फेंक दिया था।
We're also being joined by my colleague Akhil to get us more on the story. And viewers, just to backtrack the story for you a little bit, this statement was made by Chief Minister Atishi just moments ago at an Aam Aadmi Party press conference. In fact, the Public Works Department has fact-checked the Chief Minister over her statement claiming eviction from her official bungalow in the national capital. The PWD department has said that she never claimed the Chief Ministerial house to begin with. We're being joined by my colleague Akhil to get us more on this story. Akhil, tell us more about this.
Well, absolutely. If you see, the political blame game is on regarding the house of the Chief Minister. Earlier, what we have seen that earlier the Chief Minister of Delhi, Ms. Atishi, has been constantly saying that she'll be living in that house, which in the area where the Arvind Kejriwal used to live. So at that point in time, that house was not allotted to her because in the Delhi excise policy, a scam case, what we have been seeing that there was a scrutiny and there was which has been going on there. And apart from that, if you see, there were 3 different houses, there were 3 different bungalows which were allotted to Atishi at that point in time, but she refused to take that house. If you see, at that point in time, in the month of October 2024, what has happened, that she was allotted 3 houses, but at that point in time she was living on at a different residence which was allotted by the government only on Mathura Road. So at that point in time she was living on AB 17 on Mathura Road, so she didn't shift at that point in time. So right now there have been claims and counter claims by the BJP also. BJP leader Mr. Amit Malviya reacted on it, saying that it's not the central government and it's not the PWD department which has evicted Ms. Atishi. It's her personal choice, and she didn't take the possession of that house at that point in time. Because if you just go by the rule, there were 2 conditions which has been given at that point in time. So at that point in time, Atishi has not taken the possession of that house, and those 2 conditions were: first condition was she was supposed to take the possession of the house within a week, and she did not do so within 3 months. The rules clearly stipulate that. Second condition was given that the Sheesh Mahal is under scrutiny of CBI or ED/ED, and now the CAG establishes corruption in its construction. So that's why that house was not allotted to Atishi at that point in time. Back to you in the studio.
Right, Akhil, thanks very much for joining us on the broadcast. We'll keep tracking this story minute by minute as and when there are developments. But for now, it's time to move on. A suspected crude explosive device went off at the Kaliachak in Bengal's Malda district, leaving 2 children severely injured. We get you this report for all the details on this story. Take a look.
2 children received severe injuries after a suspected crude bomb went off in Bengal's Malda district. According to sources privy to the preliminary probe, the crude bomb accidentally went off close to 2 children who were playing in the area. Republic accessed CCTV footage of the precise moment when the explosive went off with a deafening noise, with thick smoke filling the air. A sizable police contingent arrived at the scene after receiving word of the blast, with the place of occurrence being cordoned off. The injured children were admitted to Malda Medical College and Hospital. The incident comes just weeks after a blast at a bomb-making factory in the Murshidabad district left 3 dead. Sharing details of the incident, a local said the bomb was lobbed close to the children, both of whom had their limbs blown off.
আসছিল আর উপর থেকে বমটা ফেলা দিয়েছে সরদারের উপরে সরদার পিছনে ঘাসকে গেছে আবার 2টা বাচ্চাকে লেগে গেছে
কি রকম বাচ্চাকে কতটা
একটা 7 বছর একটা 9 বছর বাচ্চাদের দুটোটা মানে এখান থেকে পা গোটা নেই তো বাচ্চাদেরকে কোথায় রাখবে বাক্সা তো ঘরে রাখবে না কিছু তো রাখবে ছোট বাচ্চা আছে তো খেলবেই
The local identified the 2 injured minors as Badal Khan and Sain Khan. As yet another incident raises questions on the prevailing law and order in Bengal, is the state turning a safe haven for bomb makers?
Viewers, in a big breaking news, amid the nationwide debate on the threat of infiltration across the borders of India, Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has urged industrialists to not hire labours from Bangladesh. And he also said that there is a need to strike at the roots of the illegal immigrants from the neighboring country. He also went on to say that if the problem of infiltration is not curbed now, then 30 years from today, India will be full of Bangladeshis. Himanta Biswa Sarma, Assam Chief Minister on infiltration, that is.
ये 1979 में असम का लोगों ने बोले थे कि हमारा एजुटेशन को आज आप सपोर्ट कीजिए, अगर आज आप सपोर्ट नहीं करेगा तो 30 इयर्स बैक इंडिया विल बी फुल ऑफ बांग्लादेशीज। तो आज क्या हो रहा है, हमारे भारत के ही जैसे हम इंटरोगेट करता हूं, ये सिर्फ लेबर कौन लेके आ रहे हैं, हमारा ही कोई इंडस्ट्री लेके आते हैं। अभी जैसे बांग्लादेश का टेक्सटाइल मार्केट, टेक्सटाइल इंडस्ट्री डाउन गया है, तो हमारे कोई सारे टेक्सटाइल इंडस्ट्री रिक्वायर शिप लेबर, दे पुट मिडलमैन टू ब्रिंग दोस लेबरर्स फ्रॉम बांग्लादेश। सो एज ए नेशंस ड्यूटी, नेशनल ड्यूटी हमें यह काम करना है। बांग्लादेशियों को अगर रोजगार मिलेगा वो लोग आते रहेगा। तो यहाँ का हमारा इंडस्ट्री हो, हमारा ट्रेड हो, बिजनेस हो, एक बार हमें निर्णय ले लेता हूं कि बांग्लादेशियों को हम काम नहीं दूंगा, वो लोग कहां आएगा।
After Mamata Banerjee's claim last week that the border security force was allowing infiltration into the Indian borders, Republic has accessed a video that contradicts Mamata Banerjee's claims. In this video, you can clearly see how local residents back the border security force as they guard our borders, chanting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. Listen to the video first. The video is from the India-Bangladesh border and was posted by opposition leader Suvendu Adhikari. In fact, this comes as a clear contradiction to West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's controversial statement where she attacked the security forces, saying that it was the BSF that allows infiltrators to cross over the Indian borders. Now remember, this comes as stark opposition to the exact job of the BSF, disrespectfully claiming that it was the Jawans who are manning the borders that are allowing infiltrators to cross over. In the video, you can clearly see after the erection of a barbed wire fence at the India-Bangladesh border, people are chanting Bharat Mata Ki Jai and backing the BSF over the move. We're also being joined by my colleague Krutharth, live from the newsroom, to get us more updates on the story. Krutharth, tell us more about the situation at the border that looks quite heated. In fact, it has also overturned Mamata Banerjee's claims that it is the BSF that allows infiltrators to cross over the Indian borders. Take it away, Krutharth.
Yeah, this video was first shared yesterday by LOP of West Bengal, Suvendu Adhikari. And in the visuals, we see a standoff sort of a situation emerging on the India-Bangladesh international border. This video is from the Bakharabad Gram Panchayat area of Kaliachak Block 3 in the Malda district. Again, the Malda district is close to the Bangladesh border and is often known for its porous nature and often known for the infiltration attempts that are made repeatedly through the Malda district. Now, this happened during the Central Public Works Department, which was trying to raise a barbed wire fence along the India-Bangladesh border in a section in which there was no fencing at that moment. And the standoff happened when the Bangladesh border guard came towards the border and disrupted BSF and the Central Public Works Department's work of erecting the barbed wire fence. The Bangladesh guard had a perception difficulty vis-a-vis the construction side of this barbed wire fence, and they thought that this construction was taking place on Bangladeshi territory, following which BSF and Bangladesh border guard had a little bit of a standoff, and the visuals show that locals also came out in support of the BSF BSF chanting slogans of Bharat Mata Ki Jai. Subsequently, both the forces had discussions and it was determined that it was in fact Indian territory on which this barbed wire fence was being erected by the Central Public Works Department in collaboration with the BSF, and the situation was diffused. But clearly, just a week after Mamata Banerjee raised serious allegations against the BSF, saying that it was the BSF that was allowing the infiltrators to come in freely in Bangladesh, from Bangladesh to Indian territory. It is clear now that the BSF is standing tall guard across the border, helping in the barbed wire operations and fencing of the entire border and preventing infiltration taking place from Bangladesh into Indian territory. Back to the studio.
Right, Krutharth. In fact, Krutharth, for our viewers, can you also backtrack what Mamata Banerjee's claim exactly was against the border security forces, and when did it come? At what time did the statement come in? Krutharth.
It was earlier last week during a public rally in which Mamata Banerjee basically leveled some serious allegations against the border security forces. It was after her being cornered over the infiltration and the constant rise of infiltration in the country. Chief ministers like Himanta Biswa Sarma and many others in Northeast have been raising concerns over the constant flow of infiltration from the state of West Bengal and have alleged that Mamata Banerjee's administration is not doing enough to curb it, and in fact through its policies has often encouraged it. In a direct counter to such claims being made against Mamata Banerjee, she defended and contested that it was the BSF in fact that was allowing a lot of criminals coming from the other side of the border and letting it into India, and it was Mamata Banerjee who was trying to justify by saying that the border security force and the protection of the border are not matters of state subject, and it is rather the centre that has to take charge on these fronts. So it was a war of words between the centre and the West Bengal state government, and during this some very scathing allegations were made by Mamata Banerjee claiming that it is criminals that the BSF is deliberately allowing to pass through the border. But clearly, as these visuals clearly factually counter her in the manner in which the BSF is in fact engaged in operations in order to curb infiltration through the porous nature of the border between India and Bangladesh in the Malda district.
Right, Krutharth, thanks very much for joining us on the broadcast this evening. We'll keep tracking the story, but for now, it's time to shift focus. Still recovering from the crushing defeat in the Maharashtra Assembly elections, the Shiv Sena UBT is all set to receive a fresh jolt. Take a look at this report to get all the information regarding what's hampering the Shiv Sena UBT.
Almost relegated to the margins of Maharashtra politics after the assembly poll debacle, the Uddhav Sena is set to lurch into a fresh crisis. 5 former Uddhav Sena corporators are set to ditch the party and join the BJP. According to top sources, the exits could happen as early as this week. The 5 corporators set to take the exit door are Bala Oswal, Vishal Dhanwade, Sangeeta Thosar, Pallavi Javale and Prachi Alhat. According to sources, the former corporators called on Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis a few days ago. The bulk exits could hurt the prospects of the Uddhav Sena camp in the BMC elections.
The Election Commission of India has sounded the poll bugle for the national capital, with the assembly elections scheduled for the 5th of February and the counting scheduled on the 8th of February. The entire election will be carried out in a single phase, which has been happening traditionally in the national capital. We're getting you this and a lot more right after this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
That agents of the government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat. It is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error. Credible allegations of a potential link between agents of the government of India and the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar. Protection of our citizens is paramount. That's why, when our law enforcement and intelligence officials began pursuing credible allegations that agents of the Government of India were directly involved in the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar, on Canadian soil, we responded. They have clear and compelling evidence that agents of the Government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat to public safety. I think it is obvious that the Government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil, whether it be murders or extortion or other violent acts. It is absolutely unacceptable for any country, any democracy that upholds the rule of law. That is why we have taken such significant measures, why the RCMP chose to come out today and disrupt the pattern of Indian diplomats collecting through questionable and illegal means information on Canadian citizens that were then fed to criminal organizations that would then take violent actions from extortion to murder against Canadians. No country, particularly not a democracy that upholds the rule of law, can accept this fundamental violation of its sovereignty. Canada fully accepts and respects the sovereignty and the territorial integrity of India. We expect India to do the same. In this case, they did not. Over the past number of weeks, Canadian security agencies have been actively pursuing credible allegations of a potential link between agents of the Government of India and the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar. All countries should be concerned about. The Government of India decided to cancel, to revoke the diplomatic protections of 40 diplomats working in Canada, working in India. This is something that has far-reaching consequences for the diplomatic world that I know many countries are very worried about. But it also has very real impacts on the millions of people who travel back and forth between India, as students, as family members, for weddings, for businesses, for the growing trade ties between our countries. The Indian government is making it unbelievably difficult for life as usual to continue for millions of people in India and in Canada. And they're doing it by contravening a very basic principle of diplomacy. This is something that should concern everyone, but it's something that has me very concerned for the well-being and happiness of millions of Canadians who trace their origins to the Indian subcontinent.
The Honourable Leader of the Opposition.
Mr. Speaker, baseless and unacceptable.
Home Minister and Minister of Cooperation Amit Shah today launched the Bharat Poll portal developed by the Central Bureau of Investigation. This portal will streamline all requests for international assistance through Interpol, including the issuance of red notices and other color-coded Interpol notices.
इंटरपोल के साथ काम करने के लिए एक ही एजेंसी नामित थी, सीबीआई। मगर भारत पोल की संरचना होने के साथ भारत की हर एजेंसी, हर राज्य की पुलिस अपने आप को बहुत सरलता के साथ इंटरपोल के साथ कनेक्ट कर पाएगी और सीधा गति अपने इन्वेस्टिगेशन को देने में उनको बहुत सहायता होगी।
Security has been enhanced in Madurai as people from 40 villages, including Mellor, announced a protest against the tungsten mining project. The villagers argued that the project will severely impact their lives and cause significant environmental degradation. Through this protest, they aim to draw the authorities' attention and demand the cancellation of the project. Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Vishnu Deosai laid wreath and paid floral tributes to the 8 DRG Jawans and their driver who lost their lives after their vehicle was blown up by Maoists through an IED blast. The incident happened in Bijapur district yesterday when the Jawans of DRG Dantewada were returning after a joint operation.
मैं उन सभी अमर शहीदों को विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं और भगवान से प्रार्थना है कि उनके शोक संतप्त परिवार को इस शोक को सहने की संबल प्रदान करें। और एक जो वाहन चालक था सिविलियन, वो भी शहीद हुआ, उसको भी विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करते हैं। उसके भी शोक संतप्त परिवार को भगवान इस शोक को सहने की शक्ति प्रदान करें और हमारे जवानों का ये शहादत बेकार नहीं जाएगा।
Jammu and Kashmir Lieutenant Governor hits back at neo-separatists. We'll get you this statement right after this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
that agents of the Government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat. It is obvious that the Government of India made a fundamental error. Credible allegations of a potential link between agents of the Government of India and the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar. Protection of our citizens is paramount. That's why, when our law enforcement and intelligence officials began pursuing credible allegations that agents of the Government of India were directly involved in the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar, on Canadian soil, we responded. They have clear and compelling evidence that agents of the Government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat to public safety. I think it is obvious that the Government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil, whether it be murders or extortion or other violent acts. It is absolutely unacceptable.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's now get you news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. While Mamta insults BSF saying that they are responsible for infiltration, residents at India-Bangladesh border hail the Jawans. Assam government's appeal to stop employing illegal immigrants sparks national debate. Will industry back the move? Election Commission announces dates for Delhi elections. Voting on February 5th, counting of votes on 8th of February. Several workers stuck in a coal mine in Assam. Chief Minister calls it an illegal mine. One person arrested. Well, that was a news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's now get started with the big story that you're tracking this evening. And we begin first up with the statement that's coming in from the J&K LG, who's taken on the new separatists in J&K. It's a statement who's hit back on the separatists, in fact those backing the separatists, saying that those giving guns to youth are also terrorists like the ones who fire bullets from the gun. So a strong statement coming in from the J&K LG, saying that those backing the separatists will face harsh action. First stop, listen in to that statement coming in from LG of J&K.
पिछले कुछ दिनों में औरंगाबाद के कुछ संरक्षक फिर से सक्रिय हो गए। बात को याद रखिएगा, गोली चलाने वाला तथा उसे बंदूक थमाने वाला दोनों ही आतंकवादी हैं और दोनों की सजा वही है जो मानवता के दुश्मनों की होती। उग्रवादियों का संपूर्ण नाश ये हमारी प्रतिबद्धता होनी है। इस संकल्प को साकार करने के लिए सभी बलों तथा सेना के साथ बेहतर तालमेल के साथ हमें काम करने की आवश्यकता है।
All right, so J&K LG are saying that separatism is rising in the valley, and that those giving guns to youth are also terrorists like the ones who fire bullets from gun. Let's go across to Gursimran, who will put this in context for us. Gursimran, this comes days after NCMP also took a separatist line saying that tourism in Kashmir is nothing but cultural invasion.
Yes, Samiksha, you have mentioned rightly that LG has echoed the same. Yesterday, Arnab debated at 9 that how neo-separatism is on rise in Jammu and Kashmir and how NCMP is terming the tourists coming to Jammu and Kashmir as a cultural invasion. Now, the Lieutenant Governor of Jammu and Kashmir, Manoj Sinha, has echoed the same, and he has said that from last few days, the separatism is activating itself in Jammu and Kashmir once again, and those who are giving the guns to the youth are equally responsible and are terrorists like the ones who are firing at the innocent and killing the innocents in Jammu and Kashmir. He said that it is a high time that the security forces should work in collaboration with each other, in coordination with each other, so that the threats can be neutralized at an earlier. So clear words coming from the Lieutenant Governor of Jammu and Kashmir that from the last few days the separatism is on rise. This is really a serious concern because since abrogation of Article 370 and 35 alpha, for the last 5 years we have seen the separatism going almost being wiped out from Jammu and Kashmir. But after the political government, the elected government coming into being, and the Lieutenant Governor of Jammu and Kashmir making such statement, it has to be seen that how things go ahead, because yesterday we have debated that how new separatism is on rise. The way statements are coming from the National Conference MP from the Central Kashmir, Aga Rahula, in which he is terming the tourist coming to Kashmir Valley as the cultural invasion. And now this statement from the Lieutenant Governor of Jammu and Kashmir that the separatism is on rise, is activating itself from last few days in Jammu and Kashmir.
All right, Goswami, thank you for the moment. For now, we switch focus to more news that we are tracking. And this is regarding a meet which is taking place between Union Home Minister Amit Shah with Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath on the implementation of 3 new criminal laws. The Union Home Minister reviewing in a meeting the implementation of these 3 criminal laws. The visuals on your screens of the meeting which took place between the Union Home Minister and Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath to review the implementation of the 3 criminal laws, which are the Bharatiya Nyay Sanhita, the Bharatiya Nagrik Suraksha Sanhita and Bharatiya Sakshay Adhiniyam 2023, the 3 new laws for which the meeting is taking place between the Union Home Minister and Chief Minister at the North Block. Now, Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma, has said that one person has been arrested after at least 15 rat miners are said to be trapped in Dima Hasao district, which appears to be illegal. He further said that a case has been registered in connection with the incident that occurred on Monday, where 15 workers are said to be trapped in this quarry in Dima Hasao district of Assam. Let's first up take a look at this detailed ground report from that very location where the miners have been trapped for over 15 hours now.
DTP continues to report from the ground zero at the Assam coal mine in Umrangso, and right now you can see on these visuals the Navy team has arrived from Visakhapatnam and they are now making an assessment of the shaft where the miners from where the miners went inside, and the Navy team will be initiating the rescue operations after the initial assessment is done. Now the Navy commander is leading the assessment, and you can see on your screen the Navy personnel making an assessment of the site. This is the main shaft from where the miners went inside, and they have been trapped there for more than 24 hours now. Rescue efforts are on, and it has been learned that tonight at night also the rescue operations will continue, and here as you can see lights have also been installed so that the rescue efforts don't get hampered because of unavailability of light or any such equipments, and all arrangements have been put in place so that the rescue operations can be carried out in a feasible manner. Reporting from Umrangso for Republic Media Network, I am Anuruddha Bhagat.
And shifting focus to the much-awaited announcement by the EC on elections in the national capital that will be held on 5th of February and the vote counting that will take place on 8th of February. In fact, of the 70 seats in Delhi, 58 are general and 12 are reserved. More than 13,000 polling stations will be set up in the national capital. Reactions coming in from political leaders on the announcement by the EC on the poll dates. Let's listen in to the reactions coming in.
Date of notification will be 10th of January, Friday. Last date of making nomination will be 17th of January. Scrutiny on 18th of January. Withdrawal 20th. These are the statutory periods of time which is given. Date of poll is 5th and counting is 8th, and 5th again we have very deliberately kept Wednesday. क्योंकि हम सोचते हैं सब दिल्ली वाले वोट करें, इसलिए इस बार भी महाराष्ट्र की तरह हमने इसको वेडनेसडे में रखा है. Entire election process after counting will be complete by 10th.
All right, so there you heard the Chief Election Commissioner, who's also making it clear that there is absolutely no scope of EVM tampering. Reactions coming in from all the three party leaders, the AAP, Congress and the BJP. Let's listen in.
First of all, I want to congratulate Election Commission for their hard work, and I want to appeal all my Delhi voters that please go and vote in large number this time.
The non-performance of Kejriwal as a Chief Minister and even worse performance as a local MLA makes it quite easy for us to critique him and find out a resonance amongst the voters.
मैं सभी दिल्ली वासियों को इसके लिए बधाई देना चाहता हूं कि एक बार फिर से लोकतंत्र का महान अवसर आपके पास है, आपके सामने है. आप अपने बच्चों के लिए अच्छा भविष्य चुनें, अच्छी शिक्षा चुनें, स्वास्थ्य चुनें, महंगाई से लड़ने के लिए मदद देने वाली सरकार चुनें और साथ साथ वोट जरूर डालें.
क्या लग रहा है इस बार? अरे घोषणा हो गई, जीत जाएंगे.
दिल्ली के लोग लंबे समय से इस तारीख का इंतजार कर रहे थे और हमें भरोसा है कि दिल्ली के लोग मिल करके फिर से दिल्ली में काम करने वाली अरविंद केजरीवाल की सरकार बनाएंगे.
किसी भी राजनीतिक दल और उम्मीदवार से मुझे लगता है पहले दिल्ली तैयार बैठी है. जितना बेसब्री से किसी राजनीतिक दल और उम्मीदवार को इंतजार रहता है, उससे ज्यादा बेसब्री से इंतजार दिल्ली के लोगों का है, क्योंकि दिल्ली के लोग बस एक बदलाव का इंतजार कर रहे थे जो इन तारीखों की घोषणा के साथ शुरू होने जा रहा है.
पिछले एक दशक से एक आपदा ने दिल्ली को ग्रस्त कर रखा है, जिसने यहाँ पर केवल सत्ता भोगी है, लेकिन दिल्ली वासियों की तरफ किसी भी प्रकार को दायित्व को नहीं उठा है. अब मैं अनुरोध करूंगी दिल्ली की जनता से, खासकर की दिल्ली के यूथ से, कि भारी नंबर्स में आकर मतदान केंद्र तक जरूर जाएं, मतदान करें. भाजपा की डबल इंजन की सरकार दिल्ली में भी लेकर आए.
जिसने काम किया है उसको वोट दो और जिसने काम रोके हैं, अड़चने लगाई हैं, उनको आप वोट मत दीजिए. दिल्ली वालों को जो 2100 रुपए देगा हर महिला को, जो हर पुजारी को 18,000 रुपए देगा, जो हर ग्रंथी को 18,000 रुपए देगा, जो हर सीनियर सिटीजन को प्राइवेट और सरकारी अस्पतालों में मुफ्त इलाज देगा, ऐसे आदमी को वोट दीजिए.
देखिए, दिल्ली के लोग इस चुनाव की वेट कर रहे थे. दिल्ली के लोग पिछले लगभग 11 सालों से परेशान थे. उनके साथ धोखा हुआ है, जिसे कहते हैं ना अंडर सेक्शन 420 धोखाधड़ी का केस दर्ज होना चाहिए आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार के द्वारा. एक सरकार जो हर साल अपना मैनिफेस्टो बदलती रही, एक सरकार जो अपने मैनिफेस्टो पे जिसने काम नहीं करा और हर बार एक नया नैरेटिव इस सरकार ने बिल्ड करा. अब समय आ गया है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का सच सामने करने का.
All right, so the government has dedicated a memorial for Pranab Mukherjee. A statement that's also coming in from Sharmishta Mukherjee, the daughter of late Pranab Mukherjee, who says, and I quote, "Baba used to say that state honors should not be asked for, it should be offered. I'm so grateful that Prime Minister Modi did this to honor Baba's memory. It does not affect Baba where he is now beyond applaud or criticism. But for his daughter, words are not sufficient to express my joy," unquote. With this, the government has given a nod to memorial for Pranab Mukherjee. We have Sharmishta Mukherjee joining us on the phone line. Sharmishta Mukherjee, your first response to government giving a nod to memorial for your father.
I'm extremely grateful to Honorable PM Shri Narendra Modi ji, and this was totally unexpected because, as a family we did not ask for it. Of course, his party did not ask for it. They didn't even bother. But so it just came as like fantastic, and I received a letter from the government on 1st January. So I think this is the best New Year gift I could ever hope to receive in my life. And I'm really, really grateful to the government of India and especially to Modi ji, for doing this in the memory of my father.
Yes, and your message to the naysayers also, because Congress, from what we have heard from you, did not even bother to call CWC meet at the time of late Pranab Mukherjee's demise.
Yes, it was most unfortunate and most uncalled for. But today, this is a moment of joy. This is a moment of prayer and gratitude. So at this moment, I wouldn't like to unnecessarily, point out to people who did not do things, but I would rather be grateful and express my gratitude to people, to organizations, to the government who did something.
Ms. Mukherjee, a lot of politics have essentially been played following the demise of former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh. Congress party essentially saying that the government has tried to disrespect the former Prime Minister. This comes at a time when you've largely spoken about the manner in which your father was treated by the Congress party. How do you really reflect on this entire issue?
And I think this unnecessary politicizing demise of such a graceful person like Dr. Manmohan Singh. Personally, he was an extremely dignified person. His family is a very dignified family. The controversy would have occurred that if the family or the party, Congress party, they demanded a memorial and the government denied it. But the government immediately agreed. So where is the controversy about it? So I really don't understand that what is the controversy. And on the other hand, the Congress is made someone cry. But it turned out that for the Asthi election ceremony, not a single person from Congress was there. When the nation is mourning Dr. Manmohan Singh's demise, Rahul Gandhi is supposedly visiting abroad to celebrate New Year's. So is this the kind of respect being shown to their one of the most veteran leaders? Congress should seriously introspect and should really, unnecessarily don't try to politicize the death of such a dignified person.
Ms. Mukherjee, I also want to stress upon the meeting that you've had with the Prime Minister. I believe that this is with regards to the memorial that is going to be dedicated to the former President of India, Mr. Pranab Mukherjee, and a political stalwart of our nation. What exactly did the Prime Minister really convey to you?
Well, it was more of a courtesy call. I received the letter on 1st January, but I did not, want announce it publicly before the government announces it. But I immediately sought an appointment with PMO for just to thank the Prime Minister. And the Prime Minister has always been very, very kind to me. And whenever I sought time with him, just as courtesy visit, he always gave me time. So this was also a very, very pleasant visit. And, he recollected my father's association with him. And he had always greeted me with extreme kindness, affection and courtesy. So it has always been a pleasure. And of course, I really thanked him profusely from the bottom of my heart, from the core of my heart, for thinking about this. But because to be very honest, we as a family, we never demanded a memorial for my father. We never asked for it because my father always used to say that state honors should be offered. It should not be demanded or asked for. So we did not ask for it. He did it on his own. So this is something immensely, touching gesture for me. And I'm really, really grateful to him. Well,
Mr. Mukherjee, one cannot forget the relationship that your father has also shared with Prime Minister Modi. And one would recall the time and again how the former President of India has largely spoken about the initiatives that were also brought in. I want to also ask you this question as to how exactly is the family really looking at it, as you're rightly saying that this is something that your father has largely spoken about, that you cannot perhaps demand for it. But how do you really look at some of the responses that came in, particularly after the demise of former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh, and the fact that there were questions that were being raised about the memorial, which perhaps your father too deserved?
Well, to be very honest, of course, the Congress ecosystem, they went after me for raising the issue. And the immediate, response is that, I'm joining BJP. Whereas I have quit politics, I don't have any intention to join BJP or any other political party. And I made it very clear in 2021 itself. And but that's the immediate, the trolling. And that is my greatest, sadness about Congress, that, they talk about freedom of expression. They talk about, maintaining dignity in public narrative. But the moment one dares to criticize their leader or point out at some, something missing, action on their part, so immediately the whole ecosystem just jumps on you, and not just trolling me, but trolling my dead father, who was one of the stalwart leaders of their own party. So, this is something I'm realizing about Congress, that Congress pushes away their own. Congress humiliates their own. So anyway, but as I say, today is a day for, being grateful. So let's not just talk about this. I mean, let's not talk about this. What they do or what they don't do, they are answerable for it. I mean, my father got enough across the party line. Across the party line, he got respect, and he is receiving Bharat Ratna from a party, from a government whom throughout his political career, ideologically they were different, and the kind of immense respect PM Modi holds for him, that talks about the true strength of our democracy and the true decency of our democracy. So unnecessarily somebody is trying to, if some political party and the upholders of the so-called moral values of Indian politics, if they try to throw mud at it, that is their problem. That's not mine.
One more question that I would like to ask. One, as a daughter of the former President of India. Second, as a politician too. Are you disheartened that the very political party that your father served for several decades put together, known as the troubleshooter, that the party really resorted to almost every time that it saw a crisis, perhaps has not really perhaps decorated the legacy of Mr. Pranab Mukherjee, as the way the government of the day has recognized the contributions that have been made by Mr. Pranab Mukherjee? As a daughter, how do you really look at it?
I'm extremely disheartened. I'm extremely sad. And when I tweeted that the CWC did not even hold a formal condolence meeting, there is a difference between an institutional meeting and individual condolences. Of course, Sonia Gandhi ji wrote me a very, very beautiful letter. All the senior leaders, they called or came, and that was during COVID period. But, CWC meetings were being held through Zoom. So they could have easily done a Zoom meeting, and that is the time I asked one of the senior leaders, and who told me for the presidents they don't do it. But later on, going through my father's diary, I came to know that during K.R. Narayanan's when he passed away, CWC meetings were held, and my father only drafted the condolence message. So I was quite shocked, actually, at that time. So, of course, I was very sad. I was very disheartened. And so when I expressed, it was totally bad. But, it just needs to be gracious enough to say that, yes, we made a mistake, and we are sorry about it. Rather than trying to abuse not only the person who raised it, but her father, who is no more and who was one of their most stalwart leaders of their own party. So this is the most astounding thing I find. This is the most disheartening, most disgusting thing about the current brand of Congress leader that I find.
I'll request you to bear out on this, because this is also a big moment for the nation. And tonight, along with you, I also have Narasimha Rao's grandson, Mr. N.V. Subhash, who is joining us. Mr. Subhash, Sharmistha Mukherjee, daughter of the former President of India, is also with us. And this is a big moment for the country as we are remembering the legacy of the former President of India, Congress stalwart Mr. Pranab Mukherjee. N.V. Subhash, we've seen how your father, your grandfather was also, perhaps many would say, disrespected by the Congress party. And that remains a big concern. And the fact that this is a black spot in the history of Indian politics. How would you essentially look at this entire issue panning out, the war over the memorial that we have essentially seen following the demise of the former Prime Minister, Mr. Manmohan Singh?
See, the situation is that the Congress party always wanted to focus their own leaders, even though there are so many failures within the Congress party or the Gandhi family, but still people who have really dedicated their entire life and then for the benefit of the party and for the benefit of the country, whether it's the President of India or ex-President of India or ex-Prime Minister of India, who belong to their own party, they wanted to, defame them. They wanted to belittle them. This is the saddest part when we compare to Bharatiya Janata Party.
Mr. Subhash Rao, sorry I'm interrupting you because Sharmistha Mukherjee is also with us and it's a big moment. Is there anything that you want to convey to Ms. Mukherjee with regards to this big moment? Sharmistha ji, N.V. Subhash Rao, grandson of P.V. Narasimha Rao, is also joining us on this broadcast.
Yeah, Sharmistha ji, it's a pleasure to talk to you. This is Subhash here. It's the greatest moment for your family and for our family also, because you have been constantly fighting for the sacrifices made by your late father. We have so much of regard for him, and your father and my grandfather used to work very, very closely. But unfortunately, the Congress party just wanted to belittle our families and the legend. The legendaries of the Congress party. Without them, I'm sure that Congress party would have gone into pieces. But ultimately, this is the time for greatest moment that your fighting has been accepted by the BJP, and the memorial has been built and they have given, and including Dr. Manmohan Singh. But this is the saddest part of the Congress party, because they should have done, so many things for the late Prime Ministers and late Presidents. But as I said earlier, that, in order to focus, the Gandhi family, they wanted to belittle, other party, where, the leaders within their own party.
Right.
But this is the saddest part of the Congress party. I don't know why they wanted to do it. They wanted to have their own control over the party. That's what I feel.
Ms. Mukherjee, you've heard what Mr. N.V. Subhash had to say.
I would just like to add one more thing. I would just like, PV, Honorable former Prime Minister P.V. Narasimha Rao was not just a Prime Minister, he was also Congress President.
Exactly.
And imagine a Congress President's body not being allowed within Congress headquarters, the premises of AICC. I mean, that is, I think, the greatest travesty. And that is the time I remember, and my father told me about this, and this is one point, he could never forgive Sonia Gandhi for, that when the body came and the truck was waiting outside, and he requested Sonia ji to open the gates of the ICC, but she remained silent, and no action was taken. And there were other instances also when, your grandfather was going through, after his prime ministership, going through various troubles. There were cases against him. So many senior leaders of the party, including my father, were given messages from the High Command not to keep in touch with him.
Right.
But of course, my father never did it. And later on, I discovered from my mother's papers that, in the bail, my mother stood surety for the bail of
Exactly.
Narasimha Rao ji.
Exactly. I was about to tell that. Let me interrupt on that. I was about to tell that this is Mrs. Mukherjee who had given the surety and the guarantee for the bail to late Narasimha Rao. This is though there were so many people who would have really afforded, they should have owned Narasimha Rao, because he happens to be the president also. and they should have owned, because in the difficult times they should have really owned him. But just because of Mr. the Pranab Mukherjee, who did not listen to the High Command words, and he has made Mrs. Mukherjee to give the surety. This is the greatest friendship.
Right.
This is the honor where the great leader Mr. Pranab Mukherjee has given to late Narasimha Rao. This is kind of we give the great honor.
Ms. Mukherjee, as well as Mr. Subhash Rao, I must thank you on behalf of all viewers of Republic TV for this fascinating conversation. I'm just requesting both of you, as we remember the legacy of Pranab Mukherjee tonight at 9 p.m. I'm really hoping, Ms. Mukherjee, as well as Mr. Subhash Rao, that you will be able to join us as we remember the contributions that have been made by both the stalwarts. And it is time for the nation to remember their contributions and what makes India a very different country because of the contributions that they have made. I'm really hoping, Ms. Mukherjee, you will join us at 9 p.m. tonight.
Thank you.
Seven cases of HMPV virus have been detected in India across states. Is it a reason to worry? We'll tell you the details at 6 p.m. Also, we'll get you the ground report from Assam, where rescue operations are still underway. Several miners are trapped in the rat hole. At 6 p.m. on Live and Breaking with me, Rakshita Mishra.
Largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
7 cases of HMPV virus have been detected in India across states. Is it a reason to worry? We'll tell you the details at 6 p.m. Also, we'll get you the ground report from Assam, where rescue operations are still underway. Several miners are trapped in the rat hole. At 6 p.m. on Live and Breaking with me, Rakshita Mishra. Welcome viewers, you're watching Republic TV. This is Live and Breaking with me, Rakshita Mishra. At 6 p.m. viewers, we'll get you a power-packed bulletin with all the top stories of the day and, of course, the latest breaking news only on Republic TV. We get started with the top stories at 6 first. The Government of India gives nod to memorial for late President of India Pranab Mukherjee. Daughter Sharmishta says this was unexpected and that she is grateful.
Date of poll is 5th and counting is 8th, and 5th again we have very deliberately kept Wednesday.
Election